coffee. Well, and good morning, RC World. It is Friday, first day of qualifying here at the 2024 Florida Carpet Championships here at the Beachline Raceway in Cocoa Beach. You are watching the Elite RC Productions live stream. I am Lefty the Great of the No Name RC podcast as well, and we are here to watch our first day of actual things that count. I mean, we had some seeding yesterday, which was very exciting. And we're going to have some good qualifying here. But first, we have a shakedown run. Everybody's going to get 2 minutes of shakedown practice. I'm going to go off the mic, actually, and we're going to have a static cam because Gene and I is going to go do our walkabout really quick. But I just wanted to say hello to everybody. Good morning to everybody. Good morning, Zach Wright. Good morning, Lauren. How are you guys? Thank you for joining in. We greatly appreciate it. If anything, after we saw seeding yesterday, if anything we can expect is we should have some really, really great qualifying this weekend. So let's see how it's all going to go. We saw Dustin Fox set some fast times in two-wheel drive, taking the fight to Martin Beyer in 17.5. And we saw a great battle between Jenny Roper and who was it? Huh? No, Jenny Roper and Nate Sutherland, I think it was. No. Oh, Fabrizio, that's right. Fabrizio. We saw Nate Sutherland take a TQ round yesterday as TQ one of his races. So the stock guys are stepping up. And, of course, we have the international guys here as well in two-wheel drive and four-wheel drive running in mod. We look forward to seeing those guys as well. But first we have the we have the 2-minute shakedown. I want to say big, if he's listening, Mr. Shane Alberico. I just saw his dad come in here. We give you all the best, buddy. We hope you heal up very fast. That was a very unfortunate incident that happened to Shane yesterday. And I was looking on his Facebook. He unfortunately broke his leg in 2 places. But he's very young, and he should bounce back from that. We wish you all the best, buddy. And it's a shame that that happened and you won't be able to finish your carpet championships. But hopefully you heal up and you're back with us next year. So you're in our thoughts and prayers. And heal up well, young man. All right, everybody. So the shakedown will be happening. I'll be going out to do some interviews with people, lefty style. It's actually nice and cool out today. It's cooling down here in Florida, which is great. And let's see. If it cools down, will the racing heat up? We shall see. Dana Tino, good morning. What's up? Good morning, RC Nerds. Pat, Keenan, Gene, Danny, and Lance especially. We are definitely RC Nerds. What's up, Connie Swenson? How are you? Good to see you in the chat of House of RC. Hold on for a second. There's Jason Roper. Awesome dude. Always good to see him at the races. Father of Jenny Roper. Jenny had a very good run yesterday. I think she's running intermediate 17.5 and 13.5. So very good stuff. We got lots of racing to go today. We have 2 qualifiers today, and then we have 2 qualifiers tomorrow, as well as Super Bowl and Concourse. And this is the 2024 Florida Carpet Championships, the unofficial world champ. In my opinion, the unofficial carpet world championships with the amount of talent that has come to this race. And a big kudos to Robbie, Danny Chavez, and TJ Bradley for all the hard work, and all of the Beachline crew for this beautiful track that they've built us. They definitely have raised the bar in carpet racing as this race has quickly skyrocketed to such prestige in only its 5th year. Actually, 6th year, right? Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4. This will be the 6th iteration. So 6th year of this race, and they have done an excellent job promoting it and getting it up to these levels that you see now with such an international crowd coming here. And, of course, we have pretty much all the top Americans. We are missing a few Americans here. No Aiden Horn. It would have been good to see. I know Mayfield said he's going to start doing some more 10 scale probably in the new year. So hopefully we'll see Mayfield come to this race at some point as well. We're missing a few stock guys. No Kyle Go here, which is unfortunate. I thought he would have been here for sure. Such a big contingent of X-ray. Probably one of the biggest X-ray contingents I've seen at a race. That is absolutely packed with X-rays here. And, of course, we also have Dakota Fend. And you know who else isn't there from TLR? We don't have Tater. We don't have Nicole. But, we have Brendan Schimmel. We have Aaron Kaufman. We have Dakota Fend. But we have no Tater, no Cole CFT, no Cole Toller, which I'm shocked at. Well, I know Tater's, I think he had a wedding to attend this week. So I understand that. But we're absolutely having a great time. Hello, Martin. How are you, my friend? Good friend Martin from Latera Racing tuning in. They have a beautiful track as well. He's one of the guys responsible for that. Big shout out to Kim and Martin at Latera Racing. Avid supporters of the podcast. And the Viking is here. Always good to see my good friend, the Viking. We went on, had a picture. I had a picture with him. And always good to see him. And I would like to see him do well. We saw him last year at this race, and he had just gotten his cars and just had some time on them. So hopefully he can do a little bit better. Una Hotman looking very fast this weekend. I wouldn't mind seeing Una do well. It would be nice to see some different winners here. I know the Americans would love to have an American try and do something as well. Dakota Fenn and Brock Champlin have both won this race before. Brock Champlin's won it twice, so he might actually be the best hope at the moment. Dakota Fenn is running that prototype TLR. I did have a look at it yesterday. Now, I am definitely no 10-scale genius at all, or nowhere kind of a genius. But I saw some interesting features on it, and we'll see what happens with it. So, 1 second, Patrick. Oh, brand new raffle starting today. We are going to do the drawing for the waffle yesterday. Thank you, everybody that participated. We're going to do that around lunchtime. But today, we went on and bought a B7 carpet car. And then the box has been signed by all the top AE guys here. So we have Brent Delkey, Una Hotman. Who else do we have? Obviously Spencer Rifkin. I think he got Brandon Foote. I'm not sure who else, but it's all autographed on the box. And you guys will have a chance to win that as well. What up, Roach? How you doing, man? I was just talking to Buddy Hall. He's like, have you talked to Roach lately? I said, I have not. We got to have Roach on the podcast again. Maybe getting another knocked-on, drawn-out argument with Max. What's up, TQ Chef? How are you? Good morning to you. Buenos dias. ¿Cómo estás? ¿Todo bien? And like I said, 2-minute shakedown for everybody. This should take about an hour and a half, 2 hours, I would assume. My RD guy here, Patrick, how long do you expect the 2-minute shakedown to take? About an hour and a bit, I would say.
Yeah, because
10
minutes, 32 races, and 64, 60 minutes in a row. So 1 hour left.
Let's say an hour and 15 minutes.
Sure, with warm-up, yes.
Yes, TQ Chef, we're going to have a new waffle. We have a brand new spanky B7 carpet car, and the box has been autographed by all the top AE drivers here. Una Hotman, Brent Thelke, Spencer Rifkin, Paul Wynn, and a few other drivers. So the box will be worth something as well. I asked Lance if he wants me to sign it, but I think it would actually devalue it So we're not doing that. I'm actually the winner of the Techno car up in North Dakota wants me to sign it with a Dremel. I don't know how I'm going to do that, but I will attempt to do it. But we greatly appreciate the support with the waffles. It subsidizes all our, paying the crew and doing all that stuff here. I think, yeah, LTG. That's actually very good. LTG. Dana, we are actually, so you see where the blue banners are on the very, before the dog leg right there. See where the steps are going up? We're right there. Let me see if I can wave to you. Patrick, stand up and wave to Dana at the standing cam. There's Patrick. You can just about see him. So we are actually up above. I can just about see the track. It's very rare that I get to see the track nowadays. So I get to hear the ambience of the, or as JQ once said, hair dryers going around a track. Derek VC, anything lefty signs is worth 10 times more easy. I don't know about that, Derek. D-value. But yeah, I'm definitely going to sign the chassis of the Techno car. He wants it to put it on the shelf, so we will definitely. Yeah, Patrick says next time you get a Happy Meal, I will sign the box for you. RC Supremacy. Lefty, do the gates close at a certain time? I'm heading out after work and getting the kid might be around. Yeah, it'll be closed at 8 p.m. I think we're done. Yeah, so basically, I think everybody has to be out of here by 8, and depends what time we're here. And then they close the doors. They open up at 8 o'clock every morning. Racing starts at 9. But I think we'll be done quite early today because we only have 2 qualifiers. And you can park right out. You can't come into the parking lot because it's full, but there's plenty of grassy areas right outside. You'll see when you get it. Just park in any of that grassy area. So any of the grassy area you can park. That's outside of the parking area. Yeah, it stays open for about an hour after we finish. They were here till about 9-ish last night, but they they hang out for a little bit. I think Danny Chavez and those guys are here till 9-ish with the door open. Also, just to let some cool air in before they close it up. Alrighty then. So I am going to leave you guys for a bit. If you have any more questions before I leave, let me know. Because I have to go do a walkabout quickly with Gene. I don't know where Gene is though. He disappeared on me. Okay, so he's doing some pictures. I'll do a quick walk. Well, I'll talk to you guys until he comes. His TQ says, waffle ticket purchase for B7. Is it up already?
Not yet.
I don't think it's up yet. Hold on, let me check. Shadow Paladin just joined anywhere about the guy that broke his leg last night. Yes, so TQ Chef says it's up. So it was a young man named Shane Alberico. His dad and him are racing. I'm not exactly sure where they're from, so I'm sure somebody in the chat will let me know. But he basically had some updates on Facebook yesterday, and last night today he broke his leg in 2 places, snapped his leg in 2 places. They have him in a cast, and he's going to have to fly home where they can operate on him. He seems to be in very good spirits about it all, and he's young. I think he'll heal from it pretty good, and we'll see how it happens for him. But very unfortunate, man. It was a very scary moment yesterday when we saw that. I thought it was guys fighting at first, and then I'm glad. Like, it was. Yeah, we did have somebody pass out in the hobby shop the other day from low sugar, apparently. Yeah, and I'm glad I didn't see that. So the waffle drawing will be done around lunchtime, whenever that is, sometime today. So we're going to get that set up and do that. And may the best person win. It's an awesome buggy. And, of course, we have that B7 up. And TQ Chef says it's up already. He's already bought a raffle ticket. Let's see if it's up on the website. Yeah, sounds right about Danny. He's always doing a million things at once. But TQ says it up. Yeah, it's very unfortunate for the young man. But I think that's the first time I've been at an RC race where somebody's got injured that bad. So, yeah, it's up. So, well, if you go over to elitercp.com, you can enter and buy yourself an e-ticket we have 38 in stock. So people have been there buying already. No, Jeremy, you do not have to be on site for the waffle. We will ship it out to you if you win. Oh, we got names coming in. I got them here. Ooh, Cameron Goff. Thank you, sir, for your purchase. There you guys go. E-ticket QR code down there in the corner. If you guys go over there, scan that. You can go over there and enter the waffle. We greatly appreciate it. Absolutely. All proceeds go to supporting and subsidizing the Elite RC production crew so we guys can get better, buy equipment, actually pay the guys here that need to do it. And, yeah, get going. All right, JW. Hey, Lefty, I missed that. Can you do a quick recap? On what, JW? Hello, Andreas. So, there we go. Cameron Goff. Thank you for your ticket purchase. I think TQ Chef bought it, but it hasn't shown up yet on our... Patrick's busy filling it out. So, JW, quick recap. Today we have a 2-minute shakedown for all classes, and then we get into our 2 rounds of qualifying. Yesterday, I think our top seed was Bruno Coelho in both 2-wheel drive and 4-wheel drive, if I'm not mistaken. I'll have to check. Jorge Rodriguez Munoz. Muchas gracias, TQ Chef. Thank you for the support. We greatly appreciate it. And may the luck of the Irish be with you. Like a little leprechaun. I have a little leprechaun right next to me. His name is Patrick Rossiter. Alrighty, so thank you, Jorge. We greatly appreciate it. Yeah, let me go check. Let me bring it up. The actual, I have to have it in front of me, Andreas. I forget what happens overnight. My brain kind of evacuates the building at nighttime. So let's go. I'll just bring up seeding round. So, all right, we'll go to seeding round 2, 1. I'll let you know for there. So, in 2-wheel drive modified in seeding round 1, it was Bruno Coelho, Brock Champlin, Mikhail Orlowski. Bruno had a 48.654. Una had it was Coelho, Champlin, Orlowski, Hotnan, Rinderneck, Mika, Brennan Schimmel, Dakota Fenn, Cavallari, and David Runafault, your top 10. And 4-wheel drive in round 1, it was, that's 13.5. It was Coelho, Runafault, Spencer Rifkin, Una Hotnan, Mikhail Orlowski, Daniel Kovacic, Brock Champlin, Chase Lemieux, Tom Rinderknecht, and Dakota Fenn. Let's go to round 2. I'm looking for seeding overall. Seeding round 2 rankings. Mod 2-wheel drive. Oh, Una Hotnan took looking for 48.4. Brock Champlin, Bruno Coelho, Tom Rindick. Tom is having a great weekend so far. Mikhail Orlowski, Daniel Kovacic, David Runafault, Brendan Schimmel, Joran Newman, Spencer Rifkin. That was 2-wheel drive. So Bruno had a 48.401. And that was 2-wheel drive. And 4-wheel drive, we had Daniel Kovacic for 47.7. Mikhail Orlowski, Tom Rindick, Brock Champlin, Bruno Coelho, Una Hotnan, Chase Lemieux, Dakota Fenn, David Runafault, and Spencer Rifkin. Let me go look at that. So Daniel Kovacic got 47.744, and Una had a 48.401. Let's see what they did in round 1. Remember those numbers, everybody, because I forgot them already. Oh. Oh yeah, so Yuna did take it. He had a less. Patrick, where do I see overall seeding practice? I can't find it.
Seeding practice. All right, so that was just seeding round 1 rankings.
I know. I want to see the overall.
Seeding round 2.
He says, TQ Chef, we have a big 10-scale dirt races. Where do you live, TQ Chef? You've probably told me. Oh, Massachusetts. There we go.
Well, basically, if you want to see how the seeding ended up, just look at the qualifier sheet.
Oh, there we go. Thank you, Patrick, the Squirrel RD. All right. See, that's what happens when you have an RD right next to you. He knows the ins and outs. All right, so Yuna Hotman is your overall top seed, followed by Bruno Coelho, Brock Champlin, Mikhail Orlowski, Tom Rinderknecht, Daniel Kovac, David Ranafak, Miko Wiedemeyer, Brandon Schimmel, and Jorn Newman. Ooh, okay, I didn't realize Jorn Newman had such a good run. Let's look at top seed for four-wheel drive mod. Bruno Coelho, David Ranafak, Daniel Kovac, Mikhail Orlowski, Spencer Rifkin, Tom Rinderknecht, Brock Champlin, Yuna Hotman, and Chase Lemieux. There we go. You got it right, Andreas. You were right. I apologize. Thank you, Anthony Bittner. I appreciate it. Thank you. You learn something new every day. RC Excitement. That's Toddy Anderson's track, is it not? That's why he's probably not here this weekend. All right, so I think I'm going to leave you guys, and I'm going to go for a walkabout with Gene Snapping Turtle Trout. So I'll see you guys shortly. We're going to put the audio over to Lance. I don't know, maybe Patrick will talk to you guys for a little bit as well. Good morning, Steve Marcel. But I'm going to go out and do a quick walkabout that we're going to post up later on YouTube, on the Elite RC Productions YouTube. Don't forget to smash that like button, share, and don't go anywhere because we go right into qualifying after this, and then we have moving cameras and obviously some person who talks too much on the mic that might have a podcast. So I'll see you guys in a bit, and yeah, enjoy the static cam and enjoy the practice. We'll see you shortly, everybody. Lefty out.
Russ Johnson. Billy Womack. 15 seconds to the start of the race. John Prickett.
All right, marshals to the track,
Tom
please.
Raskin.
Marshals, come on
Jason
out.
Venezia. Justin Johnson.
All right, 7 underway, 8 coming up next.
$19 flat. 21.2. 21.6. 22.7. 19.9. 19.2. 26.9. 19 flat. 18.7. 20.9. 19.3. 19.5. 19.8. 19.1. 19.4. 27.1. 18.7. 9 minute left. 19.8. 19 flat. 25.7. 34.1. 19.1. 18.9. 19 flat. 20.3. 19.1. 19.2. 19.7. 19.4. 24 flat. 24.1. 19.2. 18.8. 19.6. 19.5. 18.9. 19.3. 18.9. 19.1. 19.9. 21.2. 19.4. 19.5.
All righty, guys. That is time. That is
91.6.
time. No more laps. No more laps. Park them at the end of the front straightaway. No more laps.
19.7. 19.7 Billy Womack done. 19.6. 18.5. 20.2 Jason Venezia done.
All right, 7 in the books. 8 coming up on the ramp. Race
45
number
seconds to the start
9.
of the
Need to
race.
be moving into staging, please. Race 9 to staging. Race 10, start heading this way. Start getting them ready. Race 10.
.30 seconds to the start of the race. .15 seconds to the start of the race. Michael Dickerson.
All right, let's go. Marshals to the track, please.
Waldemar Rodriguez. .21.9. 21.3. 24.7. 21.1. 21.3. 20.5. 20.5. 21.2. 21.4. 1 minute left. 21.1. 33.3. 22 flat. Rider trotter. Flat. 25.2. 20.8. 27.9. 30.3.
Alrighty, guys, I figure I hop on here real quick just because I just can't contain myself. But we got some more ticket purchases rolling in, so let me get those typed up here on the screen. Give me just 1 second. Dun, 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 dun. Did I spell it right? So let me give all these people the clout that they deserve. Thank you very much, Jeremy Chrisman, for your ticket purchase. Hopefully you have entered for a chance to win a brand new B7 carpet kit with an autograph box by Brent Thelke, Paul Wynn, Spencer Rivkin, Una Hotnan. It's going to be nice. Hello, JW. What's going on, buddy? All right, so we got some more rolling in here. Let me get this updated. Give me 1 second. Clear that. Okay. I have to manually type all this in, so give me just 1 second. Oh, I can spell it right. Okay. By the way, guys, I'm typing all this on an iPad, so you have to bear with me, okay? Okay. Send. And thank you very much, Tim Larson, for your ticket purchase. May the odds forever be in your favor, sir. All right. And I got one more to share with y'all. You type it in. right. And there we go. Thank you very much, Rick Blunt, for your ticket purchase. My Pro Star friend there. May the odds forever be in your favor for the B7 carpet kit, brand new, signed by all the associated guys. Good morning, Mr. Steve. How are you, my friend? When will we be able to see yourself? Because we see your name on the computer, but without Papa Smurf actually being here in person, it's just not the same. You need to fill that void, sir. Alrighty, guys, so this morning, as you can see, we are doing a 2-minute shakedown practice by heat, followed immediately by Q1 and Q2 today. So hopefully we will be done around the same time as yesterday. We'll be done somewhere between 7 and 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. So we just finished race number 9's practice heat. It's the second group of intermediate 17.5 buggy. So how is everybody doing today? Everybody chime in. Let me know where you're watching the coverage from. All right, so Mr. Steve will be gracing us with his presence tomorrow. Thank you for the warning, Mr. Steve. All right, hold on. Let me pause these videos so I can get the check. Ah, our neighbors to the north, Ontario. Welcome, my friend. Cold here in the UK. Yes, my friends from across the pond, it is a little chilly. I can only imagine. Listening in the tow truck in Maryland. All right, well, be careful of the lot lizards. Be very careful. Northern California, hello. Mr. Steve homesick today. Nah, you're just waiting to make sure that you don't embarrass people today. Wow, we got Malaysia in the house. Welcome, my friend. And, of course, Vegas. What happens in Vegas stays on YouTube. Copenhagen, Denmark. Our Danish friends in the chat. Hello. We got Springfield, Missouri in the house. You know, speaking of Danish, that is my favorite on-the-go breakfast, I must say. Always when I hit the road, I walk into the gas station, or as my European friends call it, the petrol station, and I get my Starbucks glass bottle on the go and a cheese and berries Danish, and we're good to go. Coeur d'Alene, Idaho. Welcome, my friend. Yes, I said that correct because I've actually heard of the city of Coeur d'Alene through a Judge Judy case. So yes, I know Coeur d'Alene, Idaho. The tickets for the kit. I tell you what. How about this? How about I help you out right there? There's the QR code. There you are. So that is the QR code for the brand new raffle waffle that went up this morning for a B7 carpet car. And look at this. We got some more rolling in here. So let me fix this real quick. Give me 1 second. Okay. There we go. And a big thank you to Mr. Zane Salvati. I hope I said that right. Zane Salvati. I actually have a friend named Jake Salvati. But Zane Salvati, thank you for your ticket purchase. May the odds forever be in your favor. We got, oh, look, we got more people coming in. Let's see. We have, Belgium in the house. Thank you. My French friends from Paris. Salt Lake City. We got Scottsdale, Arizona. Mitchell, you live in Scottsdale now? I haven't paid attention. Jeez. All right, well, wear sunscreen. If not sunscreen, Crisco, because when you start to sizzle, just move. We got Jersey in the house. South Carolina. Yes, sir. All right, so that is the QR code for the new waffle going on. Again, thank you to Zane, our recent purchase. May the odds forever be in your favor, sir. We want to welcome everybody to Day F. I lost track. I don't know. Again, guys, I'm still hungover from AMS last weekend, so you got to kind of bear with me. I barely know what year it is right now. It's that year 2024. Things getting going, sir. All right, let's see. Let me scroll this over. So right now we got about 124 people watching online. Thank you, everyone, for joining us. Make sure you hit that like button. Make sure you subscribe to all the latest YouTube and Facebook updates from the Elite team. And make sure you share it around so everybody else can know what we're up to. Again, thank you to all of our viewers for tuning in. We got Canada in the house. We got some of our Asian friends. We got one chiming in from Malaysia. We have our European friends in Belgium, France, Denmark. Good morning, good morning, good morning. Actually, good afternoon, because I believe in France and Belgium, you guys are actually about 7 hours ahead of us. So it should be roughly, wow, it should be about 4 o'clock over there for you guys. About 3, 4 o'clock. 15:31. So, yeah, about 3:30. So I was close. Hey, Barcelona in the house. Good morning, good afternoon to my Spanish friends. Welcome. We are doing our 2-minute practice shakedown before we get started with qualifier number 1. We got 2 rounds of seeding yesterday, or as I call it, qualifying to qualify. Oh, wow, it's 10:32. I believe that's in Malaysia. Wow. So you're in the future. You are in the future. So, yeah, we will be doing 2 rounds of qualifying today. Tomorrow we'll be doing some more qualifying, followed by the Super Pole shootout to reset the grid for the mains. And then I believe Saturday, I don't know if we're going to be doing any lower mains on Saturday or not, but Sunday is going to be the big shows, because that's definitely when the A mains will be on Sunday. Sunday. Well, Angie, Derek is holding strong. He does miss you. He does miss you, but he said he's currently, I believe he said 21 out of 30. So he said C main was his goal, considering that you guys just got started. He's happy so far. All right, so we got some more purchases rolling in. Let's get them here. Danny, can I actually switch this since I'm not using this that much? Hold on. Oh, it's sitting on it. Hang on. Hang on, guys. We got to reorganize the table here. There we go. I know. I'm getting it. There we go. Okay. All right. So let's get some clout listed here on the screen.
All right, 13 should be on ramp. 14 start heading this way.
Ah, crap. I keep checking that and it keeps disappearing. All right, I'm going to get it eventually. Again, guys, I'm typing on a iPad, so you got to bear with me, okay? Come on. There we go. All right, so our latest cloud is going to go to Greg. Thank you very much for your ticket purchase, sir. May the odds forever be in your favor. All right. So thank you very much. Greg? No, Zach, I am not racing. I literally left AMS on Monday, and we were here Tuesday afternoon. I had to make a quick stop. We stopped at Lance's house and redid our laundry, and came straight here. My 8-scale stuff is actually still packed in the truck as we speak. So I am in full work mode behind the scenes here, and I was offered a car, but I just, work comes first. You know, it's very difficult to organize a race and compete in that same race. You got to do one or the other to have full focus. So, no carpet champs for me this year. All right, so let's go to our Nets clout receiver. Again, if I misspell your names, guys, I do apologize. Again, I'm on an iPad. So here we go. Thank you very much to Thomas Vandervelden. Thank you very much, sir, for your ticket purchase. You have just entered for a chance to win a brand new B7 carpet factory sealed box signed by 4 of the top AE drivers here at 2024 FCC. All right, so we got our next one here.
15 seconds to the start of the race. There's the winner. Shane Paul. Ty Taylor.
And coming out swinging is my boy. Put it on the screen there. Mitchell Berkey with a $100 purchase worth of tickets. Thank you very much, Mitchell. Mitchell and I go back to our carpet oval pan car days about, it's been, I don't know, 10, 15 years. And then we got into off-road. So thank you very much to my buddy Mitchell Berkey for $100 worth of tickets. Thank you very much, my friend. Hope you are doing well. All right, so let's go on to our next one. Yep. I'm trying to spell it as it's seen through the purchase thing. Okay, there we go. And thank you very much to Jonathan Dickey for your ticket purchase. May the odds forever be in your favor, sir. That's right, it was 2005 to 2007 on the oval. That's right, Mitchell. Well, hopefully this car, you can take it to Chico next year, but definitely save the box. Miss Angela Torres, say hello to my people of Puerto Rico from Papo Torres. Let me tell you, the Puerto Rican team is here in full force. These guys came to race. Yes, I am very happy to see Puerto Rico in strong showing here this year. So that's very good. So thank you once again to Jonathan Dickey for your ticket purchase. We got Daniel, going to see Bruno at GDC Foshan Racing China. Oh, that'll be cool. That'll be very cool. Wicked RC Videos checking in from West Virginia. Hello, my friend. Yes, Puerto Rico is very, very strong here this weekend in attendance. These boys came to race. Very happy to see it. They only have one Puerto Rican racetrack? Carpet track? Okay. Oh, yeah. We know on-road is strong in Puerto Rico. So it's good to see these guys here. Very, very cool. All right, so let's see. Yep. Oh, man, we got more rolling in, so let's see.
All right, Marshall to the track, please.
All right, and next up for the ticket purchase is Papa Smurf, Mr. Steve, buying some tickets for his hopefully future B7 carpet car. Thank you, Mr. Steve. Hopefully you are feeling well later, and we get to see your beautiful face. So thank you again to Papa Smurf, Mr. Steve, for his ticket purchase. May the odds forever be in your favor, sir. All right, so let's see. Man, they are rolling in, guys. You guys are awesome. Keeping things rolling. All the proceeds from these waffles help fund our production crew to bring you guys the latest and greatest in production quality. Because Danny Paz is not a cheap date. And he's sitting next to me. I wanted to make sure he heard that. He's like, what? Danny Paz, I am here. I am here. All right, so let's see. Send. And thank you to Brian Keever for your ticket purchase. May the odds forever be in your favor, sir. Good luck to you. Can you put the QR code on the screen? Yes, I can. Your wish is my command. 1, 2, and 3. There you go. That is the QR code to purchase your tickets for the brand new sealed kit RC10 B7 carpet, signed by Brent Thelke, Spencer Rivkin, Paul Wynn, and Una Hatanen. Yes, and by the way, Una is the current top seed, I believe, in two-wheel drive mod going into Q1. So again, thank you to Brian for your ticket purchase. Let's move on to our next one. All right. And our next one goes to Mr. Ken Drake II. Thank you very much, sir, for your ticket purchase. May the odds forever be in your favor. Good luck to you in this waffle raffle. Good morning from East Tennessee. Let's wake up with some O'Donnell Fuel. Easy, Seabiscuit. Easy with that now. I didn't say it was a good thing, but I didn't say it was a bad thing either. But there's definitely some PTSD as far as my allergies are concerned. So, but that is a good way. The best part of waking up is O'Donnell Fuel in your face. Boom. All right, so thank you again to Ken for your purchase. Let's move on to our next one. It's still going. Yep. All right, so our next one.
I feel like it's more effective at doing the content spaces because you have more people watch. So much easier. So much easier. Like you're not having to sit there and update names and all. You don't know how much stress that is trying to keep up that stuff. I think having them sign the box helps out a little bit as well.
All right. And our next one goes to Mr. Kyle Murphy of Senflow RC. Thank you very much, Kyle, for your ticket purchase. May the odds forever be in your favor. Make sure you check out Kyle's Facebook page, Senflow RC. They got some cool stuff out there. Thank you very much, Kyle, for supporting our little endeavor here to bring you guys the best coverage we can of our toy car time. Thank you, sir. All right, moving on. Yep, let me get the spelling right here. All right, and up next, we want to thank Mr. Jeffrey Easley. Thank you very much for your ticket purchase, sir. May the odds forever be in your favor. We are down to just 12 spots left, guys, for the factory sealed RC10 B7 carpet kit signed by Team Associated. So thank you, Jeffrey, for your ticket purchase. All right. All right, and our next one is my boy Zach Wright, chiming in $80 worth of tickets. Thank you very much, Zach. Good morning from Turtle RC Racing. Well, good morning to you. Turtle. Huh? Turtle RC, where are you guys located at? Let me know in your comments. Danny Paz believes he's heard of you guys before, but Turtle RC Racing, where are you guys located at? Let me know. So thank you again to my boy Zach Wright for your ticket purchases. And we will move on to our next one. All right, and up next, Mario Salvati. Thank you very much for your ticket purchase. May the odds forever be in your favor. Turtle RC is located in Milwaukee, Wisconsin. Our Cheesehead friends. Trackside RC. So thank you for tuning in, Turtle. I can kind of do a Wisconsin accent, but it's not that good. I just know you just go get some cheese and hope for the best, you know. Just start putting away all the canned goods, you know. Just stay happy, guys. The weatherman said it's supposed to get up to 4. So maybe we should have drinks outside. It's no good, man. It's good. Anyway, thank you, thank you, Turtle RC, for tuning in. Our Cheesehead friends up north. Hope you guys are staying warm, as it is November. Christmas is right around the corner, and don't make Elsa mad, because yeah, she won't let it go. I promise you, she won't let it go. Yeah, I know it needs work. It's not the best, you know. It's not the best. I'm from the South, okay? I haven't been around many of my my northern Midwest / Canadian friends that much. I can't get it down that good. It's mainly just from listening to old Sarah Palin videos, you know. So it's not that good. It did sound Canadian-y. No. Our neighbors to the north are like, what is this guy talking about? Talking about. I need to watch more Trailer Park Boys, by the way. That's awesome. All right, so let's go on to our next person who deserves some clout for their ticket purchase. Let's see. There we go. Your ticket purchase. Okay. And thank you very much to our friend, Mr. Zachary Johns, for your ticket purchase. Thank you very much, sir. May the odds forever be in your favor. Yeah, I've always been told that imitation is the highest form of flattery, but if you don't do it right, it's you got to know when to stop as a matter of respect, you know. Dana, don't start with me. Don't even bother, okay? That 2nd grade Catholic school choir, I'm not busting it out again. Anyway. So, we got more rolling in. Let's see who else deserves some more clout. Let's see. All right, so our next person to buy some tickets I hope I pronounced your name right. As the 2-minute shakedown practices, we're about on the second half of it, so we're race 17 out of 32. All right, so our Nets ticket purchase clout goes to Mr. Michael Harhole. Thank you very much, Michael, for your ticket purchase. May the odds forever be in your favor. And they just keep rolling in. You guys are awesome. We're coming down to the wire on how many tickets are left. All right, so here comes our next purchaser. I'm doing these in order in which they are received, guys, so bear with me. Wow, I can't spell. Again, I'm on an iPad, so hang on. All right. Mr. Tim Monday, thank you very much for your ticket purchase. May the odds forever be in your favor, sir. For this brand new factory sealed autographed RC10 B7 carpet car. All right, so we will move on to our next one as they keep rolling in. All right, let's see. All right, so up next, we want to thank Team Gerald Racing for your ticket purchase. Thank you very much to Team Gerald Racing. May the odds forever be in your favor.
Q1 will begin at 11 a.m. Q1 begins at 11 a.m.
All right.
We will have a lunch break between 3 and 4, late lunch, early dinner. Get a 1-hour break between 3 and 4. Track will be closed during that time.
All right, so it appears we are going to have a late lunch, early dinner party today. Or actually, is that tomorrow or today? What did he say, Danny? I didn't hear. Today? Today. Okay. It's just lunch. Okay, all right. So lunch break. Lunch break from what I hear. Okay. All right, so let's go on to our next ticket purchaser who deserves a thank you. All right. And thank you to Mr. Mark Henry for your ticket purchase. Good luck to you. We are down to 6 tickets left, guys. 6 tickets. And it's Harjo. Harjo, okay. So Michael Harjo. Thank you, Michael. So I'm being told that both the raffle drawings will be done today around 3 o'clock during our lunch break. So we will draw for the winner of Jason Rona's personal B6.4 that was done yesterday, and we will do this drawing for this sealed B7 carpet autograph box at 3 o'clock this afternoon. And look at that. We got another one coming in. And look at that, Mr. Steve coming in purchasing some more tickets. So thank you to Papa Smurf for your additional ticket purchases. May the odds continue to forever be in your favor, Mr. Steve. Thank you very much, sir. All right, and we just had another one come in. Whoop. It was about to say open practice. Thank you for your purchase. No, that's not what I want. All right. I'm glad this thing has spell check on it. Jeez. All right, and our latest one, thank you to Matthew Keppel for your ticket purchase. Thank you very much. May the odds forever be in your favor. I believe we are down to just 5 tickets left. 5 tickets left. QR code is on the screen, guys. It will take you to the website link where you can purchase a raffle ticket, waffle ticket, for the autographed factory-sealed B7 carpet car. Matt said, give me that boogie. Well, you are one step closer to getting it, Matt. So thank you again for your ticket purchase. All right, so I see Turtle RC. They just purchased theirs, so I'm waiting for it to come through on my end. Thank you very much for supporting it, guys. We really appreciate it. All right, so we got another one to come in. I gotta spell that right. There we go. All right, so once again, we want to thank Jorge Rodriguez Munoz. Thank you very much, my friend, for your additional ticket purchase this morning. Thank you very much, buddy. May the odds forever be in your favor. Thank you very much, TQ Chef. All right, so we got another one coming in here. Let's see, yep.
All right, 19 on the track, 20. You're on the ramp, 21 the stages. 21 stages, please.
All right, and our latest one to come in is Mr. Rory Haller, our Turtle RC friend. Thank you very much for your ticket purchase, Rory. May the odds forever be in your favor. Thank you guys very, very, very much. We really appreciate the love and support, and we hope that one lucky winner will be very pleased with their raffle. So thank you again to Turtle RC. We are down to 1 ticket, guys. 1 ticket left. All right, so let me see. All right, and our latest purchase goes to Mr. Jim Grohl. Thank you very much, Jim, for your ticket purchase. May the odds forever be in your favor. Thank you very much for all the support. No, JW, the Jason's the B64 Jason Rona car has sold out. Sold out. So thank you again, Jim. And then we just had another one roll in.
All right, 20 up on the stand. 21 leads to the ramp. 22.
All right, and our next one goes to Miss Lindsay Zolfarino. Thank you very much for your ticket purchase, Lindsay. You did make it in time. You did make it in time. So thank you very much for your ticket purchase. May the odds forever be in your favor, madam. Yeah, guys, if the tickets If it's sold out, it won't let you purchase it. So there's just one spot left, guys. One ticket left. There's just one ticket left here for a chance to win this factory-sealed, autographed B7 carpet car. Just one lonely ticket left. Who's going to grab it? Again, we will do the drawing for both of these waffles around 3 o'clock Eastern Standard Time this afternoon. Who's going to get that last ticket? It's amazing that you guys are supporting these waffles so quickly. We really, really appreciate it. Really appreciate it. The fact that this one is just about done before we're even done with the 2-minute shakedowns this morning, and the waffle's only been up maybe an hour. You guys are amazing. Yes, Mike, from what I'm being told, Dakota is, and he is the only one running the low-C two-wheel drive prototype, but he's keeping it very, very well hidden, as to be expected. They don't want any secret spy shots. They want to keep that thing under wraps until they are well and ready to do an official press release. But Dakota did run it at Masters of Dirt. I believe Tater also ran one as well, but Dakota is the only one here this weekend with the prototype. The rest of the low-C guys like Brennan Schimmel, Aaron Kaufman, Talon Henley, Nate Sutherland, they are still sporting the 2250. So we got one more ticket left, guys. I got the QR code right there on the screen. Just one ticket left. Let's get that thing sold out. Who's going to get it? Who's going to get that very last chance at an autographed, factory-sealed B7 carpet car? Turtle said, damn, tried to get the last one. Someone beat me to it. So it has been bought. So I'm waiting for it to come through on my end, and we will see who is the owner of the very last ticket for a chance to win a brand new kit. Who's going to get it? Who's going to get it? Who's going to get it? Hey, 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 hey. Hold on one second, guys. Let me check real quick and see who's got the last one. Hello, Dustin. How are you, sir? All right, so we're just waiting for an update on that final ticket purchase. Track crew is doing some repairs. Got a little piece of carpet flap coming up. They're going to quickly get that stuck back down, and we will resume the 2-minute shakedown. So we got right at 210 people watching on YouTube. Thank you, everyone, for joining us. Make sure you guys chime in. Let me know where you're from. I had a couple people already do that. So we got people watching from Missouri, Malaysia, Denmark, France, Belgium, Idaho, Utah, Northern California. One more to go. One more to go, Denny. It's saying one more to go, but Lance is waiting on the notification. So, yeah, all the notifications go to our RD, and then he lets me know that they have been received. We got Denver. We got Sanderson, Florida. We got Boston.
22 to the stand. 22 to the stand, please. Race 22 to the stand.
Thank you very much, Christian. Yes, this track is an absolute work of art. It is an absolute work of art. Thank you for tuning in. Thank you for enjoying the broadcast. We greatly appreciate your feedback. Greetings from Austria.
24 start heading this way. 22 on the stand.
Austria, the land that gave us Arnold Schwarzenegger. Thank you very much, my friend, for joining us. Watching from Chicago, the land of the Blues Brothers. We'll try not to get in trouble, but thank you for tuning in. I do not know the overall track size. I will have to figure that out. Greetings from Norway. Yes, Daniel Kobovic. Holding it strong for the Norwegians here. Thank you for joining us, Thomas. Actually, during Lefty's walkabout, Keenan was going to ask Daniel a important question that he believes that only the Norwegians would know. So I'd be interested to hear Daniel's response to his question. And what that question will be, you guys will just have to wait for the walkabout to be posted. Or Lefty will give you some cliff notes when he gets back. But yes, Daniel Kobovic doing very well here this weekend, early on in seeding. I believe he's second overall in seeding. I can't remember which class, but yeah, Daniel's doing very, very well so far this weekend. Oh, God. I don't know. I don't know, Kaiser. I just don't know. Well, you'll find out when I find out. Chase checking in from the great state of Texas. Welcome, my friend. Speaking of Texas, I just got a notification. Did I want anything from Buc-ee's? Tempting, but I'm actually good this morning. So we are continuing our 2-minute shakedown practice this morning. We will roll right into qualifier number 1 after all classes have had their shakedown practice. We are on currently race 22 of 32 here, which is group 2 of 6, intermediate 13.5 four-wheel buggy. This is actually the largest class here this weekend at the FCC. I believe there's close to 60 entries for intermediate 13.5 wheeler. And that class does include the 2 grandchildren of one Mr. Uri Huddy, Matei and Michael Huddy. Hopefully Mr. Uri is watching from home, cheering on not just the whole X-Ray team, but his 2 grandchildren that are making Grandpa proud. What do you think the most challenging thing about this layout? To be honest with you, I asked Una Hatanen that question as well as Spencer Rivkin, and I like both their answers. Una said that not only is the off-camber stair step in the back kind of tricky, but the big ski jump right here on the front, as you can see right in front of the driver's stand, it's all about precision, especially for the 21.5 guys, because you can't really jump that first jump, then hit the ski jump. You got to treat it as a very sharp roller and then send it. And then what Spencer Rivkin said, I absolutely agree with. The most challenging part of this layout, traffic. Traffic, definitely. No, Lefty is not sleeping in. He's actually out doing his walkabout with Gene. He greeted the stream this morning and gave an opening statement. And then he and Gene went off to do the walkabout in the pits. So he will be back soon. The main reason I hopped on was because we had a waffle going on, and I wanted to make sure I gave shout-outs to everyone who purchased tickets. And actually, when he gets a chance, I will have Mr. Danny Paz check the website to see if we are indeed sold out. He will do that in just a second. We still got one ticket remaining. So that one ticket is still floating around out there. There's the QR code for that final ticket. There's just one left for the factory sealed B7 carpet car signed by Brent Thelke, Spencer Rivkin, Paul Wynn, and Una Hatanen. Just one ticket left. And we will do the drawing for that car as well as Jason Rona's personal B64 at around 3 p.m. today, which is going to be the unofficial lunch break. Oh, and it looks like somebody has lost a wheel. Yep. They got a left front wheel delete kit. That's not good. Remember, kids, always tighten your nuts. Always tighten your nuts, your wheel nuts. Always. Well, at least it did it in practice. If it did it in a qualifier, that'd be even worse. The ticket the QR code is on the screen there. The actual link, I do not. But the QR code will take you to the website. It is EliteRCP.com, which stands for Elite RC Productions. So EliteRCP.com. It is on our website. But the QR code is right there on the screen. If you just scan it with your cell phone camera, the link will pop up, and it'll take you right to it. So this is now Heat 3 of 6, intermediate 13.5 wheeler. How is everyone doing today? What day of the week is it? I don't even know. Oh, it's Friday. Oh, it is Friday. See how lost I am? I don't even know what day it is. Now I do. Congratulations to everyone. You have made it through another successful week of life. It is Friday. Hope everyone has a good day. Looking forward to a nice weekend, whether you're racing or resting up with friends and family. Hope you enjoy and stay safe. So again, guys, we got that one remaining ticket outstanding. Who's going to snatch it up? You'll have to forgive me from yawning so much, guys. Whew, I'm still waking up. I must say, on a personal standpoint, I have officially gone, I believe today is day 8, with no soda at all. The only thing I've had other than water, I've had one V8 energy drink, and I had one of the Starbucks to go from the gas station. Other than that, I've drank nothing but water for the past 8 days. I can tell you, my kidneys are finally saying, thank you, God. As I clicked add to cart, it went out of stock. Oh, Mark Chicken, you barely missed it. Kaiser, it's a slow process, but I can tell you that my my shaking has come down a lot. Obviously, the sugar intake from food is still not the best, but I can say that it has gotten better. All right, and there it is. Look at that. And look who ended up getting the final ticket. Let me see. And the final waffle ticket goes to the one and only Mr. Steve. Mr. Steve going to take that final raffle ticket for his chance to win a factory-sealed B7 carpet car signed by Brent Thelke, Paul Wynn, Spencer Rivkin, and Yuna Hatanen. Thank you very much, Papa Smurf, a.k.a. Mr. Steve. Again, we hope you get to feeling better soon, and we hope to see your pretty face in the next day or so, if not later today. So again, guys, it is officially sold out. Thank you guys so very much for supporting the Elite crew and helping you guys bring the best and newest ways of toy car coverage here on the interwebs. We thank you guys so very much for continuing to support us as we support you guys and support this cool little hobby that we got going on here. Thank you very much. I believe there will be another waffle soon. I don't know what it is, and I don't know when it'll be. So just stay tuned. Stay tuned. But yeah, we will do the waffle drawing for the B7 kit as well as Jason Rona's personal B64 around 3 o'clock Eastern Standard Time. So for those of you who are not on the East Coast, so it'll be about 5 hours from now we will do the drawing for both kits, around 5 hours from now. In the meantime, guys, what I'm going to do now is, again, thank you guys for tuning in. I'm going to put it back on Lance's mic as we finish up our 2-minute shakedown session. Lefty is finishing up the pit walkabout, and he will be rejoining us just before qualifier number 1 starts. So you guys stay tuned. Make sure you like, share, comment, subscribe. Let us know you're there watching. Let us know that that you enjoy the coverage, and we will continue to bring it to you. In the meantime, Squirrel out.
$19.6. 21.5. 18.2. 21.5. 18.9. 19.5. 19.3. 30.7. 19.4. 1 minute left. 19.3. 18.8. 22.4. 18.9. 19.3. 19.2. 19.6. 19.4. 34.7. 18.7. 18.6. 19.1. 18.9. 24 flat. 17.1. 19.6. 27 flat. 23.5. 19.2. 18.8. 18.5. 21 flat. 20.3.
Alrighty, guys, that is time. 25. You're all done. Parker in the front straightaway. 26.
20.8 Ross Roads done.
You are taking the stand. 27,
25.4
please,
Buddy
to
Howell
staging. 28, start heading this way.
19.1 Ryan Joyce done. 20.5. 45 seconds to the start of the race.
You think we ought to do an X-ray kit?
30 seconds to the start of the race. Dylan Bontrager. Brian Shoemate. Seth Payton. Chris Ferry. Jenny Roper. 15 seconds to the start of the race. Art Scrimo. Garrett Landre.
Alrighty, guys. Marshals, come on out, please. Marshals to the track, please. I have no marshals on the left-hand side. Top left. No marshals on the left-hand side or middle. And I had 8 in that last race. Yep. Missing marshals, guys. Missing marshals. Let's see here. Billy, Jonah, Buddy.
18.7.
Kevin.
20.1. 19.8. 18.8. 26.3. 18.6. 18.2. 19.1. 18.2. 17.9. 18.3. 17.9. 22.8. 1 minute left. 19.9. 18.3. 18 flat. 18.3.
All right,
17.8.
26 on the track, 27. You are on the ramp, 28 to staging, please.
18.4. 18.3. 19 flat. 23.5. 19.9. 22.5. 37.8. 21 flat. 18.6. 18.6. 18.9. 20.1. 23.8. 18.8. 18.1.
Okay, guys, no more laps, no more laps. Park them at the end of the front straightaway. No more laps. 26 in the books, 27. Taking the stand, 28 moving into staging, 29 need to start heading this way.
36.2 Arts Grimo done. 20.9.
Hey, guys, we got a car off at the end or the beginning of the front straightaway. We got one off the back. One off the back there. Got one off the back in the berm. Got one off the back in the berm. Oh, looks like they got it. All right, marshals to the track, please. 27, you're on the stand. 28.
45 seconds to the start of the race. Renato Traderdy.
Start
Ty
making your
trailer.
way into staging. 29,
Andrew
start
Sarkova.
heading this way.
Nick Sava. Donato Traderdy. Chris O'Neill. Shane McCall. 30 seconds to the start of the race. Braden White. Don Cutlip. "15 seconds to the start of the race.
All right, race 27, you're on the track. Race number 28.
20.9.
You are on the
22.4.
ramp. Race 29 to
18.9.
staging, please.
19.9. 18.6. 20.7. 26.3. 21.8. 18.8. 18.6. 20.9. 19.2. 20.3. 19.4. 17.9. 26.3. 17.9. 25 flat. 1 minute left. 18.3. 21.2. 20.3. 19 flat. 23.3. 23.1. 23.5. 19.1. 19.1. 18.3. 18.6. 19.6. 18.2. 18.7. 18.8. 20.5. 18.1. 18.1. 18.2. 20.2. 19.1. 19.4. 20.6. 23.8. 19.6. 21.2. 20.3. 19 flat.
All righty, guys. No more laps.
18.5.
No more laps. Park him at the end of the
18.3.
front straightaway. No more laps.
18.4 Chris O'Neill done.
Race
18.3
27,
Renato
you're
Trader
all
done.
done.
18.4 Nick Sava
28
done.
taking the 29 into staging, and race 30 start heading
18.4
this
Ty
way.
Trailer done. 18.4. 18.7 Donato Trader D done. $45 seconds to
All
the
right,
start
let's
of
go,
the race.
Marshals, out to the track,
Dragon
please.
Bledsoe.
Marshals to the track. Let's go,
Sven
guys.
Reddick. Nicola Marone. Tegan Hornacek. Kai Goff. McCoy Martin. Creed Nelly. 30 seconds to the start of the race. Michael Robbie Smith. $15 seconds to the start of the race. $18.2. $17.2. $17.4. $19.5. $17.7. $18.1. $18.4. $20.2. $22.1. $20.2. $17.3. 18 flat. $17.8. $17.5. $26.5. 19.7. 17.7. 16.7. 17.7. 17.6. 1 minute left. 17.5. 17.7. 17.6.
All right, heat 28 on the track. Heat number 29. You're on the ramp.
17.7.
29 on the ramp. 30 to staging, please. 30 to staging.
17.2. 17.7. 20.4. 29.5. 18.2. 19.4. 17.4. 17.8. 16.8. 29.8. 17.4. 17.3. 18.8. 24.2. 17.7. 21.8. 17 flat. 19.1. 17.8. 22.6. 17.7. 17.2. 22.6.
All righty, guys, that is time. That is time. Park them
28.8.
at the end of the front straightaway. 28 in the books.
17.4 Kai Goff
29.
17.9.
Going to be taking the stand.
17.9. 32.1 Tegan Hornacek done. 19.1 Creed Nally done. 18.5. 17.6 McCoy Martin done.
All right, heat
45
number
seconds to the
29
start of
on
the
the
race.
stand. Heat 30. You're on the ramp. Heat 31 to staging. We will start, guys, at 11 a.m. with Q1, 11 a.m. Q1. So it'll be a short break after we
30
get
seconds
done
to the start of the
with
race.
practice.
Doug LaRiviere. $15 seconds to the start of the race. Daniel Chavez. Martin Bayer. Tyler Hooks. Talon Henley. (17-6). 18-1. 17-8. 17-1. 17-6. 18 flat. 17-7. 17-6. 17-5. 18-1. 16-8. 18-5. 23.7. 19-5. 16-9. 17 flat. 16-9. 18 flat. 17-2. 17-1. 20.7. 16-9. 17 1 minute left. 16-9. 16-8. 16-9. 19-9. 17-6. 17 flat. 17-7. 16-9. 16-9. 16-8. 24.9. 16-9. 18-4. 21 flat. 17-4. 17-2. 17-5. 16-9. 20.5. 17-1. 17-5. 16-8. 19-6. 24.2. 16-9. 16-8. 17-1. 16-8. 17-1. 19-2. 16-9. 17-3. 16-8. 16-9.
Alrighty, guys, that is time. That is time. Complete the lap you're on.
17 flat
29, you're all done.
21.8.
30, going to be taking the ramp.
20.2 Doug LaRiviere done.
31, the
17.4
staging.
Jeff Stecchio is done.
32, start heading
17-1.
this way.
17.2 Martin Bayer done. 18.4. 22.2 Dustin Fox done. 22.7 Max Gottslow done. .45 seconds to the start of the race. .30 seconds to the start of the race.
Hold up, guys. Hold up. We got carpet torn up again. Hold up. Got carpet up. Hold on. Let's get our marshals out here. We got carpet up. Daniel, are we good to go? Or never mind. Sorry. All right, we're good to go, guys. Go ahead and turn them loose, turn them loose, turn them loose. Track's hot, track's hot. 30 on the track, 31 on the ramp, 32 to staging.
Juan Lopez. Jorn Newman. 15 seconds to the start of the race. Moritz Lautenbach. Mitchell Widmeyer. Julian Oliveras. J. Broad. Brad Borneal. (16-8). 17-1. 17-9. 16-5. 17-2. 16-7. 21.8. 17-8. 16-9. 17 flat. 16-4. 16-8. 21 flat. 17-1. 20.8. 17-4. 16-9. 1 minute left. 16-7. 16-6. 21.4. 17-1. 16-8. 20.3. 16-8. 16-5. 16-7. 17-2. 16-9. 16-8. 16-9. 20.2. 16-5.
15 seconds remaining. Race 30 on the track, 31 on the ramp, 32.
16-8.
Start making your way into staging, please.
16-9. 16-3. 21.5. 16-3.
Alrighty, guys, no more laps, no more laps.
18-5.
Park them at the end of the front straightaway. No more
16-7.
laps.
16-7 more. It's Loudenbach done. 16-9. 16-7. 19-9 J. Broad done. 16-5 Mitchell Widmeyer done. 45 seconds to the start of the race. Aaron Kaufman. 30 seconds to the start of the race. Ben Smith. 15 seconds to the start of the race. Dakota Fend. Brennan Schimmel. Brandon Foote. Ashon Bristol. Ryan Cavalieri. David Botta. Phi Long Nguyen.
All right, 31's on the clock, 32. You are up next. 32 up next, guys. We'll have a short break before we begin Q1. We'll actually do our drivers meeting as well during the break. Q1 will sound off at 11 a.m.
16-8. 16-7. 16-7. 16-6. 16-9. 17-7. 16-5. 22 flat. 16-6. 17-3. 16-6. 18 flat. 17-2. 18-8. 16-3. 20.8. 17-4. 19-5. 16-4. 17-8. 16-4. 16-3. 1 minute left. 17-6. 21.8. 16-2. 16-6. 20.7. 16-1. 16-2. 17-4. 16-7. 19-6. 16-7. 16-6. 16-6. 17-5. 16-6. 16-4. 16-7. 16-3. 17 flat. 17-3. 16-6. 16-4. 16-2. 21.6. 16-5. 16-6. 16-6. 16-8. 16-7. 16-9. 16-4. 17 flat. 16-5.
Alrighty, guys. No more laps. No more laps. Park him at the end of the front straightaway.
Testing, testing,
31
testing,
in the
testing.
front
Do you hear that sound?
17-3 David Vada done.
Taking a
Testing,
stand.
testing.
16-6 Ashon Bristol done.
You had to put your headset. You had to
17-3
turn off
done.
lands.
17-6. 17-5 Ryan Cavalieri done.
Testing, testing. Can you hear me? Can you hear me from the computer? Okay, good. Good. Let's go back. Okay, let's go back.
$45 seconds to the start of the race.
All right, 32 on the track. Let's get our marshals out here, please.
Bruno Coelho. Michael Orlowski. David Ronfalk. Spencer Rivkin. 30 seconds to the start of the race. Juna Odenin. Tom Rinderknecht. Brock Champlin. Daniel Kobovic. Chase Lemieux. $15 seconds to the start of the race.
Brennan. Open spot over there. By the wall.
$16-6. 16-3. 16-4. 16-4. 16-3. 16 flat. 16 flat. 18-1. 16-5. 16-9. 16-2. 16-3. 16 flat. 16 flat. 17-1. 15-9. 16-1. 17-8. 16-2. 16-2. 17-1. 16 flat. 16 1 flat. Minute left. 16-6. 16-2. 16-2. 16-8. 16 flat. 16-2. 15-9. 16 flat. 15-9. 16-3. 15-9. 16-3. 16-2. 15-8. 16-1. 16-1. 20.3. 16-4. 16-5. 17-4. 16-4. 16-1. 16-7. 16-1. 16-3. 15-9. 15-9. 19-6. 15-9. 16-1. 20.6. 20.7.
Alrighty, guys, park him in the
16-1.
straightaway. No more laps, no more
16-5.
laps. 32. Practice heat in the
16-3
books.
Tom Rinderknecht done.
All right. Alrighty, guys, we'll start back at 11 o'clock. Let's see here. Go ahead. Turn the practice on now.
Michael Orlowski. David Whitten.
Yeah, the
Daniel
transponder's
Kovac.
fine. It's working.
3-9.
All right, guys, we'll start back at 11, so which means I'll start calling you track here in 10 minutes. Going to take a quick break, and we'll do our drivers' meeting.
45 seconds to the start of the race. 45 seconds to the start of the race.
All right, race one, you're going to be up here in a little over 5 minutes. Start calling track in a little over 5 minutes. All right, guys, we're going to do our drivers meeting for today's program. Running order has already been set. We will have 2 rounds of qualifying. Obviously, we're fixing to get started here with Q1 in just a moment. We will do a resort after Q2 when we complete Q2. So when we start the new day tomorrow on Saturday, we will do a resort. You will start with a new set of heat sheets. Qualifying will be based off of your 5-minute total time run. It is on a qual point format. We will take 2 of the best 4 qualifiers that will seed you into the mains on Sunday. So the only thing we're going to be doing today are 2 rounds of qualifying. We will have a 1-hour break, roughly right at 3 o'clock. Might be just a hair before, might be a hair after, but no matter what, we will begin Q2 at 4 p.m. So you will get a late lunch, early dinner break, 1-hour break. The track will be closed. It will be the same as it has been all weekend. You will be come out to require immediately after your race out to your to your commercial positions. Very simple, very basic. We're going to have an easy day today, and we'll be out of here probably right around about 7:30, just like we were yesterday. If you have any questions, you come up to timing and scoring and ask me. Simple program today. We've already posted up the schedule. We will have the schedule for tomorrow posted up as well. Tomorrow, however, will be the free lunch. They'll have a taco bar tomorrow. There'll be a food truck that'll be set up out front. Everybody's going to get a pass from Daniel. I think he's going to hand those out tomorrow for your free lunch. If you want something else from the food truck other than tacos, you will have to pay for that, however. You cannot use that voucher for anything else. It's only for the tacos only. All right, so race number 1, you're going to get started here in about 6 minutes, guys, 6 minutes. All righty, race number one to the driver's stand, race 1 to the driver's stand, race 32. Please make your way out to Marshall. I need Bruno, David, Daniel, Mikkel, Spencer, Tom, Brock, Una, and Chase. Race 32 to turn marshal, please. 32 to turn marshal. Race 1 to the track. Race 1 to the track, please. Race number 2 to staging. Race 2 to staging. All right, you guys, go ahead and start running your hot laps. Tone will sound at 11 a.m. Does anybody in the pits have a silver Sharpie by chance? Silver Sharpie?
David Russell. Jason Britton. Ross Gonzalez. Mike Winders. David
All right,
Meeker.
race 1, getting them checked in.
Stix Bailey.
So we got a gold Sharpie, so that'll work perfect. Thank you, Spencer Rivkin.
Jay Broad.
Yes. You got one silver? Yeah, that'll work.
Jason Roper.
All righty, guys. Let's stage them up here at the beginning of the front straightaway. Roll call starts. Going to be Jason Britton on the tone, followed by David, Mike, David Meeker, Stix, Jason, Jay, and Ross. Be your starting order. Here we go. Jason Britton on the tone. Everybody else listen for your name in less than 5. David Russell. Mike Winders. David Meeker. Stix Bailey. Jason Roper. Jay Broad. And Ross Gonzalez. Race number 1 underway. Race number 2, make your way into staging, please. Race 2 to staging.
20.4. 20.9. 21.3. 20.1. 20.9. 26.1. 23.7. 22.6. 19.6.
What's going on, everybody? We are ready to go with round 1 of qualifying here at the 2024 Florida Carpet Champs at the Beachline RC Raceway in Cocoa Beach, Florida. We will have some moving cameras. We got to switch the camera. Johnny's moving now. Patrick? And today we are going to do 2 rounds of qualifying. We'll have 2 moving cameras here at some point. I was just out getting some interviews for the YouTube channel as well. We'll put some of those up in the stream later on. We want to thank you guys. We have 239 people watching at the moment. Let's see how things are going on our Facebook feed. We are live on the Elite RC Productions YouTube and Facebook feed. Saludos. Joel Santiago Rosario is sending some saludos to the Team Puerto Rico. Big Puerto Rican contingent here. 12 races here this year. So they've grown every year. It was great. Just walk completely around for about 45, 30 minutes with everybody. Oh, here's Jason Reno. We're going to have a chat with him. As soon as we find him a chair, probably a more comfortable chair than that. So we're going to have a talk with some of our sponsors here that are making this event happen. J Concepts was giving out shirts to everybody yesterday. Some very nice shirts here, and we're here to entertain you and bring you all the action for the rest of the weekend. Now things are all for the marbles. It's time to start getting serious here as we are now onto qualifying. Up first is our X-Ray 40-plus modified buggy heat 104. We have David Meeker, Mike Winders, David Russell, Stix Bailey, Ross Gonzalez, Jason Britton, Jason Rupert, Jay Broad, and no star from Chris Hodge or Rami Motella. Oh, so Gene's about to get onto the second camera. We have Jason Rona here ready for an interview. We're going to have a chat with him about everything that's going on here at the Carpet Championships. We want to thank him also for all his support of the Elite RC Productions crew. And yeah, for that, to that lucky person who's going to win that Jason Rona, personalized Jason Rona B64, we want to thank you guys for supporting the waffles. We actually might do another one for an X-ray car. So stay tuned for that. If you guys are interested in winning us X-ray car, we'll have one of those here shortly. And also, the other waffles sold out immediately. So thank you guys, and good luck to everybody. Like I said, all of those funds go to supporting and subsidizing the Elite RC Productions crew. And if you like what we're doing here, we greatly appreciate your support. Alrighty, so we got Mike Winders, who's in first, followed by Jason Britton. Jason Roper's in third. Jason Roper currently on a 14.504. Our top three are separated by 5.6 seconds. Mike Winders up front. He's on a 15.518 pace. 4 heats going on. That's up, Raymond. What's up, JW? Dana in here. So don't forget to smash that like button, guys. It definitely helps us. It costs you nothing. We also will take super chats if you wish. To support us, 51 likes. We got 220 people watching. Please hit that like button. It definitely helps the algorithms and all that good stuff. So I did have a good talk with Mikkel. We have Bruno. Bruno's won 5 world championships now, so that's great. And I talked to Mikkel a little bit about the recent world championship. I did not ask Bruno. He looks like he's kind of not wanting to talk about that. But, you know, I'll get some information from him about it here at some point. There's Mike Winders. He's also been doing the mechanicking for helping out Little Bump here this weekend. Thank you, Ray. We appreciate that. But it's 52 likes. We should have at least 200 likes here. Alrighty, so Jason Britton now out front. He's on a 15.513 pace. And we have 8 seconds left to go in this heat. There's David Ronnefalk out there, Spencer Rifkin, Bruno Coelho doing their turn marshalling duties. Rob Kuza, going to be a good day of racing. What's up? Absolutely, Rob. You know, I love all forms of RC racing. Obviously, 8 scale is my passion and my favorite. But this race right here has become one of my favorite races in the world to attend. Danny Chavez, Robbie, and TJ Bradley all pay attention to all the little details needed. And they put on a great show here. So it's been absolutely awesome. And well done, Jason Britton, taking that early. No, actually, Mike Winders. Oh, I'm confused here. It has Mike Winders here. So Mike Winders actually taking that early TQ with a 15.513.5 pace. Somebody cut off Mike's chin in that picture, unfortunately. That we'll blame Danny Paz, the professional photographer, for that one. Alrighty, so we have the clubhouse in. And there we got to talk about shock oil in there. I guess he must run a Mugen. I know Raymond runs a Mugen. We got Wilkin Racing Products in the house, representing Johannesburg, South Africa. How you doing, sir? Good to see you. Good morning to you, Clubhouse. Hope all is well. Love my YouTube chat in the house. I will be talking to you. I have Patrick Como. Patrick is, you know, Patrick is our producer this weekend. And he looks like a producer. He's got his hat to the back. Just got him a new Florida Carpet Championships hat. It's to the back. He's got 2 sets of headsets on. He's got all types of buttons. He's got an iPad in front of him. Patrick is in full control. He did a good job here at the 12 scale Worlds. And he is back with us. His first Carpet Championships. He was going to go to an oval race, but I had to convince him to come to this, and I told him he'd enjoy it. And he was down there geeking out over all the international guys, as I knew he would. And the Wheezy Squirrel is the producer. Alrighty then. So what's up, Brady? Good morning, Lefty. Another amazing weekend with you on the mic. Love it. Oh man, I need to get up to the PNW and hang out with you guys. You've done this race before, Brady, and you know how it is. You did the AMS and Florida Carpet Championships tour. I think it was 2021. You did it, maybe. I might be confused. I can't remember. But absolutely, Ismael, dímelo, Lefty. ¿Cómo está? Buenos días. Todo bien. Benvenidos. Yeah, man. We got a lot of guys from the PNW here, Brady. A lot of fast carpet guys. Was out there talking to Hot Pocket. We see Ty Trailer, the mean, PNW has a big contingent of carpet racers. Also a very big 1/8 scale community up there that I've had the pleasure of getting to know over the years. So it's always good. And Brady's been a good friend of mine. Him and Dwayne, they've been a supporter of the NNRC for many, many years. Absolutely awesome dude. Hey, Lefty, how's your house doing after the flood? It's still flooded, buddy. It is still flooded. My wife sent me some video. It's worse than it was the last time. And I was actually up last night looking for houses on Facebook Marketplace. So, unfortunate. We got to put everything up on blocks and kind of wait till the rain stops and let it always pump it out and then clean it all up again. But, yeah, it's just part of life. Hopefully it doesn't ruin my furniture too bad. It's not that high. It's about 6 inches or less than 6 inches. But thank you for asking, Alex. I appreciate that. Just my wife said, I'm glad you're not here because you would have been so stressed out. At least you're dry. So she's up her mom's. X, a ton of talented fast drivers, a joy to watch. Absolutely, that's why I love this race. Obviously, with the international flavor, that just adds to everything and makes it better. And a big kudos to the crew here for getting this race to such the prestige level that it has to attract these international drivers. And it's not just this year, but it's been happening for quite a few years in the 6th iteration of the Carpet Championships. Shout out to Robinson for heading down there to help out Hot Pockets. I shouted out to Ryan. I said, hey, Hot Pockets. He looked at me. I said, I know how you got. I said, don't give me a nickname because I will definitely run with it. Well, I want to thank all you guys for joining us in the chat. I'm here. I'll be here all week. And obviously, this is for you guys, the Elite RC Productions crew. We work hard. We have Lance McDonald, our fearless leader, do the RD duties. You'll hear him as well when I need to take a break. We have Danny Paz, the man, the brains behind all of this, and all that stuff. Delicate Living, you just wait. I'll start calling the race when I want to. So, this is the second heat of 40-plus modified buggy. We have James Kirby, Nick Sava, Russ Johnson out front. I believe we're following James Kirby. There was no race by Spencer, by the way. We just started. This is the first round of qualifying. That was actually 2-minute warm-up. So there you go. If you don't like what I'm saying, you can clearly just mute me. That's fine. All right, up and over the twisted staircase they go. And up and over that small rolling double. That's Russ Johnson out front in that orange and white car that we're following right now. And James Kirby is out front. He's 6/100ths of a second up on Nick Sava. Russ Johnson is in third, followed by Renata Tradari and Brian Thomas in fifth. Time to beat was a 15.513 by Mike Winders. James Kirby, Nick Sava, Russ Johnson are all ahead of that in Renato. Russ Johnson in that flow orange and white car, and that all white car is James Kirby. Russ Johnson has seen some success here at the Carpet Championships, and I think he moved up a little bit in some of these classes. As we see them coming down the straightaway, that is James Kirby out front. And Russ Johnson had a mistake because he's dropped off the rear end of this all-white car. Right now we're following our second-place driver, Mr. James Kirby, who's currently in a 16.516 pace. And James is making his way up over the double, and around the 180 he goes. Avoiding some disaster just now as we saw that car tumble onto the front straightaway. We did see a big accident between Moritz Lottenbach and Davy Bada there on the first day of practice. Russ is a 21.5 national champion. Thank you, Alex. He's an awesome dude, man. Nice guy and a good person. Nick Sava is currently out front. He is setting a new TQ pace of a 16.512. There's Nick Sava as he's going to make his way around the dog leg up onto the twisted staircase, and down the drop he goes over this hump and up on the double. And this should be a good lap for Nick. Let's see when he finishes up. It's going to be a 18.7, so he's going to drop his time down to a 16.511. James Kirby in second, Renato in third. They all go faster than Mike Winders and Jason Britton, Brian Robinson, Matthew Martin, Seth Patton, Tori Santiago, Michael Kreiner, Russ Johnson, and Richard Long. Yes, don't worry about me. I definitely will. If you say something smart, I probably will answer you back. What's up, RC? Sign up, Bobby. Yes, we have Camo in here. Yeah, well, we do have the face and the body pictures. We spent about 3 hours getting that all done for everybody yesterday. What's up, Jason Kissinger? How are you, my friend? So we had a 2-minute shakedown practice for everybody first thing in the morning, and we're just getting started on our qualifying here with the 40 plus modified buggy brought to you by X-Ray. Yep. If you don't see the body shot, they didn't come over and get their bodies pictures taken. We tried to get everybody. We did miss some people. So I hope you guys like that feature. Danny Paz and these guys have been working very hard at it. They spent about 3 hours yesterday taking pictures of everybody, and we tried to get everybody, but we could not. So I think we got probably 90%, 95% of the racers here. So well done. Up next, we have Dylan Bontranger. Good to see Dylan, Chris Jennings, Adam Corey, David Witten, Jonah Martinez, Chris O'Neill, Jeffrey Kaufman, Mark Summerskill, Eric McCrimmon, and Justin Johnson. We want to thank all of you guys for joining us. Don't forget to smash that like button while you're in here. And we are on with our camera, Mr. Gene Strout, as we are following Dylan. I think that's Dylan in that aqua car. Dylan was her last year of his daughter, I believe. So she's not racing this. She also drag race. Dylan is a big drag racer. He says, man, I'm a drag racing lefty. That's what's paying the bills. And Dylan gets on the clock with an 18.7. That was funny. Go. RC Slot, you got to come to this race, Bobby. It's great. We was with Bobby at AMS last year as we're following Dylan in that aqua one-can paint job. And an 18.5. Dylan is currently on a 17.5, 17 pace. Oh, David Witten now up to the top. He just threw it on an 18.2. 1/10 of a second separating him and Witten. Chris Jennings in third. Adam Corey and Jonah Martinez are your top 5. Alrighty, so we're going to pick up on David Witten, I think we're going to find, who's currently in second. Dylan takes back that top spot on the 18.1. Right now, Dylan, David, Chris, Jonah, Jeffrey, Justin, Adam, and Mark all going faster than Nick Sava's time. Alrighty, so there you see Jeffrey Kaufman. There's Jonah right there. Dylan Bontranger out front, a 19.2 that time. 17.5, 17. Right now, Dylan and Chris are the only guys on a 17-lap pace. Chris is almost, well, he's 0.4 of a second back now. There's Dylan. And neither of these cars are Dylan, I'm sorry. So that is Adam Curry that we just saw come by, the X-Ray driver. Awesome dude. Got to know him over the years as he makes his way over that roller. And we go back to, okay, so Clubhouse remembers Bobby. Bobby's become a good friend. We are Blue Mountain buddies. I've got a couple of Blue Mountains in the fridge for later on today. So it's Bontranger. Mark Summerskill is now up to second. He's currently on a 16.506 pace. The only person on a 17-lap pace is Dylan. And there's Dylan Bontranger, our leader, as he makes his way, very smooth through the tilted staircase and around this 180 into the chicane. Over the speed double he goes. Oh, okay, so he's running his practice body, I'm told, and he doesn't have his colors up. As he makes his way through the dog leg, and let's watch this beautiful line that did. That's a good line through that staircase. Now, a lot of people are saying that the staircase doesn't disrupt the cars much. If you stay to the inside, to the middle, yes. But once you start going past that and going higher up on the staircase, you actually start to get very disrupted by your cars. And Dylan looking very solid out there. Looks like he hasn't lost any pace. He took some time off to do real full-scale drag racing as he makes his way up over this, I want to call it a triple to the big double. And that was a 17.9. He's got the fastest lap of the race, a 17.8 for Dylan Bontranger. So Dylan absolutely on rails right now, on tap for a 17.5, 16 pace. He has a 5.2 second lead over Mark Summerskill, David Witten, Jeffrey Kaufman, Adam Curry, Eric McCrinnon, Chris Jennings, Justin Johnson, Chris O'Neill, and Jonah Martinez. We have 90 seconds left to go in this race. And this is our penultimate heat of the 40-plus modified buggy brought to you by X-Ray. And we're following Dylan, who comes from Texas. I know he used to race at Indy RC quite a lot. He's probably raced, they told me the name of that carpet track that they race at in Texas, where my buddy Skilla Joel goes. Brett McNair and a great contingent of Texas racers Here, oh, as he threads the needle. Very good driving by Dylan. I mean, there was 2 cars crashed right there, and he was able to just thread the needle and avoid any kerfuffle. And Dylan is absolutely on rails. He's going to set a very good time, a 17.517 now. So right now, Dylan, Jeffrey, and Mark all going faster than Nick Sava's time from the previous heat. RCCA, thank you. And Force Ref, thank you, Donut Roller. We appreciate it. Good. All right, Raymond, we'll see you in a bit. I know you'll be back in here. When you see Gabe, tell him I'll see. Say what's up. I don't think he's coming to the Exalt race. All righty. So we are still on board with our leader with 25 seconds left to go as Dylan goes wing high over the double. All right, we're going to our second camera. Danny has picked up Jeffrey Kaufman. No, Mark Summerskill. And so we'll follow third for now. That's Mark Summerskill as he's making his way up and over the double. He's currently on a 16.511 pace, so nobody going as fast as Dylan. Dylan actually has a 12.4 second lead up on the field and setting a very fast time as Dylan Bontrager as the turn goes off. What's up, Mr. Steve? How are you? Lance was asking when you're going to come here. Are you racing tomorrow or what? So it's going to be Dylan Dylan was absolutely flying. So Dylan did not have a good seeding round because he is absolutely flying. And let's see if his time will hold up as the next top heat comes by. Dylan with a 17.516.9. Well done, Dylan. And a good run. That was some great driving by Dylan. Absolutely, he was on rails. I didn't see him make a mistake while he was on camera at all. I want to thank you all for joining us here. This is the Elite RC Productions page. Don't forget to smash that like button when you come in here. And we are here to, Jason says, hope you make it to the Clash at Champions. Lance will be there. I will not. I would love to come to the Nationals next year. We'll see if that happens. But yeah, I actually come in the week after that. I would love to come to the Clash, but it's a little bit too close. 1 second. All righty. We're up next with our top heat, our ace. So there's Rhett McNair. He was the man to beat yesterday. Absolutely on the rails, followed by Brent Thelke, Brad Bornell, sorry. Paul Wynn, TJ Bradley is there twice. David Albarico, who I don't think is her. I think is the father of Shane Albarico, who unfortunately broke his leg yesterday here at the track in 2 places. We wish him all the best and a speedy recovery. Paul Ciccarello, Kyle Wilson, Mike Stahl, and Eddie Hanley, the owner of the Hoosier Hobbyplex up there in Indiana. Okay, so Mr. Steve just coming to visit. All right, well, we'll see you tomorrow. Absolutely. So we are probably doing another waffle for an X-ray car. Probably tomorrow. We'll see how it goes. But we are going to waffle off the 2 cars at 3 p.m.-ish later on today. Frito says, Dylan is a bad drag racer in the real car. Yeah, he is. I've heard nothing but good things. Never been to a drag race, though, in my life. I got to go one day. Got to go. Alrighty, so let's let these guys get Brent Thelke out there for 17.4, TJ for 17.5. We're on board with BT right now. And BT going up around that 180. On the big double he goes. This is the X-Ray 40 Plus modified buggy. BT throws down a 17.3. Brent Thelke, team manager of Associated. TJ Bradley in second. Paul Ciccarello, Paul Wynn, Rhett McNair in fifth. Rhett McNair bumps up to fourth. So both TJ and Brent are on a 18 lap pace. Oof, Dylan's time is going to be hard to hold. He's currently in ninth. So it's going to be TJ Bradley now to the front with a 17.2. He's currently on an 18.512 pace. He holds the fastest lap of this race. Paul Ciccarello is now in second. But BT takes back over that top spot, a 17.5. As it looks like TJ might have had a mistake and he's dropped on immensely at a 21.9. Yeah, he had a big mistake. So there's Brent Thelke, Paul Ciccarello, Paul Wynn, Brad Borneo. There's BT making his way through that 180 over that roller. To that speed double he goes. And he's going to make his way into the big double and into that bow turn. And across the line it's going to be a 17.7 for Brent. He is currently the only one on an 18-lap pace. Paul Ciccarello on a 17.501. He is knocking on the door. He is in the cusp, but they have 3 minutes and 18 seconds left to go. So it's Thelke from Ciccarello, from Borneo, Rhett McNair, Paul Wynn, Kyle Wilson, TJ Bradley, Mike Stahl, and Eddie Hanley. We're currently following Cheeky. I was out there. Cheeky gave us a very in-depth look at the new X-Ray 25. And we need to get Cheeky on the podcast as he makes. Ooh, Cheeky's line is very close to the pipe. That's probably the smoothest line on this hill, on that hill section, but very risky of clipping the pipe. Ooh. So Cheeky comes by with a 17.9. He's still on that 17.501 pace. He is 1.6 seconds back of Brent Thelke. Rhett McNair is now up to third. He's 0.4 of a second back of Ciccarello, 2.8 back of Brent Thelke. We're halfway through this qualifying round as we're now on our second camera. And there is BT making his way up and over the speed double. And there we go. Cam and Cam. So on our right side, we have Paul Ciccarello. On our left side, we have Brent Thelke in the white and pink and Paul in the white and yellow. That is the battle for first. It was the battle for first and second, but Rhett McNair is now up there. And Brent Thelke still holding on to that 18-lap pace. Ooh, Rhett McNair just threw down the fastest lap of the race so far, 16.7. He threw that down on lap number 9. And we are following Paul Ciccarello and still following BT. But Rhett McNair is currently our second place driver. We got 1 minute and 45 seconds left to go in this race, this qualifier. This is Q1, 2 qualifiers today. Tomorrow we have 2 more qualifiers plus Super Bowl and a concourse, as well as a taco party. That's Rhett McNair right behind BT, actually. So Rhett is the blue and white car. Rhett with a 17 flat just now, 17.02, and BT with a 17.07. So they are separated by 2 seconds. Rhett holds the fastest lap. Brent Thelke in the pink and white, Rhett in the blue and white. That was a 17.2 for Rhett and a 17.1 for Brent. 2.1 is that gap with 1 minute and 5 seconds left to go as they make their way over that roller neck and neck as they come through the speed double around the 180 over the little speed single. Rhett makes a mistake, and that's going to cost him big time. Rhett makes a mistake, and he's going to drop. That was a 19.9 for him that time by Ciccarello. Just threw down a 17.3, his fastest lap of the race. He's in third, and Brad Bornigli in fourth. Paul Wynn in fifth. Right now, Dylan's time is holding on. He's in ninth. Oh, Rhett pulling a wheelie off that jump. He's got to just settle down and catch himself. That was a 17.1. He's still on a 17.501 pace. He does have 26 seconds left to go. He'll get this lap plus 1 or 2 more. Rhett absolutely flying out there over the single gears into the big double. And let's see what type of lap time that was. That was a 17.5 for Rhett that time. So it's Thelke from Rhett, Paul Ciccarello in third, Brad Bornelli in fifth, and Paul Wynn in fifth. There's Brent Thelke. And Brent, still the only one on the 18-lap pace, a 17.2 for Brett that time. BT that time by. Let's see his line. He kind of goes in an arc. He starts in the inside and arcs up high and then comes back down. Interesting line by BT. Over the double he goes one time, and this will be his last lap, and he finishes up. Woo, a 17.4. But Rhett McNair on the last lap also throws down, second to last lap, this fastest lap of 16.7. So it's Brent Thelke, Rhett McNair, Paul Ciccarello, Brad Bornelli, Paul Will, TJ Bradley, Kyle Wilson, Mike Stoll, Dylan Bortanga, and Jeffrey Kaufman will round off your top 10. Alrighty, so there we go. 40 plus is in the books, and that is race number 4. And up next is our first heat of 3 for the Schumacher 21.5 two-wheel drive buggy. We're going to go have an interview with Brent Thelke.
All right, we're here with Brent Thelke, who just was the fastest 40-plus dude. How'd that feel?
It was good, yeah. I've been working on the car all week, working with Kurt back home a little bit. Spencer and I are running really similar things, so we're trying to work together on that. Team's going awesome, sharing a lot of knowledge, and it's showing.
Awesome, man. Well, there's no better way to start it off. Good luck throughout the day.
Thank you.
Back to you guys. Thanks, Brent.
Alrighty, we are back with our first heat of 21.5. My class. I'm going to build a car just for this. I decided to give everybody a break this weekend, you know. I've been extensively training to race 21.5 and, you know, just say I'm going to give everybody a chance in the B-main. I probably wouldn't even made the B-main this weekend. Alrighty. Joseph LaPlante, I am going to fall brawl. No nitro for me these days, says Bobby. Yep, he's all e-buggy and truggy. And go to the frame. Chase is in the house. Yeah, Chase is doing our interviews. He's also racing as well. But yeah, this is the class I want to race, 21.5. And I think it's awesome. I think this is a great beginner class. And not that I'm a beginner, but I mean, my skill level is just about this. Alrighty, so out front we have Brooke Walford, fronted by Craig Bates, Frederica Aco, Alan Farley, Joshua Scott, and Derek LaBouffe. We don't have Richard Taylor, William Walters, or Stephen Downey here. So if you guys are thinking of putting this race on your list of races to do, don't think about it. Get ready and get ready for sign-ups because it does sign up fast. Steve says, I don't know why my name's there. I didn't register. There's Brooke Walford. I had a little chat with her as well. She said she was up to 1 o'clock in the night eating ice cream. Oh, she's the novice champion of the 8-scale series at the Florida RC Championships. All right, out front now is Craig Bates, and Brooke has a 0.3 of a second lead up on him. She's currently on a 14.517 pace. It's Brooke Walford, Craig Bates, Alan Farley, Frederica Aco, Derek LaBouffe, and Joshua Scott. This is the Schumacher 21.5 two-wheel drive buggy. So we do all the two-wheel drive classes and then four-wheel drive afterwards. 32 races to get through today. We will take a break after round 1. Thank you all for joining us in the chat. We have 303 people watching. Don't forget to smash that like button. If you haven't already, please sub to the Elite RC Productions YouTube page and Facebook page for all of our information. Sorry, she's named Frederica Ackle. I was calling her Ackle. There's young Brooke. I do apologize. Craig Bates out front now. Oh, Brooke is in front. As she makes her way through the twisted staircase. Taco Slayer, Taco Party. Yes, that has your name all over it, good buddy. I had a taco salad last night. It was delicious, actually. Very delicious. They want to follow Ackle. Can we follow Frederica, please, Patrick? She just came across the loop. She's the pink with yellow wheels just coming through there. Is she a little darker pink? Nope, that's Brooke. But Frederica's just in front of her. There's Frederica going over the big double. No! Carousel the camera has struck once again. As soon as she gets in the camera, she crashes. Frederica Ackle with her husband Matthew, I believe his name is. Matt Ackle. I was told it's Ackle. You know what, Mike has? I like to just see the pro guys drive the 17.5 cars and see what type of lap times they do. We do have a pro guy running at 17.5. It's Martin Beyer. But definitely like Dakota Fenn. It would be good. I think what would be a cool exhibition class is like have the top 17.5 guys drive a mod race and have the top mod guys drive a 17.5 race and see how it all works out. I think that would be good. Wolford getting it wrong over the big double. And she had a 10-second lead. Now it's about 8.8. So young Brooke making her way down the twisted stair step. That's the second pink car. Ooh, somebody just did a 50-50 grind on the wall. Oh, that was Frederica. All right, up and over the double goes Brooke. We got 21 seconds left to go. And she is making her. I mean, these 21.5 cars are not slow. You can see that they can make every jump here as well, which is great. I raced 21.5 last year and absolutely loved it thanks to Dalton Hashberger and the gentleman who loaned me his car. He doesn't race anymore, so Dalton didn't have a car for me. You should join me in 21.5, Dana. You would enjoy it. You would enjoy it. It's very relaxed. Mr. Steve likes 21.5. Uh-oh, I heard a whole schmackage going on there. Uh-oh, looks like we have a broken car. Hello, Corey Richardson. How you doing, good buddy? We try to bring you the best coverage possible. All right, so Brooke Wolford going to set an early TQ pace of a 14.514. And Alan Foley will be in second. Craig Bates, Derek LeBouf, Frederick Akel, and a no finish from Joshua Scott. Well done, Brooke. I've had a little talk with her. 1 a.m. eating ice cream. That sounds like something you would do, Patrick. Oh, we had ice cream the other night. Yeah, butterscotch. You know what would have made that ice cream good? If it would have had Werther's original chips in there. That would have been great. The candies. All this talk about ice cream. Ah. All right, up next is our penultimate heat of the Schumacher 21.5 two-wheel drive buggy class. Race number 6, we have Mark Lundry from Wisconsin, Dennis Cubbage of Florida local, Sean Dymick, who I think is from Wisconsin as well. Grace Lundry, is, I believe, is the daughter of Mark. I didn't know that the people from Wisconsin had such a different accent when I talked to him. I thought he was Canadian or actually from Europe. We have David Russell, who's a local here. Stix Bailey, the only other American, well, American via England, driver running Stix. Jason Britton, the owner of Exalt, Kevin Abbott, Omar Gonzalez, and Shyla Hodge. All right, Matthew Barrow says, ha, ha, ha. I don't know. I think I said something funny. Oddball photo and video and live streaming. Hello from Denmark. Great coverage, guys. And what a nice track. Absolutely. Thank you. You guys have some great races over there in Denmark. The SOS Grand Prix and the NSX Grand Prix. Pelle Komsi and Daniel Boubiel. And all those guys over there in Denmark. Justin Newby. You know who Justin Newby wants to see? Kevin Abbott. Yeah. Matthew, when I talked to him, I was like, hey, what's your name? He goes, oh, my name's Mark. And I was like, are you American? And I think he got upset because you honestly sounded different. I mean, look who's talking about who's got a goofy accent. I have one myself. All right, let's watch Mark as he goes. There's Mark in the all-white car. Does anybody know what kind of car Mark is driving? An X-Ray? Yep. Absolutely, I agree with you, Dana. Only 75 likes and 300 people here. Is it? He's from Wisconsin. Is that the accent? Wisconsin. Yeah, Scotty's from Wisconsin too, right? So it's Wisconsin. There we go. Maybe it's like a mix of Canadian and American because they're so close to Canada. Thank you, Matthew Bauer, and I did it just caught me by surprise when I talked to him. That's all. Chado Spec, the drawing for the Rona buggy will be around 3 p.m. We're going to do the drawing for that and also the B7, and we're probably going to do another waffle for an X-ray car tomorrow. Brian and Michelle cheering on Sticks. We are currently following Dennis Cubbage in the pink and yellow car. Kevin, oh, is that Kevin Abbott? No, that's Dennis Cubbage. Kevin Abbott is in second. I'm sure Patrick will find him here in a second. It's Cubbage, Abbott, Gracie, Sean. Mark is down in fifth. Sticks, Sean Dymick, David Russell, Omar Gonzalez, and Shyla Hodge. Our top 6 all going faster than Brooke Walford's time. B7 closed, Chad. That sold out pretty fast. Thank you, guys. We appreciate it. All right, so I believe we are following Kevin Abbott now. We'll see. Oh, no, that was David. Okay, is that so the green, white, and pink is, okay, Kevin Abbott, the owner of Exalt. We'll be at the Exalt race next weekend for the grudge match of the century. Lefty the Great versus Danny Zip Tie Paz. 2. Thank you, Justin. Chad says, go Shyla. She just started racing a few months ago. Awesome. I actually talked to her in our walkabout. Always good to see the youth racing. I'm starting an NNRC youth squad, and I'm trying to think of ways I can promote them. I already inducted my first member, Mason Patterson. We got to promote the youth. Mark is out front, followed by Kevin Abbott, Gracie Lundry, Dennis Cubbage, Sticks Bailey, your top 5. Mark, Kevin, Gracie, Dennis, Sticks, and Jason all going faster than Brooke, as well as David Russell and Omar Gonzalez. Oh yeah, we're gonna do some promo video for that. All right, so we're on board with our second place driver, Mr. Mark Lunders from Wisconsin. As he makes his way across the line, that's a 20.4 for him. He's currently on a 15.507.3. Kevin Abbott is 15 hundredths of a second back of him. And now he's back on top. Kevin on a 15.506 with a 19.88 that time by. And there's Mark. I do apologize if I offended him by asking him if he is speaking American. Because I truly thought the man was from either Scandinavia or Canada. Yeah, Kevin Abbott, Gracie Lundry. Gracie and her mom and her dad are battling it out. Yeah, we're going to stay on Mark. We got 90 seconds left to go in this race. Hello, Amber. I've never seen your hair straighten. It looks good. Nice green and yellow. Jamaican colors. I am live. It's just like, no, I'm not talking to you. You got Jamaica colors on today. All right, so we're still out front with Mark. This is your 21.5 two-wheel drive buggy brought to you by Schumacher. This is heat 2 of 3. Cow King RC. I mean, it's hard. I don't think so. This is an age-old argument that we seem to have at every 8-scale race. Sponsorship does not equate to skill level. There is Kevin Abbott as he makes his way across the line. Kevin Abbott currently in front by 2.7 seconds over Gracie, but it definitely should be a beginner class. It should be a beginner class, but I mean, we're seeing people getting sponsored as soon as they get into RC, so it's kind of hard not to have sponsors. Like I said, it does not equate to skill level anymore. Did 20 years ago, not anymore. But we need those people in RC, and a lot of people can't race without it. Ooh, I thought Kevin was going to smack the wall. He gets caught up in some traffic. That's actually Dennis Kubic and him coming together, so that's going to drop Kevin Abbott down the line. I just like 21.5 because it's fun, and it's just the right speed that I need. I'll try 17.5 or mod, but 21.5 is great speed. So Kevin Abbott's still out there. Let's see what Kevin Abbott is going to do after that mistake. That was a 25.7 for him. So we did have an extensive lead over Mark Lunders. So it's going to be Kevin Abbott, Mark Lundry, Gracie Lundry, Jason Britton, Dennis Kubic, Stix Bailey, David Russell, Sean Dymack, Omar Gonzalez, Shyla Hodge. So it looks like Kevin, Mark, Gracie, Jason, Dennis, and Stix all went faster than, and David and Sean went faster than Brooke. Well, that's good, Kyle. I mean, we kind of have to keep it to a beginner. I don't know. It is truly slow enough for beginners. But I think what would be good is if we actually had companies that made some ready-to-run, decent, ready-to-race cars, and all you got to change was the tires and shock oils and stuff like that, and that would be a great spec class. But I really do like 21.5. I've raced it once, and it was good. And I really enjoyed it. The Exalt race next weekend is at Sundancers. We will be there next week. And I'll be in a grudge match with my fierce competitor, that is Danny Paz. All right. Oh, so Chad Speck says, go John Prickett. He's blind in one eye. Wow. Woo. That's actually quite a disadvantage, I would say. Yeah, I've never been there, Joseph, so my first time going to Sundancers, to the Co2s, very nice family. All right, so we got Russ Johnson, Brian Shoemate, one of our sponsors from GS Hobbies, Chase Ehrlich, Racecraft USA, Nick Sava, John Prickett, Justin Johnson, Billy Womack, Tim Raskin, Matthew Ackle, and Jason, my good friend, Venetia. Honestly, Dana, for carpet, two-wheel drive is probably the best. Jimmy says, I wish there's x-rays held on a pizza party. Dude, there is a lot of x-ray drivers here. Like, a lot. I was shocked. X-rays in 10 scales pushing. We don't really see that in 8 scale too much. But that might all change next year, I'm told. All right, so off front is the Flow orange and white of Rush Johnson. And Russ making his way up and over the double. 21-5 Raw National Champion is Russ. Oh, that is, oh, Kevin Abbott spry hopping over some car. Russ going to drop down a 23-2. Chase out front, followed by Brian. Chase finished second her last year in 21-5. We need to get Chase a beer helmet. Oh, Chase gets taken out by Russ Johnson. And unfortunate chasing that orange and white Schumacher that TJ Bradley is working on. The only Schumacher cars that I know of here, Dana, is actually Miko Wittemeyer, Jorn Newman, and Moritz Lottenbach. S-Works. What did I say? Yeah, sorry. S-Works, sorry. 2 S's. All right. So Justin Johnson is out front. He was that orange car. If we just go forward a bit, we'll follow our leader. So it's Johnson, who's currently on a 16.5-12 pace, followed by Tim Raskin, Brian Shoemate, John Prickett, Russ Johnson, your top 5. Chase dropped all the way down to 8th. Right now, Justin, Brian, Tim, John, and Russ all going faster than Kevin Abbott's time. Awesome, Kyle King. I think the new car looks great, like the new 2-wheel drive car, so it looks good. And X-Ray is definitely pushing here in the USA. And if the rumors are true about what I'm hearing, then it's going to be interesting to see what happens. Well, to be fair, Daniel, S-Works had a big team here over the years. I mean, it's not a very, I'll be honest with you, it's not a very popular 10-scale car here in the USA, I would say. So it's not many people running it. I mean, they've sent Mika Wittemeyer and Jorn Newman. They're their top 10-scale drivers running the car. Mika is in the A sort. Jorn's in the A sort. So they have some, I mean, you can't go about Jorn Newman is a legend. He's 33 years old. He's been winning. He's been doing this since he was like 12. And he's raced with some of the best. What's up, Brian? Says, good racing so far. I'm from Kentucky, retired from the sport. Well, come on back, dude. RC can go. You can leave RC, but it never leaves you. You eventually come back and race with us. All right, we're currently following, we'll see, I think this is Justin Johnson, who's now bopped up to that top spot with a 19 flat. He's on a 16.511 pace. He's got a 1600th of a second lead over Brian Shoemate, the owner of GS Hobbies there in Arkansas. Tim Reskin, a local here. Russ Johnson. Chase back up to 5th. John Prickett, Nick Sava, Matthew Acko, Billy Womack, and Jason Venecia. But right now, Justin Johnson, Brian, Russ, Tim, Chase, John, all going faster than Abbott's time of 15.510. So we got 1 minute and 45 seconds left to go in this race. This is your last heat of 21.5 two-wheel drive buggy. Up next is the J Concepts Intermediate 17.5 two-wheel drive buggy. Alrighty, so we are currently following our leader, Justin Johnson, in that white car, yellow wheels. Looks like it has yellow and purple. Up and, oh, wow, he was right. I thought he was going to jump off the side. That's going to be a 19.2 for him. That gap now 0.6 of a second back to Brian Shoemate. So with 1 minute and 11 seconds, Justin Johnson's on a very good TQ run. Only him, Brian, Russ, Tim, and Chase are on a 16-lap pace. As he makes his way, 18.8 for Justin that time by, stretches that lead out to 1.2 seconds through the dog leg. He goes, let's watch his line. He kind of arcs and stays out, sets up for the corner. You can see his car just getting disrupted as he went higher up on the steps. Oh, man. Once again, I thought he was going to jump off to the side. He saves it, 19.7. That gap now 1 second back to Shoemate. I think that might be Shoemate behind him. Nope, Shoemate's in front of him. Shoemate's actually dicing it up with Russ Johnson. So, Shoemate, the owner of GS Hobbies, with an AstroTurf track. He was talking about that in our interviews as well. So, Justin Johnson and Brian Shoemate separated by 0.8 of a second. And 16.5 for Justin, 16.510 for Brian. Russ Johnson, Chase Ehrlich, John Prickett, Tim Reskin, Matthew Ackel, Billy Womack, Jason Venecia, Nick Sava out, unfortunately. So we are currently following Mr. Justin Johnson, who will finish in the TQ spot if it stays like this. Maneuvers around that lap traffic. Great driving from Justin as he makes his way through that chicane up and over the double. He goes one more time around his 180, over the single, double, and he's going to finish with a 19.4. He's going to finish with a 16.510. Shoemate in second. Russ Johnson, Chase Ehrlich, John Prickett, your top 5. Johnson, Brian, Russ, Chase, John, Tim, and Matthew Ackle all going faster than Kevin Abbott, who will finish 8th overall. Billy Womack and Mark Lundgren in 10th. All right, Brian Mallinger. I'm actually a Tamiya guy, but ran associated to make my RC buddies happy. Yeah, Tamiya. Remember when Tamiya had the on-road series? It was awesome. Thank you, Brian. I just do the talking. We have a producer here doing all the switching. We have Danny Paz, who's editing up some stuff, and our cameraman, Gene Strout Jr., out there doing all the work. I just sit here and talk. All right, so we're going to have an interview with Justin Johnson. Patrick's going down to do that. We'll wait till he gets in line, and we'll have a chat with him. Well done, Justin Johnson, setting an early TQ pace. 2 rounds of qualifying today, followed by 2 rounds tomorrow, plus a Super Pole concourse. Excellent race. Love this race. So up next we have the J Concepts Intermediate 17.5 two-wheel drive buggy heat 1 of 5, and we're going to go over to the interview with Justin Johnson.
All right, guys, we're here with Justin. He just got the 21.5 Q1 win. You're ripping out there, man. I didn't hear much about you yesterday, but now today you're shredding.
Yeah, I'm just here having fun, man. We're just landing the jumps, trying to keep it about a foot off every corner, and I'm just trying not to crash right now. So first big race since like 2013 for me, so really just rubbing off the dust and making sure that the car's working great. But yeah, running the X-Ray car, working perfect. Motive motors are working great. Everything's kind of off the shelf as of a couple of weeks ago, and everything's working perfect, so having a good time.
Awesome. Well, good luck to you in round 2.
Thanks, man. Good too. Good luck to you too.
Thanks. All right, back to you guys.
All right, so good job. Up next, J Concepts Intermediate 17.5. We have Michael Dixon, Valdemar Rodriguez, Carlos Caraballo, Matej Hody, the grandson of Uri Hody. We actually have Mario Hody here, his father, who's in charge of all the business. You can see if you see him, he's just under where you see the young man in the X-ray get up. That is Matej Hody. Gilbert Gonzalez, Ryder Trotter with an awesome mullet. Ross Gonzalez, Reese Dickerson, and no Troy Meredith here, or Reese as well. And yep, Tebow was at AMS last weekend. He's threatening about coming back. I think he might come back and do some racing. We shall find out. All right, so we're following the yellow and white car. There's an S-Works car of Ryder. I believe he's run S-Works car. So young Ryder, haven't seen him for a while. Good to see him. He's growing up. He's growing like a weed, and he's growing a luxurious mullet. Something to rival the mullet prince himself, LW4, up there in Wisconsin. Is it Wisconsin? Is he from Wisconsin? Trackside's in Wisconsin. Yeah, that's his local track. If he's probably in school. Maybe Jerry K is watching. Clubhouse. So the racer that broke his leg, he actually snapped it in 2 places. He has been on Facebook, and he has it cast up, and they have to fly home. It's Shane Albarico. I'm not quite sure where he's from. He's from Arkansas. Okay, so he's got to go back to Arkansas, and he's got to get operated on. But he's in good spirits, and it's very unfortunate. It was a very scary moment, and, man, I'm glad I didn't see that last night. So Ryder getting a little bit wrong. Actually, we're on with number 1, Valdemar Rodriguez, I think. No, this is Ryder we're following, not Valdemar. So Valdemar now dropping down to second, but I know we got some Puerto Rican guys watching, so let's find Valdemar when we get a chance. Yeah, it was unfortunate, Clubhouse, man. Oof, nasty. First time I've been at an RC race and somebody has like broken a bone like that. I've heard stories, but the first time I've seen that. All right, there is no. I thought Ryder Trotter was blue and yellow. Oh, that was Valdemar. We do apologize. I thought it was Ryder for a second. This is Ryder Trot. He wasn't here to get his picture taken. Ryder Trotter. It's Ryder Trotter, who's currently on a 15.501 pace, followed by Valdemar Rodriguez, Michael Dickerson, Ross Gonzalez, Matej Hody, Carlos Caraballo, Gilbert Gonzalez, and there's Reese Nortroy is here. We want to thank you all for joining us. We hope you guys are enjoying the coverage. Don't forget to smash that like button. Don't forget to smash that sub button. You can follow the Elite RC Productions team on Facebook as well as Instagram. And a shameless plug, don't forget to go over to the No Name RC Podcast YouTube channel. It's probably one of the, wow, we've been doing 302 episodes of, a front wing came off. There was a shrapnel on the track. Lost his front wing. Ryder out front. Even with that mistake, he's currently at 15.507 pace. Yeah, go check out the No Name RC Podcast on YouTube and Facebook apps. Also check out our Instagram, Facebook, and TikTok. We got a lot of reels and good stuff up there. And join us as we geek out on RC. We're supposed to have a big Masters of Dirt recap I'll drop next week between Matt, Max, and Will. First time I've never been on a podcast. I need to find some time next week to actually record an AMS recap and a Florida Carpet Championships recap. And then we don't have much time. We're going to be busy. And there's Matej Hudi in that all-red car. I'm not sure how old he is. And there's Ryder making his way. He's in second. Waldemar's in second now. Ryder in first. 10 seconds back is Valdemar. Michael Dickerson, Ross Gonzalez, and Carlos Caraballo. We got up next, we got Dylan Bontranger, who's fast. Kevin Castillo, Nick Christopher, Chris Ciafari, Chris Hodge, Hector Cordero, Jim Merritt, Jenny Roper. Thank you, Doug. And both are really good. I know that David's really good. And I'm fortunate, man. Young man broke his leg like that. He's young. Hopefully he'll heal up fast and no long-lasting effects from an injury such as that. So he's in our thoughts and prayers with his family as they travel back to Arkansas, as I like to call it. We need to get a picture of Ryder. We're going to send Danny out there to get a picture of Ryder. Alrighty then. Ryder making his way up over the double. 27 seconds left to go. This is going to be a 20.3 for Ryder. This is your intermediate 17.5 two-wheel drive buggy brought to you by J Concepts. Heat 1 of 5. Thank you all for joining us. I love this race. I absolutely love carpet racing. And I used to be the biggest hater of stock, and now I love it. And the stock class is absolutely stacked this weekend. Hello, Rory Holla, tuning in from Wisconsin. I didn't know that Wisconsinites had such a thick accent till I met one. I think I insulted him by mistake. He's like, "Are you American?" He's like, "Yeah, I'm from Wisconsin." It's like, "Oh." Ryder going to finish up. It's going to be Ryder setting the pace for 15.505. Valdemar in second. Michael Dickerson, Carlos Caraballo, Matej Hudi, Ross Gonzalez, and Gilbert Gonzalez. Alrighty then. Mike Nielsen, I'm a little late to the comment section, but just wanted to correct you on Grace Laundress pronunciation. It's Grace, like Amazing Grace, not Grace E. I haven't. Okay, thank you. Am I saying the last name right? Laundress? Is it Laundress? Laundre? Okay, thank you. No problem. Thank you, Mike. Grace Laundry. I appreciate that. Roy Harley said, I lived in Texas for like 3 years. All 3 years, people just messed with me and talk smack to me about the way I talk. Yeah, I was shocked how he talked. All right. We have Juniana Lean, who didn't want to have an interview with us. I was like, you sure you didn't want to talk? She just hit her head and put her head down. She's here with her father. Followed by Victor Santana, Richard Long, Michael Kreiner. I'm pretty sure Victor's from Puerto Rico. We have Chris Hodge, Hector Cordero, Robert Smith, Miguel Hernandez, and Jason Lean. So Juliana and her father are racing here. Thank you, like laundries. Okay, so it's laundry. Thank you, Matthew. Grace Laundry. I was saying laundress because, to be honest, English is my first language, but at home I speak Spanish, and I was saying it like it was supposed to be in Spanish, laundress, because it has an S. No, it doesn't have an S, just an E. I don't know. Juliana Lean, followed by Victor Santana. He says, Sean says, I'm from Texas, now living in Virginia, and I get the same. Some say my accent is fading, but they still same country. Well, let me talk in my native accent of Bermudian. So, yeah, we're going to go watch this pink and yellow car down the road. It's going to make a quick, go down the stretch right there. It's going to run the corner up and over the tabletop. And it's going to go over that little bump right there, through the dog leg, up and around on the car steps. That's how I would normally talk to a Bermudian. But my accent can be thick sometimes. So I have to change it. Uh-oh. Juliana getting it wrong. Up and over the single she goes. Uh-oh. She gets it wrong in the big. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, phew. I thought that she actually. Nope, she got her lap in. He got her lap in. All right, so it looks like Richard Long out front. Richard Long is out front, followed by Mikel Hernandez, Victor Santana, Michael Kreiner, Jason Lean, Juliana Lean, Chris Hodge, Hector Cordero, Robert Smith. Yes, we're going back to your camera, Gene. You're going to have to hear me for a bit. So it's out front, Michael Kreiner, currently on a 15.504 pace. He's the... So Michael Kreiner, car number 4. And he should be coming up on the... All right, so Gene has him. There we go. Back on the camera. Thank you, Gene. Up and over the steps he goes. We are following our leader, Michael Kreiner. Michael making his way up and over the double and into the big double. Oh, he jumped off over. That's that. I would be making that mistake all the time, I'm pretty sure. That's going to drop Michael Kreiner onto second at 22.9. Victor Santana out to the front. He's on a 15.11 pace. Got a 1.1 second lead up on Michael, followed by Hector Cordero, Juliana Lean, Richard Long, Chris Hodge, Jason Lean, Michael Hernandez, and Robert Smith. This is your second heat of the J Concepts Intermediate 17.5 two-wheel drive buggy at the 2024 Florida Carpet Championships. Across the line goes Michael Kreiner. Just threw it on a 24.3. Victor just threw it on his fastest lap of a 20.2. That gap now 5.2 seconds back between second and first. Maybe you'll find Victor. Victor coming across the line now, Gene. And you got a chance. I think is that either that red. I think he's that all red car. Victor Santana making his way up and over the twisted staircase he goes. Down into that step down. Over the little speed bump he goes. Going wide. Sending it nose high over the speed double. I believe this is Victor. We'll see as he comes across. Yep, he's still out front. He's on a 15.510. He's not going to go faster. At the moment, he's not going faster than Roddy. He's actually 5 seconds off. So it's Santana, Kreiner, Hector Cordero, Juliana Lean, Richard Long, Chris Lodge, Michael Hernandez, Jason Lean, and Robert Smith. All right, we're following our leader. This all-red car representing the great country of Puerto Rico. Lots of Boricuas here this weekend. And now we are following. Okay, so we was wrong, apparently. We thought it was the red car, but it seems to be Victor right here. The good spot, Gene. Victor coming by. We do apologize. So 20.9 for Victor that time by. He's on a 15.510. We do apologize. Perdona me. Perdona me, mi Boricuas. I was on the wrong guy. All right, so Victor Santana in the green, and Victor gets it wrong. Uh-oh, that's going to cost him some time. That gap is going to shrink. Oh, no. I think it broke. Oh, no, Victor. Something's going wrong with his car. Oh, no. Oh, no. Unfortunate for Victor. That's going to move Michael Kreiner. No, Hector Cordero is now in second. We got 53 seconds left to go. All right, so Hector Cordero out front. All right, so Hector Cordero out front, followed by Chris Rodge, Michael Kreiner, Richard Long, Jason Lean, Mikel Hernandez, Robert Smith, Juliana Lean, Victor Santana out, unfortunately. All right, we got 21 seconds. We're going to get on our leader. Here's Hector in that all-green car. Hector comes by. Nope, that wasn't Hector, actually. That's Chris Hodge. He's in first now. 6 seconds left to go. Chris Hodge is out front. He's our leader. He has a 0.4 of a second lead up on Richard Long. Whoa. That scared me. That's a big dragonfly. All right, Chris Hodge, Richard Long, Hector Cordero, Michael Kreiner, Right now, nobody going faster than Ryder Trot. That time to beat is a 15.505. Ryder hasn't even had no practice. He just had a shakedown practice this morning. He missed both days of practice and missed seeding, so that's a good lap time for him. Richard Long going to take over that top spot. In this race, Chris Hodge goes back up with a 15.517. So with Chris Hodge, Hector Cordero, Richard Long, Michael Kreiner, Jason Lean, Michael Hernandez, Juliana Lean, Robert Smith, Victor Alt, Chris Hodge, Hector Cordero, Richard Long, Michael Kreiner, not going faster than Ryder Trotter. All righty. Alrighty, so Patrick had to go relieve Lance for some RD duties. CTSE Sean says, my coworker does that. He's from Jamaica. Normally, absolute zero accent. He gets on the phone with his fiance, then it's thick. Yeah, I still have a touch of my accent, but when I get with some of my Bermudian friends, like my buddy Salty Joe, oh my goodness, his accent is super thick. So just kind of years of talking to people and not, sometimes having to correct myself, and they'll ask me, what did you say? Just kind of taught me to correct my accent, especially with the podcast. But, oh man, when I get mad, it comes out. All right, up next, Heat 3 of 5. We have Rafael Sabater, Torrey Santiago, Carlos Santiago, Bruno Torolira, Brian Thomas, Blake Salmon, Mikel Hudi, Miciel Riviera, Rafael Quinones, and Eduardo Rodriguez. So lots of Puerto Ricans in this race. And we have the older son of Mario Hudi, Mikel, and the grandson of Uri Hudi, who's probably watching this right now. Hello to Mr. Hudi with his big X-ray team here. I want to thank you guys for all joining us in the chat. We absolutely love having you. This is Rafael. This man I've known for many, many years. Rafael Sabater used to race a lot of 8-scale back when Puerto Rico had a very big 8-scale program, and then the Hurricanes kind of took that all away from them. So absolutely. We thank you guys for joining us. We hope you guys are enjoying the coverage brought to you by Elite RC Productions. We say a big thank you to Robbie, TJ, and Danny Chavez for having us back here again. And we love bringing you guys the coverage. I love interacting with you guys in the chat. And we have some good quality. I think if seeding was a indication of what to expect, we should expect some good qualifying. All right, there's Torrey Santiago. He's currently out front in the, let's see, is that Torrey's? Yep. Nope, that's Rafael. So just trying to figure out whose cars are who. Mikel Hudi currently in second. One of these cars is our leader. We'll find out right now. It's not that guy. That's Eduardo. All right, so Danny is doing some directing. Mikel Hudi is now up front. Blake Salmon's now taking over that top spot. Hudi is 0.3 of a second back of him. Yeah, Dana, you got to be precise, man. Got to be precise, and your car is very twitchy. Armando Lenzi, greetings from Venezuela. Pretty cool track. Great crowd pass. Buenos dias. Bienvenidos, Armando. Desde Venezuela. Todo bien. Uh-oh. Somebody getting it wrong. I think that's our leader, Blake Salmon. Rolling it over in no man's land. Going to be a long marshal for him. Oh, he's got to just calm down. Oh, I knew that was going to be bad. All right, Mikel Hudi, this all-green car, green wheels. Mikel Hudi making his way through that dog leg. His father watching him down there, Mario Hudi, who's the businessman behind. He's more on the business side of the X-Ray team. Doesn't go to races much, I'm told. But because his sons and his wife, I guess they're making it a family vacation here in Florida. I would assume that Disney World and all of that is on tap for them after this race if they haven't gone already. There's Sven Rudig from Rudog. He's here as well. Always great to see our European RC racing family here. Now we need to get the Asians over here racing with us. So, all right. So Mikel Hudi is currently embroiled in a battle. That is Carlos Santiago in front of him in the red car. Carlos currently being scored down in 5th. Right now, Mikel Hudi, Rafael Sabater, and Eduardo Rodriguez all going faster than Ryder Trotter, who set an early TQ pace of a 15.505. And Mikel's on a 16.512, Raphael on a 15.502, Eduardo on a 15.503. Mikel, the all green car, perfectly coordinated, green wheels to match his green and white body. His brother Mate is all red. He's the younger brother. And you can see Mario down there, nervous father watching his children race. So even though this company is one of the biggest companies in RC, he's still down there uber nervous watching his son race, which I understand. That is currently Mr. This is actually, we are following Raphael, who's currently in third with that white, yellow, and red car. He's been racing for a long time in Puerto Rico. And he's here racing with us. He's been to this race every time I've been here. And Mikel back out front. Got 1 minute and 18 seconds left to go in this heat. And we're getting to the pointy end of the stick here as we get into our B and A sorts. Alrighty then. There is we got 50 seconds left to go in this race. And we have on our right Blake Salmon, and now back on tap with Raphael. Alrighty, no noise. What, no ambient mic? Good day, Cass. How are you? Oh, don't start talking about an ambient mic. You're going to trigger Danny. He's not even looking at me. Alrighty, so there we have our leader, Mikel, on the very right in the all-green car. In second, Rafael Sabater. So we have a veteran racer from Puerto Rico versus Mikel Hudi, who's just starting his racing career, first time over here for the Florida Carpet Championships. We're going to follow him for the rest of this race. And that, I assume he's running an X-ray car. Oh, Jake says he can't hurt him. Oh, Jake, I think you got this confused with Nitro, good buddy. All right, so Mikel going to get one more lap. He's currently the only one on a 16 pace, 16 lap pace. He's on a 16.518 pace. Rafael is done. Eduardo will be done. Blake Salmon is done. Mikel Hudi going to set a new TQ pace of a, let's see when he finishes. It should be 16.517.8. So Mikel, Rafael, and Eduardo all going faster than Ryder Trotter's time. Nitro's definitely the glory, but I tell you what, after AMS, which I thoroughly enjoyed, it's really nice to be in quiet, 10 scale, clean carpet racing. And, you know, it's actually cooled down quite good here. The temps are great today in Florida. Maybe I'll go out and feed the alligator later. Maybe I'll feed Danny Paz to the alligator. All righty. Alrighty. Up next is our penultimate heat of the J Concepts Intermediate 17.5 two-wheel buggy. We have Mark Summersgill, Jim Merritt, James Kirby, Mike Walford, Chris Ciofari, Alan Kraus, Tommy DeSantis, Ross Rhodes, Kevin Castillo, and Nick Christopher. Nick Christopher and I pitted together. There's Nick right there with the big beard. Me, him, and Seth were pitting. Oh, the older gentleman? No, he's not. No, he's not. Ross Johnson won the 21.5 class. Maybe not. Okay, maybe he's this year. So I don't know who that is, though. That's Jake Lasker says, calm down. We both know if a gate ever flinches, you run away. Absolutely. That's why I'm going to throw Danny Paz in the water after him. Danny Paz, we're going to go feed the alligator later? He says no. Like, very seriously. All right, so Mark Summersgill is on the clock. He's this green and white car. James Kirby, Jim Merritt. Good day from Israel. Awesome. Thank you guys for joining. 364 watching. Let's see what our like count's at. Well, that iguana scared me because I didn't expect him to jump out of the tire. It did scare me. It did scare me quite a lot. I'm not used to iguanas, dude. We don't have iguanas in Bermuda. We have them in the DR, but not like that. All right, out front is James Kirby. Oh, Chris Ciofari is out front. Let's see if it sticks. Yep, he does. An 18.8 for him. 1 minute and 10 seconds down. 3:50 left to go. It's Ciofari followed by Kirby. And I believe this is our leader in this baby blue car. It's the Chris Ciofari. Up and over that little skip to my loo jump. Around the bow he goes. You can see this line forming in the carpet. A lot of the drivers were saying it's a lot less traction than last year that they were prepared for. So, very interesting. Sergio, buenos dias, ¿cómo está? I was talking to Sergio. He lives in Lima, Peru. I stayed with Sergio on the 2022 South American Tour. Okay, so he did win that, Danny. You are correct. Mr. Jim Merritt's 21.5. Raw Nats. So Ross Johnson must have won it the year before. Yep, we figured. Thank you, Sean. All right, so we're currently following Chris Ciofari, who's our leader. In that all blue, baby blue car. Sergio, a good friend of mine, known him for many, many years. First met him in 2017 in Tacna, Peru. Ciofari making his way through the dog leg, up into the twisted steps he goes. Over that little speed bump, through the chicane. Great line over the double. And this should be a good lap for Ciofari. It's going to be an 18.7, just 1/10 of a second slower. Tommy DeSantis right behind him for 18.5 that time by Mark Summerskill, James Kirby, Ross Roger top 5, Nick Christopher, Alan Cruz, Jim Merritt, Kevin Castillo, and Mike Wolford out early. All right, so that's Tommy DeSantis on your right in second. So we have first on the right with that blue car, and that all-white car is Tommy DeSantis, who makes it across the line. Oh, no, that's not first. That's not second. All right, so Chris Ciofari is still out front. And that's James Kirby in the white car, currently in 6th. So let's get back to the big screen with our leader with 90 seconds left to go. All right, so Chris Ciofari took a lead and never looked back. He's on a 16.503 pace. Right now, Chris, Mark, Ross, Tommy, Nick, and James all going faster than Mikkel's lead time of a 16.517. And we're following our leader as he skips over that jump. And he gets a little bit squirrely as he landed more on the rear wheels, but gets it under control. A 19.7 for him that time by. He has a 4.1 second gap between him and Mark Summerskill. James Kirby is 3.7 seconds back of him. Ross Rhodes is currently in 5th. Oh, Tommy DeSantis drops down to 3rd. There's Ciofari. X-Ray driver. X-Ray has a huge team here. Like, I'm very impressed. Even bigger than last year. Oh, Ciofari jumps off the side. Oh, I thought he broke his car for a second. That is going to drop his time. Is it enough to lose the... Ooh, he's not going to be happy with that. That's going to be a 23.4. It's going to drop him down to 2nd. He's 8/100ths of a second, 800ths of a second. Back of Mark Summerskill now. All right, let's get back to our number 2 driver. All right, so we are on board with Mark Summerskill, our 2nd place driver. He is currently 0.2 of a second back of Ciofari. Ciofari recuperating after that mistake. And Summerskill will be done. He's going to finish on a 16.509. And Ciofari has yet to come across. There's Ciofari, makes it across the line. A 16.509.176. So Summerskill will finish 2nd. It's going to be Ciofari, Mark, Tommy, Ross, Alan Krause, James Kirby, your top 6. All going faster than Mikkel Hoody. He finds himself in 7th at the moment. All right, you are watching the Florida Carpet Championships brought to you by J Concepts. Also, a big shout out to Exalt, Team Associated X-Ray, Wits, RC Racing Products, Coastal RC, LRP, TZO, Power HD, Hot Race Tires, Trueform, BeachRC.com, Racecraft USA, JDR, and Bombshell Racing. All right, our chat's going quiet. 94 likes, guys. Come on. Uh-oh. We got a good up and close and oh, that's why. Look, the camera's pointed up to the roof. Squirrel was there, so he left it like that. All right, so we are on board with Fabrizio Martello. I don't know, is that a purple car? All right, so Fabrizio was our top seed yesterday. Him and Jenny Roper had a good battle. Buddy Hall. Oh, there's some fast guys. Art Screamo, Ryan Joyce, Dylan Bontrager, Seth Payton. He's a local here. Oh, my goodness. Danny is freaking out over here. What's up, chat? Are you guys enjoying the coverage? If you are, please smash that like button. Oh, Fabricio getting it wrong. Another one of our Puerto Rican contingents. Oh, man, he is going to drop like a stone in the Caribbean Ocean. Fabricio going to drop down to 8th. Jenny Roper now takes over that top spot. Let's find Jenny Roper. She is now in the lead. And she is currently on a 17.512 pace. I can hear her dad clapping down there. She's coming across the line now. She's this car in second. There's Jenny going up onto the dog leg there. She'll be going up onto the staircase very shortly. And there is Jenny Roper, who's absolutely flying. She makes her way over the single to the double. Back over the big double. There's Jenny Roper. She's kind of out there on her own. She's a local here as well. She came up and raced with us at RC Pro-Am, her first big 8-scale race. Go Art says, Go Art Screamer says, Arthur Strathalopoulos. We have a Arthur Stathopoulos. So you're Strathopoulos. Nice. He must be from the same place that Arthur's from. Greece. All right, Jenny Roper out front, followed by Buddy Hall, Art Screamo, currently in second. Garrett Lundry, Fabricio Martello, Seth Patton, Ryan Joyce, Dylan Bontrager, Alan Holiday, and Jonah Martinez. Chad Kaysen-Churn on Jenny Roper. There's Jenny. She's about to come into some lap traffic. Let's see if she can handle it. Jenny is, I've watched Jenny for the last 3 years. I've come to the race. She's improving every time. Ooh, we can't see her because it's very dark right there. So we got to figure out how to fix that. Right where she is, it's very dark. All right, so as she makes her way through that lap traffic, great driving by Jenny. She's currently on a 17-14 pace. The only person on the 17 lap pace as she makes her way up and over that double. And across the line she comes in an 18-2, 17-5, 13, 3 seconds up on Art. Buddy Hall was in third as Fabricio now takes over that third spot after that mistake. You're currently following 14-year-old Jenny Roper, maybe 15 now. Across the line she comes again at 18-7. 2.7 seconds up on Art Screamo Fabricio after that big mistake. Now back into third. Right now, Jenny, Art, Fabricio, and Buddy Hall all going faster than Chris Ciafari's time. All righty. Up next is our Coastal RC 17.5 two-wheel drive buggy. 4 heats of the top stock racers in the world coming up. Jenny on rails. Her dad is clapping away. I can hear him. Over the double she goes. She's going to get, she's got 56 seconds left to do. She's going to have to hold it together, put in some very clean laps. And Yeah, she's on rails right now. She's got a 4-second lead up on Art. Fabricio, who was battling it out with her in seeding, is 6.1 seconds back of her. Buddy Howell, Ryan Joyce running out your top 5. Dylan Bontrander is currently in 6th. Garrett Lundry is in 7th. Seth Payton 8th. Alan Holiday and Jonah Martinez. Time to beat, right there you see it at 16.509. And right now, Jenny, Art, Fabricio, and Buddy all going faster than that at the moment. Jenny comes by one more time at 18.4 consistent. That time she has a little bubble. Recovers from that. Very good, very good. Uh-oh. Oh, no. Oh, no. Traffic getting in her. That was not. So, unfortunate for her. She got caught up in some lap traffic. And that is actually going to. So, Jenny drops off that 17-lap pace with that lap traffic incident. Art Screamo is going to take over the top, followed by Fabricio Martello and Jenny Roper. Jenny's going to have to settle for a 3rd overall. Buddy Hall will finish 4th. Ciafari's time will hold up for 5th. And Mark Summerskill 6th. Ryan Joyce, Tommy DeSantis, Garrett Lundry, and Ross Roger top 5. So unfortunate for Jenny. Lap traffic getting in the way and making her getting at her and making a mistake for her. So I know her dad won't be happy about that. Neither should she. And it's unfortunate when lap traffic takes you out like that. Oh, no, Fabricio actually took, wow, just like yesterday, Fabricio snuck in at the end and took the lead. I wasn't paying attention. I do apologize. Yes, she got hacked and robbed, Chad. She definitely did get hacked and robbed.
All right, we're here with Fabrizio, who just got the Q1 win right towards the end, man. What was going on through the beginning and middle of the race where you picked up the pace towards the end?
Oh, yeah, I made a couple of mistakes at the beginning of the hit. Kind of like struggling for the first laps and then just heads down, just trying to go fast as I can. So, yeah.
Right on. And Jenny Roper was leading that whole thing probably about 3 or 4 seconds the whole time and got into some lap traffic. And how do you think you're going to hold her off? Because she was about 4 seconds ahead during that one.
Yeah, she's pretty amazing. She's pretty much going really fast, pretty much no mistakes. And she made only one mistake, I think, like on the last lap or something like that. So that let me go into first place.
Right on. Well, good luck in Q2.
Thank you.
All right, congratulations to Fabricio. Up next is Heat 1 of 4 of the Coastal RC Expert 17.5 two-wheel drive buggy. We have Andrew Skrakovich, Shane McCall, Eric McCrimmon, Dylan Coe, Ty Trailer, Don Cutlip, Nick Saltow, and Vin Nocella. No, Nick and Vin are not here. Yeah, she should be upset, Chad. Absolutely. I would be upset too. Well, she has the pace. She knows that. And she should be good for round 2. But yeah, you definitely want to get that out of the way. And guys, I'm going to leave you here for a second after this race. Probably during this race, put Lance on the tables because I'm going to have some lunch. Thank you, Patrick. I appreciate it. Bring me a beautiful hot dog bought out there at TJ Bradley's father. He makes, probably one of the best hot dogs I've had in a long time. Andrew Skrakovich. Oh, just as I say his name, he clips that pipe. Man, he does not want to flip right there. Oof. Running an antenna tube. You don't see that much in 10 scale. Kyle Senflo, we did have another waffle for a B7 that sold out in about 20 minutes, 30 minutes. We're going to probably do one for an X-ray car as well. We're going to do the drawing for the waffle later on. Maybe Lance can go put it up and he'll do it now. I don't know. What do you guys think? Should we do another waffle now or should we wait till tomorrow? That way we can knock them all out of the way at 3 if they sell out. There's Dylan Coe. He's that green car out front. He's an X-Torx driver as well. Ooh, ouch. That's not going to be good. Oh, Senflo says, I got on the last 2. Awesome. Thank you, buddy. Actually, let me send a message to Lance and say if he's going to do a waffle. All right, so Shane McCall out front. Dylan Coe is currently 4.5 seconds back of him. Andrew Strekovich, Eric McGrimmon, Ty Trailer, Don Cutlip are your top 6. No show from Nick and Vin. Nick had a new job. He couldn't make it. So, unfortunately, he's been to every one that I've been to. Every Florida Carpet Championships. Shane McCall out front. This white car looks like he has a blue front. Makes his way up and over the double. Around the 180 he goes. It's going to be at 18.8. He's currently on a 16.505 pace. He's got a 3.9 second lead up on Andrew Strekovich, who's making a comeback after that first lap mistake. We got 4 heats of Expert 17.5 buggy. Three minutes down, 2 minutes left to go. I'm going to put it over to Lance to the end of this race while I have my hot dog.
Andrew 9/10 of a second up on Eric. Tay Trailer in that number 5. Don Cutlip in that number 6. 1:40 remaining.
One minute left.
All right, with 1 minute left to go, Shane McCall right now leading the way. Andrew holding on that number 2 spot. Dylan Coe working at number 3. Tay Trailer in that number 4. Eric in the 5. Don Cutlip in the 6. Race clock about to expire. Shane McCall 5 seconds up on Andrew right now. Good battle, though, going on between Andrew and Dylan. They're back and forth, separated here right now by 1.4 seconds. Andrew comes across the line, only 0.6 of a second up on Dylan. This time by Tay, holding on that number 4, 4.6 seconds back at a 3. Again, guys, I need
Shane
volunteer
McCall
march
done.
up for the next race.
Eric
I only
McGrimmon
have
done.
6 on the stand.
Andrew Strekovic done. Dylan Coe
Shane McCall going to take the race win, and Dylan Coe going to edge out Andrew for that number 2 spot by 0.6 of a second here. Waiting
Don
on
Cutlip
Tay.
done.
There's Don. Waiting on Tay. Last one to finish.
All drivers are
That's
finished.
the race, guys.
Ty Trailer
Everybody
done.
is done. All righty, guys. Put your cars down. Come down, grab a commercial spot. I need 3
45 seconds to the start
volunteer
of the
marshals,
race.
please. 3 volunteers. You going to stay out there, Seth? Thank you, Seth Patton's going to stay out. Brooke Walford's going to help out. So I got 2 of the 3 out here. Let's see. Alan Holiday, are you staying out there to help
30
out?
seconds to the start of the race.
Are you marshaling, staying out? Or Michael, you
Smith.
going to grab it? Okay, we're good. Thank you, guys. Thank y'all. Oh, careful. Thank you to volunteer marshals.
15 seconds to the start of the race.
Race 14. Let's get them checked in.
Donato Trader D. David Whitten. Sven Ruddick. Nicola Marone. Braden White. Dalton Hashbarger. Chris Jennings.
All righty, guys. Let's get them.
All right, everybody. What a delicious hot dog that was. Oh, there's my mechanic from last year, Dalton Hashbarger. We got Nicola Maroni in the white shirt. Never done 10 scale before, testing on his new hot race tires. There's the owner of Rudog Electronics, Sven. Robbie Smith, Donato Tradardi, Chris Jennings, David Whitten, and Braden White. Yeah, Eric, We'll have instant replay for those things too, hopefully later on. I asked Danny about it. We can't do it now because we missed it, but yeah, it could be. But you know how it is in racing. You still got to kind of move over for the leaders, though. That's the thing. He kind of needs to move over for the leaders and give them a clear enough space. And you have to be patient to get through this. But it's qualifying. It happens. And we are currently following Mr. Dalton Hashberger. Dalton hasn't been racing much. Is coming out to do some nitro racing next week. And he's like, dude, the guy's car that I let you use last year, he doesn't race anymore. So no 21.5. But not only did he let me race, he mechanicked on it. And I didn't want to disrupt him this weekend. But he was the one who suggested it last year. All right, so Braden White, David Witten, Nicola Moroni, Dalton Hashberger, your top four. Sven Rudog in fifth. Right now, Braden, Dalton, David, Nicola, Sven, and Donato. Chris also going faster than Shane McCall. Ooh, there's an accident. That's not good. Dalton now currently down in fourth. You can see a little bit of ring rust. Hasn't been racing. He is a local here. So he didn't make a mistake. No, we got some instant replay brought to you by Dirty Assets Engine Service. They'll be here tomorrow, the Padashaus. Ooh, you know what? I was talking to Una Hotnan yesterday, and he said that that tabletop is the hardest jump on this track for him. He's like, I cannot get it. Obviously, he didn't say it in those words. Lefty, I don't understand. This is the hardest jump on the track. I was like, really? It looks like the simplest track jump. All right. You'll see Una Hotnan here shortly. Nicola out front. There's Nicola, all white car, making his way over the double, testing his new hot race tires. Love Nicola. Awesome dude. Passion. He's become a very good friend of mine. Hot Race has been a big supporter of the podcast. Shout out to Bobby Battier if he's watching. Nicola out there with a stick radio. First time running. Alrighty then. We are currently following this all-white car of Nicola Moroni. I mean, how better way to test your tires when actually doing it at a race? First time he's ever raced on carpet. As he gets a little wing high. Nicola really coming from the onward. That's where he was. He's a 1/8 scale onward racer. He's looking pretty smooth out there for never racing on carpet. Or 10 scale, to be honest. He's currently out front by 1.2 seconds behind him, Sven Rudig. So we have the battle of manufacturers here. Manufacturer owners, Nicola with the tires, Sven with the electronics, David Witten, Dalton Hashberger now making his way up to third. Time to beat Shane McCall, 16.505, and all of these guys, Nicola, Sven, Dalton, David, and that's it, are all on a 17-lap pace. Ooh, Nicola brought in some lap traffic there. So he makes his way down the straightaway. That was an 18.6 for Nicola that time by. Dalton now, Sven having a long lap. Slightly long, no? He had a good lap, actually. Dalton had a 17.9 that time by. Nicola got that red car right behind him. That is Chris Jennings of Donato Tradardi. Sven now up to the top. Sven Rudog up to the top with 1 minute and 9 seconds left to go. So Sven is off camera at this moment. Nicola with a 18.1 takes back over that top spot by 0.6 of a second over Sven Rudik. David Witten is in third. Brian White, Dalton Hashberger, your top five. All five of those guys going faster than our current TQ. 45 seconds left to go in this race. 4 minutes and 15 seconds left to go. And we are currently watching Nico Moroni of Hot Race Tires in that all-white car. Behind him, I believe, is either Chris Jennings or Donato. I think it's Donato. We'll see. And I'll tell you in a minute. Yep, Donato is right behind him in that red car. Currently scored down in seventh. Nicola looking pretty smooth out there. There's onward skills, lots of corner speed. Able to look at him perfectly on the jump. Sticks radio. Nicola, I'm very impressed with Nicola's driving, to be honest. I've never seen him drive before. And there is the turn. Nicola currently on a 17.512 pace. So let's see what he finishes up with. Sven Rudolph on a 17.515. All right, so Nikola going to finish on a 17.512 pace, followed by Sven Rudig, David Witten, Braden White, and Chris Jennings. Nikola, Sven, David, and Braden all going faster than Shane McCall. Chris Jennings in 6th, Dalton Hashberger 7th overall. But we have 2 more heats of the All right, up next we got Talon Henley, Tyler Hooks. We do have a picture of Talon. We're going to fix that. McCoy Martin, AJ Marasco, Shane Alborico got injured, not here. Michael Russell, Tegan Hornacek, check Creed Nally, and Dagan Bledsoe. What's going on, chat? So I think we are going to do another waffle. We shall see. We're going to go get an x-ray kit and go get all the top guys to sign that box. So if you would like to try and win an x-ray kit, the banner at the top isn't working. It's working on my side, Anthony. It might have froze up for a bit. They might have had to reset it. That's not on our side. That's on the RD side, but it's working here on my side. Talent Handy, Tyler Hooks, everybody's checked in. Ooh, I don't know where Rick A. Rick A is way behind us. We haven't even started racing yet. All right, so Danny Paz is busy. He's from computer to computer. All right, so there's Talon Henley. The Hoosier Hobbyplex RC up there in Indiana. The Henleys, the owners of this. Home of the Clash, which will be happening the first weekend of January, and then they have the Aurora Nationals there. Talon comes by for 17.6. McCoy Martin, AJ Marasco, Tyler Hooks, Michael Russell on tap, Tegan Hornacek from Idaho, Michael Russell, and unfortunately Shane Alborico was the young man who broke his leg last night, and he's going to have to go back to Arkansas and get operated on. All right, so McCoy Martin is out front, and Danny's over there desperately looking for Talon Henley's picture. While we're following, Henley currently in second. No, he's up in first now with a 17.462. He's on a 17.501 pace. 0.05 of a second up on McCoy Martin. Tyler Hooks in third. AJ Marasco in fourth. Our top our top 5 are separated by 0.8 of a second. Impressive. Actually, our top 8 separated by 2.7 seconds. Absolutely amazing. Talon in that pink and blue. TLR driver. Awesome young man. Makes his way up and around that 180. And down straight over he goes. That's a 17.3 for him that time by. He's currently on an 18.516 pace. Tyler Hooks is on the cusp of an 18 lap pace as well. Maybe we pick up Tyler Hooks and McCoy Martin. Show them some love as well. All right, so let's try and find Tyler Hooks and McCoy Martin. They're running second and third. All right, so Hooks actually is very close to Talon. Good job, Gene. There's Tyler Hooks making a trip from Texas. Used to be a former Florida resident, but has now moved back home to Texas. Coming over and doing some stock racing. Hooks making his way down the step down over the speed bump. He goes into the speed double. Around the 180 single and double. This is your Expert 17.5 two-wheel drive buggy class, brought to you by Coastal RC. Yeah, Anthony, I think you might be a little bit behind us. It's actually working fine on my side. But when that does happen, that's actually live RC, not us. McCoy Martin, that's who we're following in that pink and purple. the local racer, 13-year-old Gumby fan, awesome young man. Really love him and his dad. McCoy won independent last year. He's now bumped up to the big boy class. He's coming down to do some 8-scale racing with us next weekend. As he comes by, that was a 17.4. He drops down to third behind Tyler Hooks and Talon Henley. 1 minute and 55 seconds left to go in this race. McCoy going to put his head down and try to click off some very fast laps to get back into that top spot and set a new TQ pace. Right now, Talon, Tyler, McCoy, AJ, Tegan, Creed, Dagan, and Michael all going faster than Nicola Maroney's time. We're currently following McCoy Martin in that purple and blue. I do believe he's on a Schumacher. I'm not sure. So what do you guys think about a Schumacher waffle? You happy about that? No, sorry, a X-ray waffle, and getting all the top X-ray guys to sign it for you. So I think that's going to be next. All right, so we're going to find our leader, Talon Henley, with 1 minute and 9 seconds left to go. He just came across the loop, and there's Talon in the green and blue on a good run. He's currently on an 18.5-15 pace. Only him and McCoy on 18-lap runs. McCoy 9/10 of a second back of this green and blue car. Talon clips off an 18.2. Ooh, he's not going to want to go faster than that. Through the dog leg he goes, around that little chicane, up onto the twisted staircase on the drop down, and over the speed jump he goes. Making his way through that second chicane over the speed double, around this 180, single, double. Very smooth by Talon. That's going to be 17.4. He is back on track. 18.5-16. He's on tap for that. That's going to be a good 18-lap pace, but we do have our top heat coming up next. Will that time be enough to get him into that A sort? Talon around that 180 this time around. It's going to be another 17.4. Identical lap times pretty much. He's got 0.8 of a second up on McCoy. Oh, Talon gets it wrong. Good hustle. Ooh. So this might allow McCoy Martin by. We'll see when they come across the loop. So McCoy, who was just 0.8 of a second. Talon's done. Yes. McCoy's going to take that top spot on a 17.5 flat and a 17.501 for Talon Henley, AJ Marasco, Tyler Hawks, Tegan Hornacek, Creed Nally, Dagan Borledso, Michael Russell. McCoy, Talon, AJ Tyler, Tegan, Creed, all going faster than Nicola Murney's overall time. Unfortunate for Talon. He made one mistake. No problem, Anthony. Now you're with us. So we're up top. Don't go nowhere because we got top heat, A sort of the 17.5 two-wheel drive buggy class. We got Nate Sutherland, who had an impressive seeding run yesterday. Max Gotzel, Dustin Fox, Jeff Stakowitz, Doug Lavillier, Ryan Hot Pockets Rivas, Danny Chavez, who's a race promoter here, Kai the Hat Goff, and Martin Beyer, your reigning champion, actually. Good day, bonjour, Mr. Farid Ben Mohammed. How is Noah? Like I said, we need to get Noah over to this race. Noah, Marcus Carrap, and a few more of the UK drivers would be great. Alrighty, we didn't got a picture of Nate Sutherland? Wow. All that, I just hate it because all that time you guys spent down there, I want you guys to have good pictures. All right, so Danny's feverishly working on the pictures. We do apologize for that. And we are ready for our A-sort. 437 people watching. Smash that like button when you come in and smash that sub button. Help the Elite RC Productions page get to that first milestone of 5,000 subs. Elliot cheering on Doug. All right, we got the who's who of stock. I think the only person we're missing really from stock here is probably Jovi and Kyle Go. All right. So there's Nate and Max Gotzel, Dustin Fox, Stakowitz, Lavirie, Ryan Rivas, PNW, Danny Chavez, Kai Goff, and Martin Beyer. All right. Nate Beyer for 17.6. This is the 17.5 two-wheel drive expert buggy brought to you by Coastal RC A-Sort. Well, I talked to Bayer yesterday, and I was like, dude, you was so fast there last year. And he's like, I'm not worried about winning. I'm just worried about testing for the mod guys. But you know who's here? Max Gotzo, and he was pretty fast yesterday, too. I mean, last year, Martin kind of wiped the floor with everybody. So the American stock racers took that, took that to heart, and they're coming out swinging. Dustin Fox was fast yesterday. He TQ'd seeding round. He was top seed in round 1, and that Yokomo, he absolutely did. All right, so there is Dustin Fox. He likes to run yellow wheels up front and white wheels in the back. He's not even getting into that argument. He runs both colors. He should run 4 different colors. So like a white wheel, yellow wheel, a different color wheel on each corner. White on one corner. Yeah, that's what he should do. All right, so Dustin Fox out front on a 17.5-73. He's currently on an 18.5-12. Nate Sutherland's behind him 0.2 of a second, followed by Doug Laverio, Max Gotzel, Kai Goff into that 5th spot. Ryan Rivas, Jeff Stakowitz, Martin Beyer, and Danny Chavez. So Dustin Fox absolutely flying right now in that Yokomo, the only Yokomo I've seen her. I haven't seen a Yokomo in years. Onto the twisted staircase he goes. Dustin is absolutely rolling at this point. These 17.5 cars so fast. That is Gotzel just in front of him. Dustin Fox comes out of a 17 flat. Max Gotzel, that's second right in front of him. Maybe we can pan out and get both cars in shot. Pan out and get both cars in shot. We got first and second. The green and yellow of Max Gotzel. And right behind him is Dustin. And right behind them is Nate Sutherland, actually. So right now, the green and yellow car is Max Gotzel. He's currently in second. Right there, the yellow car with the blue and white car, yellow wheels front and white wheels back. That is Dustin Fox. And behind them is Nate Sutherland, I believe. So Nate Sutherland has latched onto the back. Uh-oh, Max getting it wrong. And Doug Laverrier now up to that second spot. So it's Fox, Laverrier, Kai Goff, Ryan Rivas, Max Gotzel. Gotzel drops down to 5th. So let's try to find Doug Laverrier. He's having a good battle in second. He's 1.4 seconds back. And we also got Ryan Rivas currently in 3rd. What's up, Kevin Mendez? All right, so there is Laverrier, your Masters of Dirt stock champion in that white and red car. Doug in that associated ride. Currently scored in second, 0.9 of a second back of Dustin Fox. That was a 17.2. That gap 0.8 of a second. 97 seconds left to go in this race. We're currently following second place driver Doug Laverrier. And he makes his way over the ski jump. To the big double he goes. And Doug good to throw down a 17.4. 0.2 of a second back from Dustin Fox. Dustin Fox had a long lap, 18-second flat. Let's see if Doug can take advantage of this over Dustin. Doug looking very smooth. Car planted around the 180. He goes single, double. Up and over the big double. He goes around that 180. Doug going to throw down a 17.2. That gap 0.1 of a second. Doug is absolutely on it. He is rolling, trying to get that TQ of round 1. Through that roller he goes. Up and over that ski jump once again. Following Doug Laverrier right now. Doug up and over that big double. This is going to be another fast lap for Doug. That's a 17.3 still. Just under 0.2 of a second back of Dustin Fox. Dustin threw down a 17.3 that time by 2. So we're having a great qualifying battle between our top 2 drivers, a Yokomo and an Associated. Ooh, Doug gets it up in 2 wheels. That's going to cost him a few tenths. So Doug coming by a 17.6 to a 17.1. That gap 0.6 of a second. We have a battle of mere tenths of a second. That little bubble cost him like 4 tenths, 5 tenths. Up and over the corner he goes again. Doug not getting it wrong this time by in the double. Around the 180, 16 seconds left to go. That's a 17.4 to a Dustin Fox 16.30, so 3. So Dustin able to just eke out a slight lead over Doug. And we're currently following our second place car, that red and white car of Doug Laverrier as he comes around the clock. But one more time, Doug up to the top as it looks like Dustin made a mistake. Hot Pockets Rivas up to second. So it's going to be Doug. It's not finished, but a mistake by Dustin Fox gives the lead to Doug Laverrier. Doug on an 18.5-13. Rivas 0.4 of a second back of him. It's going to come down to the very end. Doug going to finish up with 17.9. And Rivas Rivas has a long lap of 19.3. Nate Sutherland going to finish second. followed by Dustin Fox, Jeff Stakowitz, Martin Beyer, Ryan Rivas, Kai Goff, Max Gotzel, and Danny Chavez. Wow. What up, Kevin? Yeah, we need his, Nate Sutherland. So, Danny is the man. All right, what a good qualifying battle. Since we dug Nate, Dustin, Jeff, Martin Beyer, Ryan Rivas, all going faster than McCoy. McCoy's going to start in 7th. All right, up next is the Team Associated Modified Two-Wheel Drive Buggy Heat 1 of 4.
All right, we're here with Doug LaRiviere, and man, that was an intense first qualifier, dude. You were climbing, and then last lap just got him, dude. Rad.
Yeah, my car was a little sketchy at the start. I put brand new tires on. They definitely take like 2 minutes to come in. My car was loose and pushy in the start. I mean, in warm up, I was like, oh god, I'm kind of out to lunch here, and then the car just kind of came alive with a minute into the race. So then I was able to kind of put my head down, knew I just couldn't crash, and kind of hoped the chips would fall in my favor. Dustin at one point I think had like a 1.6 second lead on me, so I was like, okay, I'm just gonna chill here, try to get a 2 or something good. But I guess he tapped out in the last lap and allowed me to get the win.
Right on, man. Well, LaRiviere definitely showed up to the qualifying day, so we'll be watching you.
Thank you.
You got it. Back to you guys.
All right, congratulations to Doug LaRiviere taking that Q1 TQ. What up, Kevin Mendez says, now that I know you're commentating, I can truly enjoy this race while stuck in this place called work. Thank you, man. I appreciate it. Oh. Where was the hot mic? Iowa? Was it the interview mic or was it me? Let me bump it down a bit for you. Here we go. All righty then. We are following Paul Wynn. And we have Brad Borneal, Mike Stoll, Kyle Wilson, Jeffrey Kaufman, Adam Corey, Eddie Henley. And Jay Broad is not, Eddie Henley's not here either. Not sure where he is. No Jay Broad, and David Albrico is the father. Okay, so the interview mic was hot. We may need to have to bump that down a little bit. All right, well, thank you, Iowa. We'll work on that. I can't hear it, so I can't tell anybody what's going on. All right, we're currently following the black and white car of Paul Wynn, who's currently scored in 5th. Out front is Brad Borneal, followed by Mike Stoll, Kyle Wilson, Jeffrey Kaufman. You'll get it sorted out, Iowa Tracks. I mean, Chase does talk kind of loud. He's exuberant is the word I would use. All right, we're following Brad Borneal, who's an X-ray driver. He's currently in 1st. He's 0.7 of a second up on Kyle Wilson. Paul Wynn now back up to 3rd. Followed by, Paul into 2nd. He's on a 17.509. He's 2.2 seconds back of Brad Borneal, who just threw down a fast 17.553. Fastest lap goes to Paul Wynn, a 17.175. And he is currently in 2nd, so we're on board with the yellow and pink of Brad Borneal. Up and over that double he goes, around that 180. Tabletop. In through the dog leg he goes. Brad Borneal still in 1st. Paul Wynn just running on another heater lap, a 17 flat. He's 0.6 of a second back of our leader that we're currently following, Mr. Brad Borneal. Borneal by a 17 flat for him, identical. He pipped Paul Wynn's fast lap, so him and Paul are separated by 0.8 of a second. And there is Paul right in front of him, if I'm not mistaken. So there's first and second. Paul is that white, yellow, and black. He's in second, and Brad is the pink and yellow. He's in first. They are separated by 0.8 of a second as Borneo, Win, Wilson, Stoll, Curry, Broad, Jeremy Kaufman. No start from Eddie, and David Alberico has gone home, unfortunately, with the injury to his son. All right, so we're currently on tap with Paul Wynn, who's in second. Paul Wynn just threw down a 17-3. He's half a second back of Brad Borneo, who's right behind him. So that's the battle for... Oh, Borneo gets it wrong, and that's going to give it to Paul. Let's stay on Paul as he makes his way over that little jump up. Oh, man, Paul saved it. I thought he was going to jump off the side of the track just now. So Paul now going to take over that top spot. He's got a 2.4 second lead up on Brad Borneo. Paul is currently on a 17.502 pace. And, wow, that's some good. Oh, Paul goes nose high, has to slam on the brakes, tries to bring it down. Going to lose a little bit of time. That's a 17.1, though. Not that much. We're currently following Paul with 40 seconds left to go in this Q1. We're almost through the round here. We got 3 more races to go, and then it's on to four-wheel drive. So Paul Wynn stretches that lead out to 3.3 seconds up on Brad Borneo. Borneo making that mistake, and he's not going to be able to recuperate unless Paul makes a mistake. Paul comes by. He's going to be across the loop this time. It's going to be another good lap for him, another 17.16 for him. So Paul now stretching that gap between him and second out to 3.8 seconds. Kyle Wilson's in third, followed by Mike Stoll, Adam Corey, Jay Broad, and Jeffrey Kaufman looks to be in last, but out. So there we go. Paul's going to get this lap plus one more. He is throwing off consistent 17.1 laps. Absolutely flying. Oh, he's done. Okay, so Paul Wynn going to finish on a 17.5.226. He missed it by 0.2 of a second, an 18 lap pace. All right, so Brad Borneo going to finish second. Kyle Wilson, Mike Stoll, Adam Corey, Jay Broad, Jeffrey Kaufman out after 5 laps. All righty. All right, so Kyle Wilson getting a warning about being too high on the driver's stand. All right, up next is our second heat of the Team Associated Modified Two-Wheel Drive Buggy. From the Pacific Northwest, we have Brandon Foote in the Associated. Phi Long Win in the Schumacher. Julian Oliveras, a native here in the Associated. Juan Lopez is driving an X-Ray. Brent Dalkey, obviously Associated. Rhett McNair, Schumacher. Ashton Bristol, no idea what he's driving. Paul Ciccarello, obviously in X-Ray. And TJ Bradley is in the Schumacher. We will get the mic. It's the interview mic is difficult because people talk differently and louder. And Chase is kind of loud, and Doug is not kind of loud. So we'll work on it. Gavin Lucina cheering on Juan Lopez. He got a haircut. Last year he had his hair all over the place. It's pretty wild. So I was like, first I said, "Hey Juan, you got a haircut?" He just laughed. All right, Brandon Foote, a fast Pacific Northwest racer. Oh, okay. See, I can't hear that. I can't hear the interviews, so I'm sure there's some colorful language. Okay. Out of my hands, guys. Thank you for clearing that up, though. I thought he meant hot mic as in hot volume. All right. Brandon Foote in that blue, right behind him is a Little Bump. in the Schumacher. I have never seen Phi-Long racing 10 scale. He was having some issues through practice and seeding. So let's see if he can put it together. The young phenom, 13 years old, was at AMS last year. So now Julian Oliveras, who we're following. And Julian is currently in third. Juan Lopez is out front. So I think this is Juan Lopez right behind Julian, actually. That is, so drop back. Drop back one, please. That's our leader, thank you. So we're following Juan Lopez in that yellow and white car. See, he got a haircut. Last year, his hair was wild. He looked like one of the... Oh, Julian getting it wrong. Almost goes off the cliff and behind the jump. That's going to leave a clear shot for Juan. As he, Juan has a great fast line through the steps. And up and over the double he goes. Should be a good lap for Juan. Let's see, very wide. It's going to be a 17-1. He had a 16-8 last time by. So it's Juan Lopez from Ashton, Bristol. Fee Long Win, Julian Oliveras, Paul Ciccarello, Brandon Foote, Brent Thelke, and TJ Bradley is out early. New haircut magic. What's up, wakeboard coach? Ashton is eat. Thank you, Thomas. I appreciate that. All right, so we are following Juan Lopez, who has a 1.2 second lead up on Ashton Bristol. So we have X-Ray versus Associated. Juan in the X-Ray, Ashton in the Associated, Phi Long in the Schumacher. But he's actually 3.6 seconds back of that battle. We are currently following our leader, who's got some, has a little bubble there as he clips the pipe. That's going to cost him a tenth or two. He has to recuperate from that. And you can see he just adjusts the car in the air. He almost jumped off the side. That's a 17.5 even at that bubble. Toby says, I think he's hiding all that hair under that. No, he's got a haircut. Last year, though, the hair was definitely big. But he's driving very well right now, is Juan, and that was a 17.1 for him that time by. He's on an 18.507 pace. Ashton on an 18.509, Julian on an 18.515, and Brandon Foote a 17.501. There we are. There is Phi Long Win right behind him. Phi Long in that orange and green car. We got 1 minute and 40 seconds left to go, and Juan Lopez has it. The ball in his court. He has a 1.1 second lead up on Ashton Bristol. So I don't know why I call him Brimmel. Oh! And Juan makes a big mistake. He was flirting with disaster. I saw him quite a few times jump that far. He couldn't save it that time, and Juan going to drop. Ashton Bristol takes over that top spot, followed by Juan Lopez. Wow, Juan, he's going to drop a little bit. Julian Oliveras, Brandon Foote, Rhett McMahon, Paul Ciccarello, Phi Long Win, Brent Thelke, and TJ Bradley. Hello, Noah. How are you? All right, Ashton Brimmel out front. Bristol. Jeez, I keep butchering that young man's name. And I believe this is Ashton we're following now. Nope, that's Juan Lopez. Juan makes another mistake. And we are currently following Juan, who's in third. But after that mistake, I think he's going to drop down a bit. Yeah, and he makes another mistake jumping off the side of the track. That's been his kryptonite right there. No worries, Thomas. We're trying to figure it out. All right, so Julian now into second. Ashton, I think we're still following Juan. 13 seconds left to go. It's Ashton Bristol, Julian Oliveras, Brandon Foote, Rhett McNair, Juan Lopez, Paul Ciccarello, Brent Thelke in Fee Long. Ashton, Julian, Brandon Foote all going faster than Paul Wins time of a 17.5 flat. And that's going to be the tone. We got 2 more heats of modified two-wheel drive buggy to go. That quickly turned into his throwaway run. Absolutely, Toby. That was he was started out very good. But that jump into the that jump, it's easy to do, but man, it's easy to jump off. There's Ashton Bristol. Where is he from? Somebody in the chat will let me know. Followed by Julian Oliveras, Brandon Foote, Rhett McNair, Juan Lopez, Paul Ciccarello, Brent Thelke, Filong win, and a DNF from TJ Bradley. Alrighty then, a big shout out to our sponsors to make the 2024 Florida Carpet Championships happen. They are J Concepts, Exalt, Team Associated, X-Ray, Wits, RC Racing Products, Coastal RC, LRP, Blue is Better, TZO, Power HD, Hot Race Tires, True Form, BeachRC.com, Racecraft USA, JDR, and Bombshell Racing. Oh, so Ashton's another PNW guy. Awesome. Lots of PNW guys here. Popular brands here. Associated and X-Ray are racing for the most popular brand here. And I say Schumacher's third. Very few TLRs. There are here, and a few S-Works. So it's a race between AE and Associated and X-Ray, I would say. I think Associated might be winning it because a lot of locals run it here. And then, yeah, Mike Kozo, thank you. You should also go around and learn how to pronounce people's names. Well, thank you, man. You know what? If you want to help me out with that, gladly. You can write them in the chat. You know, I'll add that to the list of many things that I have to do here. But thank you for your feedback. We greatly appreciate it. And I hope you enjoy the show. If you don't like how I'm pronouncing the names, mute me. Spencer Rifkin out front. But I definitely know how to pronounce your name, but I can put a B in front of the K or replace the K with a B. So there is Spencer Rifkin out front, Dakota Fenn, Davey Bada, Ryan Cavallari, Ben Smith, Maurice Lottenbach, Matthew Gonzalez, Chase Lemieux, and Aaron Kaufman. Man, I like people that complain. I ain't got to be nice to them. But I will try my best. If I'm pronouncing it wrong, please let me know. Please let me know. Definitely spell it out in the chat, and I will pronounce it properly. All right, so Spencer Rifkin was at AMS last weekend. So was Dakota Fenn. Dakota Fenn and Juan Carlos Canas had a great 45-minute final. It was awesome. So out front, Spencer Rifkin now for 1680s, currently in a 19.5-16 pace. Dakota Fenn right behind him, 0.2 of a second. Davey Bada, Ben Smith from the UK, and Chase Lemieux. This is our penultimate heat of the Team Associated Modified Two-Wheel Drive Buggy. And there you see Spencer. That is Matty G right in front of him in the green and black. Spencer. Let's see this time by. He comes by a 16.6. 0.2 of a second up on Dakota Fenn. No, I wouldn't call you that, Kozo. I'm sure that happened, though. Mike Kozo. All right, there we are with Dakota Fenn, and he might or might not be running the prototype two-wheel drive TLR. No, he is obviously running it as well. Thank you, Amber. We appreciate the $1.99 super chat. Uh-oh, Dakota Fenn getting it wrong. Oof, that's going to drop him way back. That's a big mistake, but Rifkin just went by for 16.6. Rifkin isn't making any mistakes. Bada now up to second. Cavallari in third. Dakota Fenn drops down to fourth. Ben Smith making the trip from the UK. Maurice Lottenbach, one of the guys running the Schumacher, son of Jürgen Lottenbach from LRP. Chase Lemieux, son of Paul Lemieux. Matthew Gonzalez. Aaron Kaufman. There we go. See? Aaron Kaufman. I should know that because I've seen them a lot, but I always called them Kaufman. All right, there's Spencer Rifkin. There's Davey Bada. They're battling it out for first and second. On your left, you have Spencer Rifkin. On your right, you have Davey Bada. Bada in that green front car, and it looks like white and purple near the back. And there, obviously, if you don't know who Spencer Rifkin's colors are, there you are. So there's the battle for second. They are separated by 1.5 seconds. Spencer Rifkin currently on a 19.516 pace. He's the only one on a 16 lap pace. Davey Bada is 1 second back of that. After that mistake, Fend is 4 seconds off a 19 lap pace. All right, so we're currently following Spencer Rifkin as he makes his way up and over that double. Across the loop he goes. That's a 16.5 for Spencer. He's stretching that lead out to 2.1 seconds and going to set a blazing TQ pace. Let's see what the next A heat does. All right, another 16.6. So Spencer, consistent mid 16-second laps. Will that be enough to secure a TQ? Will it be enough to get him in that top 5? We shall see after the next heat is up and done. Another, oh, that's a high 16.8, so that's probably one of his slower laps. His fastest lap was a 16.4. Fastest lap of the race goes to Dakota Fenn, lap 15, a 16.3, so Dakota Fenn is picking up the pace. Oh, we got 20 seconds left to go. I was going to say let's find Dakota Fenn, but there you see him just jumping over that double. So Spencer Rifkin having a pretty solid run so far. Will it be enough? Hello, Shoot Fuel, you okay? How are you, my friend? All right, so 1 second, that's it. These drivers will be finishing up your last laps. Uh-oh. So Spencer Rifkin's car has slowed down. He's had a mistake. He stripped a Spurger or something. You can hear it. And that's going to slow his lap time down immensely. And, yeah, he lost a second with that. That was a 17.6, even for stripped out Spurger of something. Something definitely broken in Spencer's car. And, yeah, it's going to be Spencer Rifkin, Davey Bada, Dakota Fenn, Chase Lemieux, Aaron Kothman, Ben Smith, Ryan Cavallari, Moritz Lautenbach, and Born a Crime, Matthew Gonzalez. All right, Kai Kelly, I'm not a TLR guy, but they definitely did very well. The new two-wheel drive, got to see it run, and it's significantly better than the prehistoric 5.0. What's out to Shoot Fuel? Sayskew, have you had an interview with Moritz Lautenbach? Anybody able to understand quantum mechanics under or quantum computers? I want to listen to. I did a whole podcast with him. I have to edit it up and put it up. It was actually a really good chat with him. So, very good chat with him. That will be out probably soon. And we have Shoot Fuel. This track is what the Euros should have been. I absolutely agree. And we got Chad Buckland in the chat. And Liam Galvin, my good friend from the UK, cheering on Una. Yeah, Una's looking pretty racy out there, Liam. Gary Messina, let's go. Brock, Tom, Brennan, bring it home for the USA. Una Hotland starting out front. He was your top seed, followed by Bruno Coelho, Brock Chaplin, Mikhail Orlowski, Tom Rinderknecht, Daniel Kobovic, David Ranafalk, Mika Wiedemeyer, Brennan Schimmel, and Jorn Newman. I hope I pronounced all those names correctly for you. Bob Thomas, you are way behind. Rhett was eons ago. Thank you, David Vera. Man, Bobby Thomas is like in the past. He's cheering on guys that ran like an hour ago. All right. But they're not in this race, Bobby. But I did talk to Rhett. All right, on the pole, there's Una Hotnen, the Finnish wonder kid, and he is off. Says his two-wheel drive is absolutely dialed. Johnny Timmerson, hi everyone, and hey Lefty from Sweden. Hello to everybody in Sweden, a country I've never visited, but I have a lot of friends there. Cheering on the Viking, David Ranafalk. We have two Vikings in this one, Kobovic and Ranafalk. And of course we have the nomadic reindeer herders from Finland, Una Hotnen. We're currently following him now. He told me Rinderknecht. He said, Lefty, it's Rinderknecht. And we are following Brock Champlin. Brock Champlin got more yellow in his paint scheme now than last year. So Una still up front. He's currently on a 19.513. And Tom Rinderknecht is behind, and let's see if we can find Tom. He's a red and white car. And he's currently in second. Tom having a good run in seeding yesterday. He says it feels really good. Una going to have a long lap. He's going to drop. Ooh, Una had an 18-second lap. And now Brock Champlin out to the top. We're following Brock at the moment, followed by Bruno Coelho, Tom Rinderknecht, Michael Orlowski, and Jorn Newman. Up and over the double to go. So Yuna having a long lap. He's now involved in this mix, but he is way down the line. And we are on board with Brock Champlin. There's Bruno Coelho. Oh, good pass by Brock. By Yuna. There's Bruno Coelho right now. That orange and white currently being scored down in third. He did win the four-wheel drive version of this last year. Just won a world championship last weekend. And right behind him is Brock Champlin, who's won this race overall twice. Looking, oh! I don't know how that didn't get into a wreck as Yuna just drove on top of him. Maybe you have a replay of that later. Wow, Yuna is pushing right now. He's trying to get back up on tap, but he's way down in eighth. So it's Brock Champlin, Tom, Bruno, Mikhail Orlowski, David Ronnefalk now up to fifth. So maybe we can find Tom Rinderknecht and David Ronnefalk and Mikhail Orlowski. Rinderknecht. Okay, there we go. He told me Rinderknecht, but that's what he told me himself. So but I'll call him Rinderknecht. All right, there is Tom R. We'll just say that. In that X-ray car, he is absolutely flying, Tom is, man. He is on it. He is currently in second. He's 0.2 of a second back of Brock Champlin. So we have the age-old battle of Schumacher and X-ray. Right now, we're following the X-ray of Tom Rinderknecht. Up and over that single, he goes double. And around that was a 16.5. He's 4/10 back of Brock Champlin. Right now we got 2 minutes left to go. So following Rinderknecht through the twisted staircase. Up and over the single he goes. And Tom, this should be a good lap. Let's see what it is when he comes across the loop. Tom, that was a 16.4. That gap now 3/10 of a second to Brock Champlin. Nope. Now Tom's down in third as Orlowski's now in second. Let's see if we can find Orlowski. So Orlowski currently in second. He's right behind Tom. He's a few cars behind Tom Rinderknecht. There we go. I think that's Brock Champlin, our leader. So we're trying to find Mikhail Orlowski, David Ronnefalk, Daniel Kopovic, our top five. We're trying to find second place Mikhail Orlowski. It's Brock Champlin, Mikhail Orlowski, Tom Rinderknecht, David Ronnefalk, Daniel Kopovic, your top five, Bruno Coelho and Sif, Yuna Hotnen, Brendan Schimmel, Mika Wedemeyer, and Jorn Newman. Right now, we're watching this battle. It's not really a battle because Yuna is currently in seventh, but that's our leader, Brock Champlin, with less than a minute. And here we are with Mikhail Orlowski, who's currently in second. He's 3/10 of a second back of his Schumacher teammate. And there's Mikhail as he it's so smooth. Up and over that twisted stair step he goes, over that speed bump. Around the 180, there's his biggest rival, nemesis, Bruno Coelho, right in front of him. We all know what happened between them at the Worlds last weekend. So now they are separated by 1/10 of a second. That was a 16.2 by Mikhail just now. And he is absolutely on it. He's got to get by Bruno and that car in front of him if he wants to have a chance at chasing down Brock Champlin's time. He comes across the loop. That's a 16.3. That gap now 2/10 of a second is Champlin, Orlowski, Rinderknecht, Ronnefalk, Kopovic, your top five. Coelho, he got by Coelho just now. Great driving by Mikhail Orlowski. He's got this lap plus one more. Can he put his head down and can he click off 2 fast laps and take over that top spot? 16.182 for Orlowski, a 16.156 for Brock. Wow, they are matching each other lap time for lap time pretty much. Tom still there in third. Probably about Kopovic and Ronnefalk. Yuna now making the move up to 6. So it's going to be Brock Champlin, Mikhail Orlowski. Brock's going to take the win, followed by Orlowski. He's going to take TQ of Q1. A good run for Tom Rinderknecht. Daniel Kopovic in fourth. David Ronnefalk, Yuna Hotnen, Bruno Coelho, Brendan Schimmel, Mika Wedemeyer, Jorn Newman out. And all of those guys beside Yuna Hotnen going faster than Spencer Rifkin, even with that wreck. All right, you know what? I'm going to ask Paul Ciccarello. He's right here. How to say Tom's last name. Rinderknecht. I got it. Rinderknecht. Oh, Rinderknecht. That was a good run. Good run. Good comeback for Yuna, too, after that mistake. Rifkin actually finished 7th overall. Tom Rinderknecht. That's actually what I called him the first time. He said Rinderknecht.
No, that was a joke.
Okay, see? Don't joke with me, because I'll go with it. All right. So, in-house, we have Paul Ciccarello. And just for clarification.
Right here with Brock Champlin, and what a nail-biter of a Q1, man. That was sick. You were ripping.
Yeah, my car was pretty good. I got off like the first couple laps pretty good, which has kind of been my struggle so far, like in seating. I'm always fastest to end it, but not off the start. So, yeah, it was good. I think I led basically the whole thing. It was so close the whole time. At the end, we kind of, all of us picked it up, so I just had to strap it up a little bit. I made a change. The car was just a little bit too soft, so I'll go back halfway and just rip it from there.
All right, well, good luck in Q2 and four-wheel drive.
Thanks.
Back to you guys.
All right, everybody. We have a special guest with us, and we are going to clarify how to say Tom's name. Go ahead, Paul.
Render neck.
Render neck. See, that's so much easier.
Not render connect.
Look.
It's not connect 4.
Yeah, 1 second. So, Danny Paz, we have to turn the interview mic down. It's too loud. Okay? Thank you.
C-I-C.
All right, Paul. So, welcome to the broadcast booth. Welcome to my home. Y'all, they're in the tents. Man, I was telling you earlier when I was walking around doing some interviews, what a big contingent of X-ray drivers you have here.
We have a lot of guys. A lot of guys came from Europe. We have a bunch of guys from this area, and also just our American team and just general customers. Yeah, it's really big.
Yeah, you also gave me an in-depth review of your new X-ray 2025. Maybe you can talk to some of our people that are watching. If you guys have any questions for them, you can also ask. Tell us a little bit about some of the new things on the new X-ray car.
You put me on the spot again. I don't have my car in front of me.
I know, but you should memorize this stuff.
So we got a new chassis, 2 millimeters. It also has the side guards go all the way back for extra strength. Shorter shocks, shorter towers. Comes with the aluminum rear camber link mount, which is a nice feature. Let's see. It's got a shorter front arm. The rear arm is the same length as the old one. It's just modified a little bit. It has an extra hole on the inside and for the shock, and also a little cutout for the spring cups because the spring cups used to hit the old arm.
Okay. So I guess my next question would be, what would be some of the things that you change between this and, say, a dirt car?
Well, dirt car would ball diff for sure. We usually run more kick up on dirt.
But you're still generally the same car.
It's basically the same car, yeah. I mean, a dirt kit and the carpet kit. The dirt kit comes with hard arms. The carpet kit comes with graphite arms, and then the ball diff, and then the carpet car also comes with sway bars and different springs. But generally, I mean, it's basically the same car.
Awesome. Sagisi Custom says RC America received the XB2C today. Emails being sent out for pre-order.
Nice. Awesome.
But definitely a big team here. We have Bruno Coelho here, David Ronafalk, Max Scotzo, Martin Beyer. Chase Lemieux is here.
Yep.
We just saw Tom, like we was talking about this a couple of weeks ago, how fast these guys are.
Yep.
And I was like, Tom's more of a stock guy, but he's absolutely flying this weekend.
Yeah, for sure. He's put in a lot of work. Carpet this year, and it's really shown he's stepped up his game quite a bit.
Yeah, so what about you? Are you more of a carpet aficionado or dirt aficionado when it comes to off-road?
I really like carpet. There isn't really a close track to me, so I don't get to do it as much as I want.
Mm-hmm.
But I would say in general, I'm more of an 8-scale guy.
Okay.
I like that the best, and probably carpet second, and then dirt 10-scale third.
Okay. Well, you know, at the AMS, you had Wilson Cowart, who won intermediate nitro buggy there.
He got second. Dylan got first.
Dylan, but X-Ray won.
Right.
So Dylan Raposo won. Great run from him from Canada, and a great run for Wilson as well. I'm knowing Wilson and both Dylan for quite some years now. But like I said, just impressed. People were asking what are some of the biggest teams here. I think you have a team here rivaling AE.
Probably,
this is like AE country right here.
For sure.
So pretty impressive to see. You got guys, and I mean, I'm not used to seeing Bruno down the line. And Tom her. So, you know, I love when the Europeans come over here versus the Americans. You know, it always starts at Euro versus America battle, which I love. Everybody's level goes up. We've dubbed this the unofficial indoor carpet world championships, and yeah, we're cool here. We're having fun. Martin Beyer killed it in stock last year, but I don't know. It's not going to be easy this year.
Yeah, the competition looks really stiff, and yeah, I mean, it's like any other race. It's always competition.
Yes, always competition. So what about the 8-scale program? Can we expect anything new in the 8-scale region for these cars? Will we see a big team like this in 8-scale in 2025? There's lots of rumors going around in silly season at the moment.
Yeah, we'll see. I mean, we make improvements to the car every year. I don't see like a platform change or anything even close to that. The 8-scale car's been pretty close to the same since maybe 2017 or 2018 with just little updates.
Mm-hmm.
So, I mean, that car's been super solid, the XB8 buggy. So, yeah.
Yeah, you know what I want to do? We definitely need to get David Ronafalk over to some more race time events, bring him back over to America. You know, I'm not going to go into too much detail on the silly season. Everybody knows what the rumors are. Nobody knows what's happening at this point. But definitely Tom, too, because Tom can wheel an 8-scale car. And we'd like to see Chase Lemieux get into some more of these 8-scale races as well.
For sure, yeah. I hope next year they're able to get to some more races. Chase's first big race really was this year at the Nitro Nats, and he made the semi. And then a couple weeks later, we went to the Mugen Challenge, and he got third in Pro Buggy right behind Mayfield and Lutz. So, yeah, I mean, we just got to get these guys out there doing it more, and I think they'll be a force.
Absolutely, absolutely. Like I said, you just won intermediate. Dylan Raposo is very good. He's getting better each race. And Wilson's young and still getting better. So it's good to see. So I don't know, man. What do you think about this track, though? It's pretty unique. These guys always put on a good show, and they seem to outdo themselves every year.
Yeah, the layout is amazing. The track is amazing. The organization is scheduled, which is really nice. The carpet seems a little lower grip than last year, but I mean, it's going really well. I mean, the cars are handling good. I think everybody's having a good time. I'm having a good time. So.
Yeah, and we also have Mario Hudi here with his two children, Matei and Mikhail. I didn't know the whole structure of the Hudi family.
Yeah.
So I actually had the message. I was talking to Alex, and I was like, who's Mario? He's like, well, Mario and Martin are the sons of Uri.
Correct, yeah.
And Mario's more on the business side. He says he doesn't go to the races much.
Right, yep.
But obviously his children are here, and he's down there, and he looks just like a very anxious dad. It's kind of weird because, you know, the Hooties they grew up in this. Obviously, he grew up in this type of scenario of RC, and I'm looking at him now, and he has watched every lap that his two children have ran this weekend.
Yeah, they're super into it. I mean, it's obviously a racing family, and that's what they're into, and the sons, and I mean, everybody, Hootie is just into it. Even Martin Bayer's son's racing a lot. Yeah, I mean, they got a really good thing going on.
Yeah, we're starting to see these generational racers. Obviously, if we look at like a Marcus Carrot, who runs AE, he's a two-time European champion. His dad's a European champion in touring car.
Yep.
We're starting to see that Chase Lemieux, his dad's a legend as
For
well.
sure, yeah.
So it's good to see as we get older. You know, we're getting older. You know, that's how it goes. But definitely always good to see X-Ray having a good presence at this race. Bruno won four-wheel drive last year, and it was a really good shootout at the end. The age-old. So this is what I like to say. In America, it's TLR versus Associated, the long-time rival. But over in Europe, it's been Schumacher versus X-Ray for many, many years.
For sure, yeah.
Especially in 10-scale and 10-scale off-road and touring car. And one time I remember we got in a debate. You were saying that, well, I do agree if you said X-Ray sells more touring car and 10-scale cars than 8-scale. And I can see it. I mean, like, when I say the team's huge, I was like, usually we see all the X-Ray guys down in the corner. But you guys have a whole, like, 3 or 4, like a whole big section over that 10 over there.
Oh, yeah. I mean, there's at least 30 team drivers, not let alone customers, you know, so there's a lot of guys here.
Yeah, that's good. And I've seen a lot of guys that were running other brands before have switched over to X-Ray. So
yeah,
kudos to you guys making this push here in the USA. I know you guys lost Ty and Gord last year, but it seems like things are improving on the 10-scale side. And hopefully we start seeing big teams like this showing up at some of these big 8-scale races in the future.
For sure. That'll be awesome.
So, I don't know. Do you guys have any questions for Paul? We're not going to hold him up here too long. I know he has to go get his stuff ready and help people out. So if you do have any questions for Paul, let me know. We're going to probably let him go after this race because I know he has to get his stuff going. And yeah, I don't know what else to talk about. So where can we see you next year, Paul? What 8-scale races are you going to attend?
In January, I think Joey the Dirt is having a race in January that Factory Tracks is putting on.
Oh, yeah.
Westergaard.
Yep.
I'd like to go to that for a little warm-up for DNC.
Mm-hmm.
I'd like to go to DNC. Not sure about Silver State yet. I think I'm going to try and do the ABC in Australia again in July.
You went over there.
Yeah, it was awesome. Track was dialed, high grip. Not one set of tires, but basically you run one kind of tire all weekend. It's simple.
Yeah, Pine Hills Dirt. That's
Yeah.
That's the oil track.
That's the oil
How
track.
was driving on the oil track?
It was awesome. Like, I got done after driving on it for like 4 or 5 days. I think I blew my car off like twice, and it looked like I had just rebuilt it. It was awesome.
Yeah, I know Zach Ryan, who builds that track, and he's been on my podcast quite a lot, and he swears down on the oil.
Yeah.
And like they have actually, he says the tires don't last forever. They last forever, and it's able to. They have a modular track, so they're able to change things and make it. But I really like the ABC. I really like the Indonesia track that they went to for the last round. That was nice.
That was a cool track. Like, if I would have kind of prepared a little bit more, I would have really liked to have gone to that track. My buddies are trying to get me to go to the Philippine Masters, which that's a big commitment, but that would be amazing to go to that too.
I would love to go to that race too. So I was telling everybody what you guys do for a living.
Yeah.
And you told me, and then you showed me the link. So somebody wants to hear a little bit more about the Army Man thing. It's not the Green Army Man that you think it is.
Well, it's so me and my dad. My dad started the business, but in '97 he started a plastic toy soldier business. They're about 2 1/4 inches high. They're like the Green Army guys you see, at the gift shops and the stores. But we do many different wars. They're different colors, different poses, different countries, regiments.
I think you even have like animals and stuff too.
Well, we have some elephants that we're bringing back. We have some like cannons, artillery pieces. So I help my dad do that day to day, and it's good. And he gives me a hard time about leaving, but every time I leave, it seems like it gets super busy. And then when I get back, we have all these orders. So I'm like, hey, if you want more business, you got to let me go race. You know what I'm saying?
There you go. A trade-off. I mean, I never even knew that existed till you showed it to me. I think it's pretty cool. I had to avoid it because I would have been on that rabbit hole and I would have been spending money with you that I don't have. But it's always good to see, to learn. I found that a lot of the racers are very interesting day jobs.
Yeah.
And you have one of them.
Yeah, my dad basically is like me. He likes to play with toys, so.
There you go. I can't say enough about that because I have an extensive action figure collection.
I got a bunch of G.I. Joes if you're interested.
Really?
A lot.
What, are you going to give them to me?
A lot. No.
They're
worth money. I ain't giving them away.
Oh, dude, we're going to have to talk. I actually haven't bought any 3 and back when I was a kid, I had a bunch.
Yeah.
And I kind of doing the 6-inch figures. But
okay.
But I do like the Army Man stuff. It's pretty cool. I know you're a big part of X-Ray. Yeah, when you worked at Serpent, you had a big team under you. I see it's kind of coming up to the same way that you had it. I know you're not the official team manager, but you kind of take up for the team manager details. I think you would make a great team manager at any team. And I think, good job to X-Ray on such a big team they've grown over the last few years. So congratulations and good job.
Yeah, it's been awesome.
And good luck in your racing this weekend. I'm going to let you go.
All right, cool.
Do some work. And that was Paul Ciccarello, everybody. Team X-Ray acting team manager here for now. Thank you, Paul. Good stuff. All right, everybody. Thank you for tuning in. All righty. Satanic Mushroom from Hell. Europeans come over to the U.S., but where are the Americans in Europe? I would love to see him go out there and race some more. Marquise Butler, he heard G.I. Joe, and he jumped in. What's up, Peter? How you doing? This is a very nice track. I agree. Right now, we're on the J Concepts 13.5 four-wheel drive buggy. Heat 3 of 6. We got Richard Long, C. Dobson, Carlos Santiago, Victor Santana, David Meeker, Eduardo Rodriguez, Tim Reskin, Stix Bailey, and Miciel Riviera. All right, so we got the Puerto Rican guys tuning in. All right, so we're going to get on board with our second place driver, C. Dobson. We got 90 seconds done, 3:30 left to go. All right, so we are on board with All right, so we're following our leader, Richard Long, who's from Georgia. You know Richard, Patrick? Okay, he's from... probably. So... Right, because Phil Hart's so close to South Carolina. All right, so we're following the Georgian Richard Long in that green and white car. I'll answer that G.I. Joe question in a minute, Iowa Tracks. Let us know about our interview mic. Danny Paz is going to turn on the mic a little bit. He's just very feverishly busy at the moment. Updating pictures. All right, so Richard Long still out front. He's got a 6.4 second lead up on Victor Santana from Puerto Rico. Tim Raskin is a local here, is currently in third. David Meeker in fourth. Eduardo Rodriguez fifth. Carlos Santiago, Steve Dobson, and Maciel Rivera has broken. And so right now, Richard Long going faster than Hector Cordero. Victor Santana is third overall. Waldemar Rodriguez from the previous round. Michael Kreiner in fifth. G.I. Joe question for Lefty. Whose back do you have in the fight, Snake Eyes or Storm Shadow? Ooh, those dudes are two very bad guys in G.I. Joe world. Storm Shadow is really good. I don't know, man. That's a good battle right there. I like both of them, to be honest. Storm Shadow actually has been a good guy at some point in the G.I. Joe world. I need to start reading the comics. All right, so Richard Long still out front. He's 4.1 seconds up on Victor Santana. Tim Raskin still in third. Carlos Santiago fourth. And David Meeker are following our leader, Richard Long, at the moment as he makes his way up and over that ski jump. Around the 180 he goes. This is your 13.5 four-wheel drive intermediate J Concepts buggy, four-wheel drive buggy now, sorry. We're on race 23. We got 9 more races to go. We will take a quick intermission, an hour lunch break, in which we will do the drawing for the 2 associated cars, and we'll have another. I think we're gonna have another waffle going later on after that in the second round. Joseph, I like that in that JQ video when he's like, "Stop playing with your toys again, left." Yeah, JQ and I have had some great moments over the years. Now we need to set all that stuff up again. All right, so Richard Long still out front. That gap between him and Victor is 1.3 seconds. I think the only class that has a control tire is the independent class. Is that correct, Patrick? Yeah, I don't think there's any control tire this year, to be honest. I know I think the independent class had a control tire, but there is no control tire, I do not believe, this year. So everybody's on open tires. Oh, teched for sauce. So yeah, there's open tire, but the tires are being teched for sauce. No sauce allowed. All right, so Victor Santana going to do it for Puerto Rico, followed by Richard Long, Carlos Santiago, David Meeker, C. Dobson, Tim Raskin, excuse me. Oh, man, I'm sorry. Eduardo Rodriguez, Stix Bailey, and Misael Rivera. Hector Cordero still holding on to that top spot. Time to beat a 15.502. Yeah, most of the guys are running J Concept. I had a friend ask me. Yeah, I don't know. I need to go figure that out. I could have sworn I heard, no, I think it's to spec your, yeah, you probably know. But I don't see which class would have it, to be honest. I'll figure it out. No. Okay, so there you go. Zach Wright knows what I mean. It might be the 21.5 class. So there seems to be some spec tires. We need to figure that out. My roving pit reporter is actually stuck behind the Yeah, he's stuck behind the switchboard. So we should know this stuff. I could have sworn that it was spec tires last year. So in summer class, so there is a spec tire. It's probably in the 20. Did I run a spec tire in 21.5? I don't know because I didn't touch my car. Well, then the 21.5 car class is spec tire. You are correct, Anthony Bittner. Thank you. We're gonna have to give our roving pit reporter a shellacking. Right, Patrick? He doesn't look too happy right now. I'm gonna leave him alone. Well, welcome to my world. Alrighty then. If you make the A final, you can buy another set. That's actually how spec tire should be. You should have a limited amount. And if you do make the A final, then you can. There we go, Eric. Thank you. We got it all covered. 21.5 is spec tire. I should know that because I ran 21.5 last year. All right, so let's get on our moving camera. All right, we are on board with our leader, Mike Walford. So 21.5 has a spec tire. I believe it's a J Concepts tire, if I'm sure. You get 4 sets, and you get 1 set if you make the final. Absolutely, thank you. I appreciate that, Zach Wright. That's exactly how spec tire should be. It shouldn't be a free fall where you can buy as many as you want. That kind of eliminates the whole purpose of a spec tire. But anyway, Mike Walford out front in the blue and white car. He is currently on a 16.503 pace, and that's going to drop him down. A big mistake for Mike. And that's going to be a 21.6 lap. Total size of this track? You mean the actual footprint or the actual size? I don't know. I don't have a... I'll ask Danny Chavez. It's got to be 100 by 75, I'd say. 100 feet long, 75 feet wide. Huh? Well, you think that straightaway, do you think the straightaway is about 100 foot? Yeah, just over 100 foot, I'd say. And I'd say it's about 75 to 80 feet in width. Alrighty, so Mike Walford up front, followed by Raphael Sabater. You are watching the Heat 4 of 6, the 13.5 four-wheel drive buggy. And our blue and white car is Mike Walford, who made a big mistake a few laps ago and has recovered. And that is not for position, that black car, yellow wheels. No Kaiser, no Agama's here. I don't even think the Agama, has it been released yet? But no Agama's here at all. All right. All right, we'll talk to Brent after he gets sorted. Well, hello, BT. I'm definitely live. You're not live yet. You will be. You can go live now. Oh, I'm standing on your wire. There you go. All right, I'd like to welcome one of the sponsors for this event, the Team Associated Team Manager, who's also doing some racing here this weekend, Mr. Brent Lauke. How's it going, Brent?
Good. Yeah, having a great time.
Yeah, you're out there doing pretty good. I have a question.
Okay.
You racing as a team manager, is it more for your own racing or to help out the drivers?
Well, I think it's a mix of both, right? So that's the easy answer. I try to make it about the team as much as possible. But there are times that, it's hard to not be competitive out there. I mean, we're a racing company. I'm a racing guy. I want to go do well in my personal racing, and there's times that, the team helps keep me in check at that and, remind me that I'm here to have success as a team and not just personally. And there's times we got to take a step back, and there's other events where, it's pretty turnkey. You just do your own thing and go. And, I'd say this event particularly is working pretty well. We got Jona over here from Finland that obviously is going very, very well. He has some different things that they learned at the European Championships with the team, and we're kind of sharing knowledge and testing across the pond, and I think it's showing that we got some good speed out there.
Yeah, absolutely. He had a bad wreck while leading, but was still able to get up to a 6, and I think it was 6 overall. I was talking to him yesterday, and he says, Lefty, that tabletop jump gets me every time. It's the hardest jump. Like, out of everything on this track, like the simplest looking obstacle. But always good to see Yuna over here. He was hurt 2 years ago when I first came here. I know he had to do his time in the Army. He had a very good showing at the Worlds, an excellent LCQ that he unfortunately lost at the IFMAR 8-scale Worlds.
Yeah, so close.
So close. That was a good race. I mean, he kind of went away for your, Max is always praising him on the podcast, but you kind of forgot that he's like, Hotno is when he was younger, he was one of the fastest up-and-coming racers in the world. And he's still, I know he's doing it part-time. I think he's got a full-time job as an electrician. But it's good to see him coming over here and feeling pretty good and doing pretty well.
Yeah. I think a lot of Yona's opportunities were maybe not squashed, but delayed due to COVID and the different restrictions around the world. That's when he was really starting to kind of come into his own. He'd won the Reedy race. Was having consistent results, made his first world championship main in Slovakia, actually top seeded in Slovakia, and then, a few months later, the entire world changed.
Yep.
And, Finland was locked down pretty hard. All of Europe was locked down pretty hard. Then you stack that on top of the trips that he had to make for his military duties, and really lost a lot of some of those prime years. Not that you can't get it back, but, it feels like that was really the building block, and he's not starting over, but he's starting from that spot, and it'd be nice to be continuing building. And you're seeing a lot more mature racing from him. He's always been fast, and his racecraft has been pretty good, but that's what I really see lately is the racecraft has really excelled in the last year, I would say.
I'd have to agree with that. AE has an extensive team worldwide. You have a huge team here this weekend. Obviously, you got Spencer Rifkin here, Brendan Foote. Who else do we have? Davey Bada.
Doug LaRiviere,
Paul Wynn.
Yeah.
But then we have
Tyler
a
Hooks,
big, Tyler Hooks. You also have a very big 10-scale team over in Europe.
Correct.
I know I talked to you earlier about Karep, how much I'd like to see him here, but obviously he has school, can't make it. I think, 2-time European champion, he would do very well on a track like this. The Hall brothers as well, very good. Obviously, Ongaro.
Yeah.
I don't know how he would do on carpet, but I would love to see him come over here and try at some point.
Yeah, Davide's ran some carpet stuff. He raced the MKGP, I believe, and then both rounds of EOS last year and made all the mains. And I think maybe he missed one main event, but, he's used to racing at the very, very peak end, right? So it's odd to see him out there racing for 6th and 7s. But, that's kind of where he was at. But for coming in with hardly any experience, him and Nuno worked together really well. Nuno has the opportunity to do some testing for Davide, and they work together really well. So, I was impressed with the little bit of running that he got to do. Obviously, Marcus and the Landons, they really do a lot of the heavy lifting when it comes to the development side for the carpet racing. And then, Tommy and Jamie and Neil and Craig and the rest of the CML guys, they're racing carpet or AstroTurf or multi-surface every week. So, it's not an opportunity we really get in the U.S., so those guys really get a chance to help develop and prove concepts over time as opposed to just one particular weekend.
Yeah, it would be nice to see Neil come over and race. I know he's a family man now and doesn't travel as much. But also, congratulations to Associated 33rd World Championship here at in Spain. What can we say? David Ongaro is a 3-time back-to-back 8-scale world champion. Back-to-back. Let me get that right. And not only that, it was an absolute dominating performance by him at the IFMAR Worlds. I said it was a boring final because he was so dominant. Obviously not boring for him. But, we can't say much about how impressive Davide is.
Yeah, the guy is just always on. I've worked with him now for 6 years, 5 years. And, from the first time I got a chance to really see him race and work as a driver, him and Mauro and the rest of his team was at the Neo Buggy race that he won with no wing. And that's when you're like, what is going on?
Yep,
does it even matter,
No, it was impressive.
And it was super impressive. And, he's continued to build on, his racecraft and his tuning and his development. And, we're always trying to evolve our product. And he's done a really good job of helping with that and understanding that, it's not all about having something new. Sometimes just running the same thing over time, if it's solid, is the best way to have sustained success, and he's proven that a lot. But yeah, really excited to keep working with him and the rest of the team, and you're going to try to get him over to the U.S. here at least once a year for whatever type of racing it is, most likely an 8-skill event, depending on what works with his schedule. But he wants to do everything. Obviously, he's the reigning 4-wheel drive world champion as well.
Yeah, let's throw that in there.
So he'll be going to Australia and going to defend that title. And yeah, been great to work with. The whole Ungaro family is just awesome. We love them.
Yeah, I was talking to him at the Worlds, and he said PNB, Silver State, and some of the races he want to come to. I say, yeah, come on over and do some racing. Americans want to see him come over and race.
100%.
I know I want to see him race as well. So impressive talent. Like I said, just throw in a 4-wheel drive world championship in there too, just for
yeah, whatever. No big deal.
Yeah, no big deal. And yeah, he's just impressive. You don't get to see talent like that come by. You've obviously seen a lot of talent of your years from young. I assume you've seen a lot of talent that maybe didn't make it. You've seen a lot of talent that did make it as well. So
yeah, there's a lot of different ways to go at it. Whether you just have the raw speed and you kind of rein that in, or you have the consistency and you continue to work on the speed, or maybe you're really mechanically inclined and at the right time you have a mechanical advantage, or you're really knowledgeable with setup, or you have the right team around you. It's all that stuff put together that really produces the best of the best, and I like to think that we're a big piece of those, and I think our World Championships show for that, and our success around the world really shows for that too.
All right, yeah, absolutely. You can't debate that. But let's talk about something that made a big splasher recently, which was last week during the Touring Car Worlds, the release of the TC8.
Mm-hmm.
People are excited about Associated being back into the touring car class. I actually think it will be good for the class here in America, because you have so many people that run Associated, so they'll pick up a TC8.
Yep.
Brand loyalty. They'll go out there and do some carpet racing, maybe do some asphalt racing, and we might see. I even think I talked to diehard touring car drivers who are thinking the same thing, that the TC8 will help just revive the touring car scene a little bit. Not saying that it's dead, not saying that it's not big, but it's definitely not to the levels that we saw back in the 90s and early 2000s. So I don't know how much you had influence in that project, or maybe you can tell us a little bit about that.
Yeah, it's one of those classes that we slowly pulled out of over maybe a year's time frame or so. It just wasn't making the financial sense at the time, and it's no secret that the European teams and the European racers are really heavily into that particular category, especially in the late 2010s and into the 2020s. And we always kind of felt it was time to give the U.S. market an option for a homemade brand. And Kyle Klingforth is a national champion driver that was a big piece of the design of the B7, and his background is with the touring car classes. And having him lead the design of the TC8, working with Rick and some other guys, has really kind of brought a little spark back into the touring car side. I hadn't seen a touring car, a modern touring car, in quite a while. The last one I think I saw was some of the, I had seen the Awesomatics car with the rotary shocks and all that stuff. I'm like, man, that is just way too complicated for most RC racers.
Mm-hmm.
And I got a chance to kind of see some of the more recent designs as we were developing the TC8, and I'm like, okay, this looks like a F1 car, not in a overly complicated way, but just in a more simplistic, things do what it's supposed to do and not much more. And you tune on small little pieces, and from what Kyle tells me, it's not really the vehicles now aren't as sensitive to tweaking and some of that stuff that I think really turned people off of touring car, the fragile pieces and things like that. It's it's advanced, but it's simple
Yeah.
when you look at it. And yeah, I agree with you. I think having another option here in the U.S. for the racers, obviously we have a big team, and a lot of the guys that I've talked to on the team have touring car experience, whether it's a long time ago or they're currently running it or they have a local track, and they're excited to get back out there and try as well. So, we'll have guys out there racing the vehicle. It kind of remains to be seen how hardcore will go into the professional side of racing, but right now the goal is to just produce a vehicle that the customers enjoy racing, they can get parts for at an economical price.
Absolutely. I think it's going to make a big splash. We're starting to, I know we're going to finish on onward, but I have some friends. We're starting to see a small resurgence of parking lot racing coming back as well, which is very good for the hobby and the sport.
100%.
In my opinion, I'd love to see that come back. And maybe that car fits that profile, just like what you're saying, not overly complicated, but advanced enough to be on pace with all these other cars as well. And for somebody like me who doesn't like to do a whole bunch of stuff, it was a lot easier. We did have a question from Griffin MPC yesterday. He said if I did get a chance, he says, can you ask Brent to discuss how he approaches his carpet setups, what he's looking for out of the car? He has posted a few setups, and they have been quite varied.
Yeah, I mean, I think a lot of this goes back to the brand new design with the B7 and really learning that vehicle and what it likes on different types of tracks. Most of my carpet racing comes towards the end of the season, at the end of the year, calendar year. So I got a couple early carpet races in and clearly felt like I was behind on how I wanted the car to feel overall. So, if that's why you see some pretty high varied setups out there, it's a little bit of searching, a little bit of learning, and then just trying to really get a car that's balanced is my biggest thing. I race a lot of the 40-plus classes, talk to a lot of those guys, and even the spec racers and the stock racers out there. I think the first place you want to start is having a car that's consistent. You know what it's going to do lap to lap, race to race, event to event, and working from there. So we'll continue to work towards that kind of baseline setup. I had a car that I came here with that I was really happy with the last couple events that I won the Nationals with, and then went up to PDX Underground up in Portland, evolved the setup a little bit there, did some more kind of isolated testing, and was really happy with my car there too. But this is such a different type of track. The speed is so much higher. It's so much bigger, open, flowing. So you'll see some different setups from this particular track compared to those tighter, 50 by 90 tracks that are 7-foot lanes and really tight sections. So
absolutely. I'm going to ask you one more question. I'm going to let you go because we're going to do an interview here. Team Associated Worldwide seems to be one of those brands that all the young racers want to be a part of. It seems to be one of the brands that we see longevity. I mean, look at Neil Craig. He's been there for many years, Craig Dresser, and all these type of drivers. Rifkin's been with you guys for, I think, from the beginning, if I can remember as well. Ongaru, a long time with you guys as well. What do you think that comes down to? I know it's a lot of legacy as well, but it seems to be, Team Associated seems to be one of the teams that people want to be a part of. What do you think that all boils down to?
Yeah, I think a lot of it is what you already touched on. We're celebrating our 60-year anniversary this year. That's a long time to be producing RC cars. You think about how far the technology has evolved, starting with the original RC10 that we did a re-release here, or not here, but this year. But we were racing 20 years before that car even came out. So, it's just building on the success that you have every year, and the people behind it that really help identify the brand, and the customers that enjoy that side of the racing and that side of the product. I feel like we have a level of vehicle for almost everybody out there, whether you're just starting out or you're trying to go win a world championship. And you already touched on it with Spencer. Spencer started out as a 50% driver for us, and evolved from there. And it just goes to show that anybody can kind of come from wherever. You don't have to be the chosen one, or have 75 sponsors when you're racing independent 21.5. It's about the work ethic and the the development and the team behind it, and the mentors and those types of things. And I feel like over the years we've had a great group of mentors, all the way from, starting early on with Roger, Gene, Mike, evolving into Cliff and Curtis and Sean and myself and Kurt Winger and Richard Saxton and Craig Drescher, and like all these guys that have a real passion for the brand and love to be a part of the racing scene and the winning scene of racing and what it takes to get to that pinnacle point.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, I want to, shameless plug, I want to build a 21.5 car here as well, and I want it to be an associated. So
I like it. Well, go get your B7. I've heard a lot of rumors that we're coming out with a new update for the B7, and there's nothing new coming out here soon. So feel free to go in and grab yourself a B7. I'll help you build it, get you set up, dialed in, and
I just want it for this track. That's all.
That's fine. Yeah, that'd be great.
So,
are you 40 yet?
I'm 46.
Oh, come on up. You're younger than me. Let's go.
Yeah, but you definitely drive a lot better than I do. But always good to see you, BT. This is our first time we've actually sat down and had a decent interview. We're going to get you on the podcast as well. We also thank you for supporting the Florida Carpet Championships, bringing you guys over here, and hopefully we get Karup and maybe an Ungaro over here next year. We'll see, and I look forward to seeing actually Ungaro coming to some 8-scale races next year.
Yeah, I mean, there's a race every weekend. We know that, and it's hard to kind of get that schedule out there and who gets committed to what events. But we try to spread the love, and I know we have a lot of fans out there that want to see people in person, and it is something that we try to do. So, yeah, you'll see some different events throughout the year.
Yeah, let's get Ungaro down here to the southeast. It's really good for him. The southeast people would like to see him. But anyway, BT, good to see you. Good luck, and
Thanks,
to
buddy.
get the whole team in this weekend. Once again, thank you for all the support of the Beachline here and the racer, as well as the support of the Elite RC Productions. We greatly appreciate it, man.
Thanks, you
And
guys are
always
doing a
good to
great
chat.
job.
Thank you. We try. We're trying. We're always trying to get better. Thank you, man, and enjoy your time here.
For sure. Thanks.
Awesome.
Anytime.
Bye-bye.
Bye.
Thank you, bud. Good chat. Good chat. All right. No problem. All right, everybody. That was Brent Thelke, team manager of Team Associated. Good chat. We're going to be bringing in our sponsors throughout the day, having a chat with them. I hope you guys do enjoy it. And TLR Cup. When does Chase Ehrlich from Wheel and Trigger podcast race? That dude is hilarious. He's in 21.5. So thank you, Zach. We do apologize, Patrick. So intermediate 13.5, intermediate 17.5, and 21.5 all spec tires. We do apologize. I assume they're J Concepts tires, as they are the main sponsor of this race. So I do apologize for being Okay, so we're going to have an interview with Fabrizio while we got this going. Here's Chase Ehrlich from Wheel and Trigger Podcast on Racecraft USA.
All right, we're here with Fabrizio. He is proving to be the man to beat in the intermediate class, pretty much staying on top the whole time. That's got to feel great.
Yeah, definitely. The car is working pretty good. I had a couple of mistakes, but the pace is good, so I could end up finishing in first place, so that's good.
Awesome. Well, good, man. It's been fun watching you drive, and it seems like you can overcome when you do make a mistake. You can make up the time, and that's huge. So you got a little bit of a buffer in there to where you can. We're going to see a lot of you this week, I have a feeling.
Thank you very much. Yeah, I hope for the next round I don't make many mistakes, but yeah, that's going to be good.
And what car are you running? What's your setup? What do you got going on?
I'm running an Associated. You see it 74.2 on the four-wheel drive. I actually bought one on Facebook Marketplace. I just started using it yesterday. I wanted to race four-wheel drive as well, so yeah, it's really good apparently.
Awesome. Well, Fabrizio with the Facebook Marketplace winning car, man. How you got lucky with that one, huh?
Oh yeah, for sure. The guy texted me last night. Hey, I see you're doing really good with my car, and I'm like, yeah, it's awesome, dude. It's really good.
Did he want it back?
Well, he hasn't asked yet. Maybe he's going to ask for more money. Who knows, you know?
You haven't even paid for it yet.
Well, I've paid, but it was like really cheap, so maybe he's going to tell me, you know, like you're in first place, you should pay me a little bit more. Who knows, right?
Right on. We're gonna be seeing Fabrizio a lot more this week, I have a feeling. So good job, man, and good luck in Q2.
Thank you very much.
All right. Back to you guys.
We do apologize for the hot mic. We did turn it down a bit during that interview. Let us know if it was still too loud. We greatly appreciate it. Ooh, we see our next waffle. It's an X-Ray two-wheel drive kit signed by all the top X-Ray drivers. Ooh. We do apologize for that. Like I said, Danny Paz is. So Jason, was it better? Was it still too hot? Because I can't hear it at all. So if it was still a little bit hot, just drop it down a little bit. Oh yeah, look at that. That's a beautiful looking kit right there. It's got a whole bunch of signatures on it. How long? Gavin's got some information for me. We got 7 different signatures. All right, so we have Paul Ciccarello, Dave Ronnefalk, Chase Lemieux, Max Gotzel, Bruno Coelho, Mario Hudi, Tom Rinderneck, and Bruno. So, what's up, Pekko? Evening. How you doing, Pekko? JQ, how's he doing? Still mad at me? Marilio says, it was loud, but Fabricio is too hilarious not to just love the whole interview. All right, so we're going to bump it down a little bit more, Danny. Bump it down a little bit more. Yeah, down. When I do this signal, you go down. We do apologize for that. Thank you guys for helping us get it tuned in. And, yeah, we're going to – I didn't even know what's going on. I can't hear it. I already filed my complaint about that one. Hampus, why do you have an HB sign on the side of your name there? Hampus, you would like this race too, and Oscar coming to this race would be great. Alrighty, Pekko evening. Yuna's doing really well. Pekko, he had a mistake in he was leading, he was doing well. He had a mistake, and he was able to come back to 6. He's absolutely flying. So good to see Yuna doing well. I love to see you come race her, Pekko. I've never seen you run on carpet. Even Salty Joe might come. I sent this track to Salty Joe. He was like, oh, I like that. Pekko evening, running for Schumacher. Another fast Finn. All right, so Donato Tradiari is going to set a TQ pace of a 15.509. That's the pace to beat. John Grant, I'm from Sarasota, Florida. Racing looks great. Absolutely. Come on by and watch it in person. Hope you guys enjoyed that interview of BT. The goal is to get all of our, all of our top sponsors in for a chat throughout the day. We are kind of running out of time. We're going to have another heat going here soon. Oh, so here's the reason why Yuna's going fast. Pekko says he's probably fast because I gave him a lift to the airport at 5 a.m. Pekko gave him a lift. He must have gave him a pep talk, too. Zach and Maddie says, I'm coming Sunday to watch the mains. Hey, man, I'm having a ball with you guys here in the chat. I hope you guys are enjoying the coverage, even with me kind of bobbling up some guys' names. If I do butcher a name, please just let me know in the chat. If I get something wrong, let me know. I'll fix it. Definitely want to get everybody's name pronounced right and where they're from and what cars they're running. So all good stuff. I'm glad you enjoyed that. Peter, I knew you would love hearing about the TC8. I actually think that the TC8 is going to be great for touring car racing. And obviously, you're one of the guys I was thinking about when I was talking about parking lot racing coming back with you and your parking lot racing you got going on up there in South Carolina, North Carolina. All right, so we're on board with the beautifully aqua and white car of Kai the Hat Golf, who's rocking a Tampa Bay Rays hat today. And he is a local here at the Beachline, a very fast stock racer. Oh, the reason I'm not here is that I'm taking care of the guy who got thrown out of the Euros. Why? What did he do to himself? That was a funny story. SW, we race Mini Z out here, but watch all the different events. Yeah, I want to do some Mini Z racing. Our cameraman, Gene Stark Jr., came and showed me all his Mini Zs, and they are awesome. You know, Mini Z racing is where David Ronefelt got his start in RC. Yeah. Oh, he's drinking too much. Well, he is Finnish, and he's hanging around you guys, and you drink quite a lot. But if he's drinking too much for you, then he's drinking too much. Well, Patrick, that's great advice for people who drink too much. Well, you don't drink at all. All right, well, I hope you get that sorted because he's a young guy, too. Young guy. All right, so Kai Goff out front, followed by McCoy Martin back on track here. This is the Exalt Expert 13.5 four-wheel drive buggy class. Brought to you by Exalt. Kai Goff, that aqua and white car. Here you see Kai, the hat Goff, as he makes his way around that 180. And down the ramp he goes. Kai Goff has a 4/10 of a second lead up on McCoy Martin. Dagan Bledsoe making a trip down from Virginia. Nicola Maroney, Robbie Smith, Creed Nally, Sven Rudig, Michael Ruskell, and Tegan Hornacek, sorry. 1 minute, SW. I'll talk to you in a minute about the carpet here. It is unique. It is Beachline's proprietary carpet. So they make it themselves and sell it. It's specifically made for racing. So Kai Goff is 7/10 of a second up on McCoy Martin. Kai currently on an 18.512 pace. McCoy Martin on 18.514 and Dagan on a 17.502. Dagan also a very nice young man from Virginia. I've seen him 2 years in a row now. Here, absolutely awesome young man. And we are currently following that X-ray of Kai Goff, the Floridian. His brother, Cam Goff, who's an avid 8-scale racer, is here helping out Kai. We'll see Cam next weekend. Oh, yeah, when I went out and interviewed him, he's saying he's going to talk to X-Ray about doing some 8-scale racing. I don't know if he'll hang out the whole time. The last time he came to 8-scale race, he left early. I don't know if Kai likes all the dirt and noise. But you know what? It's really nice to have a break from the dirt and noise. Yeah, his brother and his father both race the Florida RC Championships here in Florida. Probably one of the best RC championships, RC series in the USA, if not the world. Right now we're following Kai Goff as he makes his way across the lap. That's a 17.3 for him, 7/10 of a second, 17.322 from McCoy Martin. Let's drop back and watch second. McCoy Martin, the blue and purple car, when you can, please, Patrick. And he is actually... There he is, making his way over. He's going to be on the big double now. No, actually, there he is. Good catch. So we're watching McCoy Martin from Bombshell Racing. Awesome young man, 13 years old. Yep. His name, Cameron Goff. Excuse me. Defending intermediate champion, making the move up to the big boy stock 13.5 class. Awesome young man. Gumby fan. He's like, Lefty, you like Gumby? I was like, sure. I watched it when I was a kid. I'll bring you action figures. Dad's an action figure collector. So, you know, we hit it off. Just great people. I know. He was watching G.I. Joe the other day. Awesome people. Awesome family. Okay. All right, so there we see McCoy Martin, a 17.1. He's now 1.2 seconds back of our leader, Kai Goff. We got 14 seconds. We'll finish it off with McCoy Martin. Solid run for McCoy. Him and Kai, the only one going 18 laps at this moment. 6 seconds left. McCoy will get this plus another 2. Should. Nope. Yep, one more lap for McCoy. Can he make it a good one? He has just under a second back of Kai Goff. So will McCoy pull out a heater lap and take that new TQ spot? We shall see when he comes across the line. I don't think it's going to happen. Nope, a 17.2, so he fell back a bit. So it's going to be Kai Goff, McCoy Martin, Tegan Hornacek, Dagan Bledsoe, Robbie Smith, Nicola Maroney, Sven Rudig, Creed McNally, Michael Russell, and obviously Shane Albarico had to go home due to his accident yesterday. Kai Goff, McCoy, Martin, Tegan Hornacek, Dagan Bledsoe, Robbie Smith, all going faster than Donato Tradardi. The Super Pole races are tomorrow, Zach. So we have 2 qualifiers today, 2 qualifiers tomorrow, plus Super Pole and concourse. I hope you guys are enjoying the interviews that we are doing. We're going to get them up here and talking to them throughout the weekend. But up next is our top heat of Expert 13.5 four-wheel drive buggy, brought to you by Excel, race number 29. Of course, we have our defending champion, and I believe he's a European champion, Martin Beyer from the Czech Republic, followed by Max Gotzel, who's from the Czech Republic. We had a little bit of a debate going on down there about the colors of Max's car and Ronnefalk's car, and Ronnefalk says, I had these colors when you was being born. And Ronnefalk's only 28. But we got Jeff Stakowitz, Ryan Rivas, Ryan Hot Pocket Rivas, Danny Chavez, Doug Leverrier, Nate Sutherland, Dustin Fox, Tyler Hooks, and Talon Henley. Don't go anywhere, anybody. This is a stacked 13.5 four-wheel drive class right here. Everybody cheering on Stack. Let's cheer on Stack. Stack's awesome. I like Stack. Stack don't take no crap, and I like it. He's wearing shorts, too. They need some sun on them legs. Josh Deere cheering on Hot Pockets. I called him that this morning. He looked at me, looking at me like, how you know that, Lefty? I said, don't ever give me a nickname. If I made one up for you and someone gives me one, I'm going to use it. Elliot cheering on Doug. All right, we're going to follow Martin Beyer in the orange and blue. If I'm not mistaken, I think Beyer's a 5th scale onward world champion, maybe? We need to look this up. I need to ask Patrick Rossiter, my RC Google. Yeah. Yeah, I'm thinking that might be 5th scale onward. That is a European champion. All right, so we're following Martin Beyer, and there is Max Gotzel in the yellow and blue, very similar paint and colors to Ronnefalk. And it's him, and this is Gotzel currently in second. He's 400ths of a second. No, 400th of a second. No. Danny Chavez to the point. The man behind this race, Danny Chavez out front, followed by Nate Sutherland. Martin Beyer back out front. Max Gotzel back out into second. So it's Beyer, Gotzel, Chavez, Sutherland, and Ryan Rivas. Well, let's see how it all shakes up. There's Martin Beyer. Let's see if we can find Nate Sutherland and Danny Chavez at some point. Beyer coming by. That's a 16.7. Wow, these guys are flying. And there is Nate. I thought that was Nate Sutherland. That is Martin Beyer, and behind him, I think that is Talon Henley. The Talon Henley is currently being scored in 10th. Beyer making his way through the dog leg and through the store. So, wow, that car goes through the very nice. Up and over the speed bump he goes. And here's our second place driver, Max Gotzel. Up and over he goes. We need to get Hampus and Oscarberg here next year as well. Hagberg says no off-road for him. He does on-road, and he's only done on-road, and he's completely busy flat out with on-road. The doctor. I don't know. He's focused on touring car. He wants to run nitro touring car again. That's what he does when I run. All right, so we are currently following Max Gotzel. As he makes his way, Max Gotzel coming by a 17.1. Beyer for 17 flat that time by. Chavez for a 16.685. Ryan Rivas a 16.9. Doug Liveria a 16.7. Fastest lap of the day goes to this man right here. So far, Martin Beyer 16.5. All right, so we're going to find Danny Chavez, who's currently scored in 3rd in the Schumacher. So we have X-Ray, Schumacher, X-Ray, TLR, Associated, Yokomo, X-Ray, TLR, AE. Lots of X-rays and AEs. There is Danny Chavez. Absolutely flying. Chavez, a 16.8 that time by Martin Beyer, 16.7. Beyer on an 18.503 pace. Right now, if it stays like this, Kai Goff from the previous round will finish 9th, and McCoy Martin 10th. Chavez absolutely on it. That Schumacher white car gold front behind him. I'm not sure who that is. All right, so back onto Martin Beyer. Nate Sutherland dropping down to 6. Let's try and find, we got Dustin Fox and Ryan Rivas in 4th and 5th. We have 1 minute and 17 seconds left to go. Martin running the Elsa ESCs. And we are back on board with second place driver, Max Gotzel. These two were the toast of the town last year in both four-wheel drive and two-wheel drive. We got 56 seconds left to go. As you can see, everybody out watching this top class, even the top pros, trying to find out where to get the speed, how the track's developing. Max Gotzel gonna come by with a 16.733, but Beyer had a 16.638. That gap now 1.3 seconds back. Dustin Fox now to 3rd, Chavez 4th, Ryan Rivas in 5th, Doug Leverrier 6th, Nate Sutherland 7th, Jeff Stakowitz in 8th, Talon Henley in 9th, and Tyler Hooks in 10th. 22 seconds left to go in this race. 22 seconds. We are currently following our second place driver in the yellow and green from the Czech Republic. Probably now living in Slovakia. Works for X-Ray. Max did take the lead briefly, but lost it. He is now 1,000ths of a second, 18,000ths of a second. 18, yeah, that's the number. 18,000ths of a second back from Martin Beyer. That is very close. Max might take it. Max does take it. Max with an 18.503, 896. Beyer with an 18.504, 032. So they are separated by 1/10 of a second. Dustin Fox, Danny Chavez, Ryan Rivas, Doug Leverrier, Nate Sutherland, Jeff Stakowitz, Tyler Hooks, and Talon Henley. McCoy Martin and McCoy Golfer finished 7th overall, McCoy Martin 9th. So good runs for them. What's going on, chat? We got 516 people watching in the chat. If you can please smash that like, sub, notification button, help grow this YouTube channel. Share if you can, help grow RC. We only have 148 likes. That is pitiful. We need to have at least 499. So smash that like button. I don't know why you guys don't like smashing that like button. It's absolutely free. Just smash it away. And, yeah, McCoy doing very well. Chad Kaysen, he's an awesome young man as well. All right, up next we have our Wits four-wheel drive modified buggy heat 1 of 3. We have Juan Lopez, Mika Widmeyer, Jorn Newman, Julian Oliveras, Brad Borneal, Moritz Lottenbach, David Alberico, who's not here. He had to leave. And I don't think Jay Broad is here either. He might be, though. We have one of the guys. We have one. Yeah, so we have 7 guys up there. Hit it again. Well, you can only hit it once. Pimp hand. I like that name. All right, we will be doing the drawing after this race, right, Danny Paz? We will be doing the drawing after this race, after this round, right? Yeah, the waffle. This is Danny Paz answer to me. Yeah, we're not. Yeah, we're not. Yeah, and they looked at me like, yeah, I haven't done anything.
All right, we're here with Max Gotzel, and man, great run on that one, huh?
Thank you. It was pretty close with Martin. We were basically battling out on the first 2 positions the whole time. And I believe he made a mistake 2 laps to go, so that allowed me to get closer and snatch it on the last lap.
Well, you guys were bouncing back and forth, but he did make that mistake towards the end, and you're the guy in Q1.
Yeah.
All right, well, good luck in Q2, man.
Thank you very much.
Back to you guys.
All right, that was a word from Max Gotzel. Thank you, Chase. Absolutely, Jason. He's doing some work with that Yokomo, and the early Yokomo I've seen her. Absolutely. Pimp hand, we... now it's too low, Danny. I told Danny it's too low. Yeah, good job, Max Gotzel. The 2 waffles have sold out. Oh, but we're going to do an X-ray waffle. So I don't know if we're probably going to do that tomorrow, to be honest. So stay tuned for the X-ray waffle tomorrow. Okay, so we will open up tickets later on tonight for the X-Ray waffle. Maybe, I'm told. But right now we're going to do the waffle for the Jason Werner car and the B7 with an autographed box of all the top drivers. So tomorrow you could go to, it will be at elitercp.com, the Elite RC website. We greatly appreciate that. And yeah, Josh Deere, X-Ray, let's see. I know the X-Ray is popular up there in the Pacific Northwest. All right, so Mika Wittemeyer, let's find Mika in the red and green. He just went across. He's going through the dog leg now. He should be going up on the, there is Mika. Mika Widmeyer. 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 Mika. It's not Misha. Mika. I like to say, I say Misha too, but it is Mika, he told me. But, hey. Yes, he was wrong. It's Mika. All right, so there's Mika Widmeyer making his way. Mika seated in the top spot, the A sort in two-wheel drive. Four-wheel drive is his better class. The S-Works driver, he actually works for S-Works. This is his third time that I know of he's been here. He might have been here prior to this. Well, we're looking at Mika in this red and green car. And he's going to come by. That's a 16.2. He's currently in the 18.501 pace. He's going to get up and have to get into that 19. That pace. 2 minutes and 37 seconds left to go for the German S-Works driver. They've been. This is the 6th iteration of this race. Peter, I've been here 3 times. I've talked about it countless times on the podcast. 6 times. And it's got us. It's always. It's the last 3 years have been highly stacked with Europeans. Mika and his teammate Jorn Newman, followed by Julian Oliveras, Juan Lopez, Maurice Lautenbach, B. Rad Borneo, and Jay Broad. Let's follow Jorn Newman for a little bit. We got Julian as well. Jorn will be, he's coming over the double now. He's, yep. There is Jorn. Jorn, man. Jorn's only 33 years old. He seems older because he's been doing this for so long. But there's Jorn Newman. Jorn. Always be the top Durango driver, says Patrick. Wow, man, he had a 2007. Was it 2007? Yeah, it probably was. 2007 or 2017, 2000. I can't remember which World Championship it was in Vasa. Man, that was a great race. 2011, you are correct. 2011 Vasa race. His motor blew up. He was in the lead. And there's Jorn Newman making his way in the S-Works through the twisted staircase down the drop down. He goes over that speed bump. He is currently scored in 3rd. He's on an 18.504 pace. Mika's currently on a 9.516 pace. So this is the 6th year. So we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 banners, and then the current camouflage banner. We look at the colors. It was blue, black, red. Miami Dolphins aqua. Black and gray was last year, and this year it's orange and camouflage. So Brock Champlin has won this overall twice, and Dakota Fens won the overall once, and Mikhail Orlowski has won the overall 2 times. Yes, sir. What's up, Francisco Vasquez? Buenas tardes. Todo bien. Oh, no. Mika just dumped or broke. Oh, no. He was on a 19-lap pace, and something broke in that car. A terminal failure for Mika. Oh, no. How unfortunate for Mika. He'll still get a 19-lapper. He'll still get a 19-lap, but nope, he doesn't. He doesn't even get 19 laps. 17. Unfortunate for Mika. He was on a good run. Jorn Newman going to take that win, set a TQ pace of an 18.503, but I don't think that's going to be enough. He needs to get a 19-lapper. Up next is your B sort, the penultimate heat of the Wits modified four-wheel drive buggy. Dakota Fenn, Davey Bada, Fee Long Win, Brennan Schimmel, Ryan Cavallari, Ben Smith, Aaron Kothman, Ashton Bristol, and Brandon Foote. Ben Smith, a fast UK racer. I believe he is a British national champion at this point. Not sure in which class. All right, as these guys get on their quick warm-up lap, and then we will get crack-a-lacking. Here's Dakota Fenn. All right, so there's Dakota Fenn. All right, and they're off. Fenn on the clock. And we'll watch Fenn as he makes his way around the track, and clocks in his first timed lap. And it's a 16.455 for Dakota. Dakota, in my opinion, one of the best all-around off-road racers in the world. I think he can do well or win on any surface. Fenn backs it up with a 16.492. Ooh, goes a little bit long on that ski jump. Fenn's third lap in the books is going to be a 16 flat. So right now, Fenn is on a 19.510 face. Behind him, Ashton Bristol, Ben Smith, Davey Bada, Fee Long Win, Aaron Kothman, Ryan Cavallari, Brendan Schimmel, and Brandon Foote. Right now, Fenn, Smith, Bada, Bump, and Kothman all going faster than Euro Newman. As he makes his way down that drop down through the chicane. That was about a double jump as he landed right on the downside. And that's a 16.110. So Davey Bada just threw down a 16.222. We are following Davey Bada at the moment from our other camera angle. Over the ski jump he goes, and he's going to make his way to that big double. Ooh, Bada went very wide, but was able to bring that four-wheel drive associated buggy back into play. Clips the pipe a little bit. That's going to cost him a tenth or two. Bada, very impressive young racer. Ooh, another bobble from Bada. All that counts, especially in qualifying. It's going to be, last time it was a 16.1, this time a 16.7. Ben Smith have a 16.233. Let's see if we can find Ben Smith. He's currently in third. We're trying to show he's the only UK driver running here, I believe, some love. Ben Smith should be a white and green car. Fenn still out front. He's on a 19.510 pace. There is Mr. Ben Smith in the Schumacher, making his way through this ski. I like to call it the ski double. Ooh. Ben Smith, a 16.375 that time by. So it's Fenn from Bada, Ben Smith, Phi Long Win, Brennan Schimmel, Ashton Bristol, Aaron Kothman, Brandon Foote, and Ryan Cavallari. So Fenn, Bada, Smith, Bump, Brennan, Ashton, and Kothman just dropped. So Kothman and Ashton Brimble just dropped. So now Euro Newman still currently in sixth. And we are back on board with the iconic colors of Dakota Fenn and the TLR. Fenn And on this side, we have Davy Bada. So on the left, we have Fenn. On the right, we're following the green associated of Davy Bada, the age-old TLR AE rivalry. Dakota Fenn just threw down a 16.110. Oh, Ben Smith now to that second spot. Ben Smith just threw down a 16.012. Fastest lap of the race, Dakota Fenn, 15.9. Throwing on lap 10. So Fenn is on it. He got 0.2 of a second lead up on Ben Smith. Bada is 9/10 back of, 7/10 back of Smith, Fee Long, Brendan Schimmel, Brandon Foote, Aaron Kothman, Ashton Bristol, and Cavallari. Fenn making quick work of that corner as he goes by Kothman. Down the straightaway he goes. That was a 16 flat for Fenn that time by. Bada still in third. He's on a 16, just threw down a 16.3. Ben Smith a 16.4. It's 0.8 back of Dakota Fenn. We see Ben Smith is currently on a All right, so Ben Smith, Davy Bada just clicked off a 15.9.25. So a 15.925, that is the fastest lap of this race. So it's Dakota Fenn, Ben Smith, Brendan Schimmel. Now Brendan Schimmel up to third. Schimmel currently on a 19.5.13 pace. Fee Long win, Davy Bada, Aaron Kothman. Oh, Brandon Foote now into sixth. All righty, so Dakota Fenn going to take the win and set a new TQ pace of 19.509. All right, so it's going to be Fenn, Ben Smith, Fenn, Ben Smith, Fee Long win, Brendan Schimmel, Davy Bada, Brandon Foote, Aaron Kothman, Ashton Bristol, and Ryan Cavallari. So Fenn, Smith, Bump, Schimmel, Bada, Foote, and Kothman all going faster than Jordan Newman. Time to beat is a 19.509.204. Let's see who's going to take it. 576 people in this chat watching. Hello, everybody. We hope you are enjoying the chat. Welcome to the 2024 Florida Carpet Championships. Up next is our ace order, the Witz Modified Four-Wheel Drive Buggy. Heat 3 of 3. Bruno Coelho was your top seed, followed by his teammate David Ronefalk, Daniel Kobiak from Norway, Mikhail Orlowski from Poland, Spencer Rifkin, Tom Rinderneck, Brock Chaplin, Una Hotnan, and Chase Lemieux. Good job by Ben Smith. Had a good run. Second. All right, everybody. So we're going to do the waffle now. Okay. We're going to do the waffle for the B6.4 for Jason Rona's personal B6.4, fully decked out. We'll do that right after the interview. We'll do it. We'll have an hour break. And that's going to be my time to go out and get some sunshine. Bruno Coelho was your four-wheel drive winner at this race last year, coming off his 5th World Championship. He has 2 in off-road, 3 in touring car. I know what World Championship he does want, and that's an 8-scale on-road GP championship. I mean, I think he'll take all the World Championships that he can. Ooh, doing a little bit of track maintenance. Where are they fixing the track, Patrick? Oh, I can't. What are they fixing? Oh, okay, getting a little taped on. What's up, Matthias? How's everybody doing? Don't forget to share this. Don't forget to smash that sub-like notification button as well, where you have a lot of racing that today. Don, what's the rumor about Bruno? Well, go to the No Name RC podcast on YouTube and go to episode 302. And there's a timestamp that talks about that. I don't know exactly the timestamp, but go check it out. That's where you can find all the what we know about Bruno Coelho. You got 600 people watching and only 192 likes. We ain't got half as many likes as we have people watching. Such a shame. Such a shame. Don't go anywhere, anybody. After this, we're going to have an interview with the winner of the TQ, and then we will do the drawing. All right, so we are on board with Bruno recent touring car, third touring car world championship. Won last week in Bakersville. That's not how you do it, Bruno. That is not going to be a good lap for Bruno at 18.3. 16.3 for Kobovic, 16.5. Tom Rinderneck with a 16.5. Kobovic for 16.3. Unahotna 16.316. Rocca 16.453. Orlowski a 16.8. It's quite possible, Zach. Quite possible. We'll know, I guess, by the end of the year. All right, we are currently following. Let's find our leader, David Ronnefalk. We are following Brock Champlin, who is currently down in 5th. David Ronnefalk out front, followed by Daniel Kobovic, Spencer Rifkin, Una Hotnan, and Mikhail Orlowski. There's the Viking in the X-Ray. He made his debut for the first time ever with the X-Ray cars last year at this race. He's got a year under his belt now. And let's see what he can do. So it's David Ronnefalk, Una Hotnan up to second. He's 0.3 of a second back. So we got Finland versus Sweden, AE versus X-Ray. There's Bruno Coelho, but he's currently down in 8th. And let's see, maybe we can get Una Hotnan in shot as well. Oh, so Ronnefalk having a slight little bobble, 16.1. He has a 15.986. Una Hotnan with a 15.912. There is Una Hotnan in the Associated. So Sweden versus Finland. Una makes his way. He had a little bit of a bobble. Ronnefalk, they're switching positions. Ronnefalk back up to the top. And there's Una, that green and black. Very tight around the pipe on that 180. Una makes a mistake. And that's going to give that lead back to Ronnefalk. So Ronnefalk back on top. Daniel Kobovic going to take that second. Orlowski now up to second. So it's Ronnefalk Kobovic back in second. So it's Sweden, Norway, Poland, America. Rinderneck and Spencer running your top 5. So it's Ronnefalk from Kobovic. Orlowski now to the top. Orlowski with a 15.880. He actually has the fastest lap, a 15.7. And we are currently following Orlowski as he makes his way up and over that double. So close and tight around the pipe. Nope, that was not Orlowski. That is still following Una. I thought that was Orlowski. Let's find Orlowski. He's currently in the lead. Ronnefalk in second. Daniel Kobovic, Tom Rinderneck, Spencer Rifkin, your top 5. Una back in 6th. Bruno, Brock Champlin, and Chase Lemieux. And there is Mikhail Orlowski of a 16 flat. He is currently at a 19.507 pace, and Rinderneck is 0.4 of a second back of Orlowski. Daniel Kobovic, David Ronnefalk, Una Hotnan, Ronald, your top 5. Una able to come back from that mistake, just showing how much pace he has. And on board, there's Ronnefalk. And there's Orlowski on our left, Ronnefalk on our right. Ronnefalk currently down in 4th. Kobovic in 2nd. Rinderneck in 3rd. And up and over that double goes Orlowski. On the straightaway he goes. And there is Bruno and Ronnefalk battling it out. Back onto Orlowski. Rinderneck is half a second back of this guy. Let's find Rinderneck when we get a chance. Rinderneck absolutely flying at this race. I wouldn't be mad if Rinderneck won this. He's awesome. And there we are, Tom from R1. Looking so smooth through the dog leg. Pulls a wheelie down the steps. Tom is absolutely on in that red and white X-ray, making his right. Over the double he goes again. Let's see what type of lap time this is for Tom. It's a 16.1. He's still half a second back of Orlowski. Orlowski had a 16.3. He did chip away at that lead. Can we see Tom make some time up and take a challenge to the Schumacher of Orlowski? Orlowski currently in the 19.507. Let's see what type of lap time. It's a 16 flat. So Tom chipped away a little bit more, 0.3 of a second with 28 seconds left to go. Tom making his way, pulling a wheelie ever so slightly through the twisted staircase. And I believe that is Orlowski right in front of him. Nope, sorry, that wasn't. I was getting excited. That was Brock. And Rinderneck, a 16.1, even with that bobble, that gap is 0.4 of a second. What he needs is a couple of bobbles from Orlowski, and Orlowski don't do that. So there you see Rinderneck on the right-hand side, and there is Mikhail. Mikhail made a bobble. Will that be enough for Rinderneck to take over it? 16.1 to a 16.3. Let's see when he comes across the lap time. This time, up. Yeah, no. 16-3 still. So they are separated 6/100ths of a second. 6/100ths of a second separates these guys. Oh, Spencer Rifkin now up to the top of a 15-8. Impressive. Wow. Spencer Rifkin. No, Mikhail Orlovsky takes it. Mikhail Orlovsky takes it with a 15-9 on the last lap. That was 1/10 of a second. It's going to be Mikhail Orlovsky, Spencer Rifkin, Tom Rinnenek, David Ranafalk, Bruno Coelho, Chase Lemieux, Daniel Kovacic, Brock Champlin, and Yuna Hotnen. Wow, that was some great qualifying. Woo! Mikhail Orlovsky, that was amazing. Wow, Rifkin drove very well too, man. Separated by 1/10 of a second. So Mikhail Orlovsky, Spencer Rifkin, Tom Rinnenek, David Ranafalk all go fast in Dakota Fenn. Bruno Coelho will stick me 6 overall. Chase Lemieux, Ben Smith, Daniel Kovacic, Brock Champlin. Wow, that was a great round of qualifying, man. I knew, Patrick, seeding was exciting yesterday. I knew qualifying was going to be even better. Woo! That was good. All right. Okay, so we're going to have an interview with Chase and Mikhail Orlovsky. Then we're going to do our waffle. And then we will start Q2 at 4 p.m. EST. Let's head it over to Chase.
Right on, we're live with Mikhail Orlovsky, and dude, that was a wild race, man. Getting in the last lap, you are shredding out there. It is so tight between everybody. What do you think you're going to do for Q2?
Yeah, the run wasn't perfect. I had many small bubbles and small issues on the warm-up, so we'll fix these for the next one. And yeah, really happy to get the TQ, so it's so important here not to be in the super pole, because you either TQ or you're from second to fifth, it doesn't really matter. So it's important to get these points. I got a second to drive, first and forward drive, and yeah, it can be a little better, I think. So we'll work on that for the next one.
The place erupted because before you finished with the line, everybody thought Spencer got it. Did that distract you at all when everybody started screaming and then you were still out there driving?
I knew it would be close, so I sent it for the line. I didn't know what Spencer did, but I knew it was close between me, Tom, and Spencer. So yeah. I just sent it on that berm before the straight and then clipped the 5 on the straight, so I'm happy I got it.
Right on, man. Great last charge, and good luck to you in Q2.
Thank you.
Back to you guys.
All right, everybody. I'm going to wait for Danny to come up here, and we are going to do... All right, so waiting for Danny Paz to come up here to do our waffle drawing for the Jason Rona, actually. All right, so all right, everybody, don't go anywhere. We're going to do our waffle drawing here shortly. We're just waiting for Danny Paz. He has to go take some pictures. What do you think about that qualifying? Oh, man. We are looking forward to round number 2. Cannot wait. It should be good. Should be very good. We shall see. So, I don't know. What do you guys think? Let us know in the chat. What do you think about that qualifying? All right, so the first waffle that we're going to be... So I think part of the problem, Lefty, he's very pronounced in speaking and loud when he talks, so you adjust it. to your button. And the person isn't a loud vocally. Also, we were just telling Chase that he's got to kind of hold the mic a little bit closer as well. So no problem. We're working on it, Rob. Thank you. We appreciate it. So Chase kind of, I'm usually down there doing the interviews. So all right. So first up, we have the waffle drawing for the Jason Runner personalized B64 that you guys bought yesterday. So this car comes with a Reedy 6.0 motor, ESC, Reedy servo, personal transponder. It has all the hop-ups from J Concepts. It's been driven I think he raced it at this race last year. So we want to we thank you everybody that did purchase an e-ticket. We're going to spin the wheel here, Danny. Go ahead. Good luck to everybody. Thank you all for the support. We greatly appreciate it. All right, Raymond Gaginski. He just said, I never win anything. And he won it. Well done, Raymond Gaginski. You're going to put that on the wall because he's a mutant guy. So that's going to go on the shelf. Well done, Raymond. We greatly appreciate the support. He's also a great friend of all of us here. Congratulations, Raymond Gaginski. You in the Jason Runner B64 fully decked out kit. All right, up next, we have a waffle. Hold on, I don't know what Danny's doing. I see him with his finger up. Oh, yeah. All right, Danny Bass. We'd like to say thank you to all of our sponsors for making this happen. Of course, the main and title sponsors, jconcepts.net. Of course, then we also have Exalt, Team Associated, X-Ray, Wits RC Racing Products, Coastal RC, LRP, TZO, Power HD, Hot Race Tires, Trueform, BeachRC.com, Racecraft USA, Jim Dieter Racing, and Bombshell Racing. Congratulations to Raymond Gaginski. We're getting the second waffle up. So, Lance, while you're here, let me ask you something. Are we going to start the X-Ray waffle today? Or okay, so we have an X-Ray XB2. Is that the 25? Okay, so we don't have a 25. It's a 24. And the box has been signed by Paul Ciccarello, Bruno Coelho, Max Gotzel, David Runafalk, Mario Hudi, Chase Lemieux, and Tom Rinderneck, and one more, I think. Rinderneck, Runafalk. That's who I was missing. So I got. Yep, I got them all. So, JF, why is it called a waffle drawing? Well, because, can't really say it with an R because, it gets flagged. So it's a waffle drawing. All right, we thank everybody who participated in this, and good luck. You will win a brand new B7 carpet autograph box. And let's go, Danny. Spin the wheel. Oh, and well done, Mr. Steve. He's actually coming there tomorrow to pick it up. That's going to be his new 21.5 car. There you go. Congratulations, Mr. Steve. He is a good friend of ours as well. He bought a bunch of tickets. We greatly appreciate it. We greatly appreciate you guys' support with the waffle. The waffles. This is what subsidizes the coverage here at Elite RC Productions. We can't do it without you guys, so thank you everybody for that. We will be back at 4 o'clock. I'm going to take a break myself, and I will talk to you all at the start of the Q2, which will be the X-Ray 40 Plus Modified Buggy, which will be going in about an hour and 5 minutes. So thank you all for tuning in, and I will see you shortly. Lefty and crew, we're out.
2 minutes to the start of the race.
What's happening, everybody? We are here at the 2024 Florida Carpet Championships, where the fastest carpet 110 scale racers are going to be here doing battle all week. The track is insane. The weather is nice. It's crispy out. It's actually not as humid as it normally is, so it feels good. Everybody's all smiles, ready to do battle, and man, what an amazing event. We got racing going on all week, live coverage, nonstop with Elite RC Productions.
So here at the 2024 Carpet Championships here in Florida at Beachline RC Raceway, they are known for making some of the most extreme RC tracks in carpet. Let's have a look at it right now.
Alrighty, guys, we are here with Una Hatanen.
Okay.
Ross Gonzalez.
All right, race one to the track, please. Race one to the track. Race two to staging. Race two to staging.
Jason Roper.
Race number 32. Turn marshals to the track, please. All right, I got Bruno out here. Dave Ronnefox out here. Daniel Kopovic waiting for
David
you.
Russell.
Orlowski's out here. Rivkin's out here.
Stix Bailey.
Tom Rennerneck out there. Brock Champlin. Looking for Brock. Oh, you're out there for Brock? Okay. Una Hatanen.
Mark Winders. 1 minute to the start of the race.
Looking for, well, it looks like I got all of them out here. I got enough marshals. All right, looking for a check from, looks like Jason Broke. Looking for Jay.
45 seconds to the start of the race.
Okay, he's on his way. Race number two to staging. Race two to staging, please. Let's get them gridded up, guys. It's going to be David Russell on the tone, followed by Mike, David Meeker, Stix Bailey, Jason Roper, Jay, and Ross. Waiting on Jay to get up on the stand.
All right, everybody, we are back, and we are starting off qualifier Q2 with the X-Ray 40 Plus modified buggy, heat 1 of 4. And we have a special guest, one of our sponsors, the main sponsor of the 2024 Florida Carpet Championships, and whose personal buggy just got won by Raymond Gaginski. We have the owner of J Concepts, Jason Runner. What's up, J-Ro? How you doing?
How we doing today?
Well, we're doing some carpet racing. Last weekend we was doing some noisy nitro racing. It's very nice to be in the quiet and clean environment of carpet racing. I love this race. It's the Q1 seeding was exciting. Q1's been exciting. And yeah, we're having a good time here. First off, thank you for the donation of your car. Raymond Gaginski won it. We waffled it off, so he's going to have a nice, beautiful shelf queen. I doubt he's going to race it. Did you race that car here last year?
Yeah, I believe it was either my last year's carpet or dirt car, because I think it's a 6.4, B6.4.
Yeah.
So yeah, I think it was either my carpet or my dirt car from last year, and yeah, I'm doing well. Thanks for asking. Yeah, we're just here this weekend, and this is turning into being quite an event here in Florida. It's the biggest one that we have in our state, and this is about an hour and a half from our facility. So we try to support as much as possible here. This is such an incredible place, Beachline. You know, we raced here when it was dirt. We raced here when it was Astro. We raced here when it's carpet.
Yeah, absolutely. And I was talking about this race. I mean, this is the 6th iteration, so it's only been around for 6 years. But the level of competition, and I think that the prestige that this race has gotten very quickly. I mean, it's obvious with the amount of Europeans that we have. We saw a bunch come in the last 3 years, but even more this year. That this, I call it the unofficial Carpet World Championships. The amount of competition here at this race is amazing.
Yeah, I mean, I think with Robbie Michael involved here with Beachline, I think, you know, he's also from the golden age of RC. I guess like me, he might have even started a little bit ahead of me because he worked. I met Robbie. He was at a hobby shop in Orlando when I started, and
Superior Hobbies, right?
No, it was before that. He was a manager at a hobby store, and then he opened his own hobby store, Superior. So I've known Robbie since then, and so he's old school. And I think, you know, I don't want to speak completely for him here, but I think his frame of reference is the big event we had in Florida called the Winter Championships. That's kind of one of my claim to fame was raced at that event. I raced in a lot of the golden age events that we had there in the early 90s. And that was the biggest race besides the Worlds. I mean, a lot of people today have heard of the Cactus Classic, but the Winter Champs was really bigger than the Cactus Classic. And that was a Florida race down in Tampa. And that was our frame of reference for just about everything back then. And I think Robbie is kind of old school, and I think what he envisioned was another international style event. And he really loved, I think, that event. He came there in full force with Superior back in the day, selling product and selling items. And so I think Robbie probably wanted to have a Winter Champs type of an event on carpet, and then Daniel and TJ kind of, being younger, having the younger bucks that can be a little bit more active in social media and the marketing side of this race. And I think it's really Daniel and TJ's event put on here at Beachline in conjunction with Robbie. And so I think Robbie probably has the golden age of thought of the Winter Champs, and those guys kind of brought it. They've kind of brought it with a lot of flair of getting the racers here, and then it's been building over the years, and they stopped racing here for 2 weeks to maintain and prep this track, and it shows up. That's why we wanted to be a big supporter of it, because it appears well. I mean, as we're watching here on the screen, it looks like the real deal, because it is. And yeah, we're happy to be support this and be a part of it.
Yeah, you bring up good points about the Winter Champs. I used to read about that in the magazines back in the day. That beautiful red clay dirt that we see here in the southeast.
Yeah.
And you bring up a great point about Danny Chavez and TJ Bradley. I mean, like, Chavez gives us notes for the production, and I love that. I love when the promoter really sees the value in having the production and giving us cues and has requests for us, because it makes our job easier as well. And this is my 3rd time coming here. I've enjoyed it. I got to race well, I wouldn't call it racing.
I remember.
Yeah. But I love carpet racing. I think it's probably the future it's a sustainable future for RC racing. We see how they do it over in Europe, especially a lot of semi-permanent tracks. And we see a lot of dirt tracks closing over here in the USA because it's just not sustainable. I'm not saying that dirt's going to go the way of the dodo, but I think this is just easier for the new person to get into. It's got instant traction, cars stay clean. It's fun. Like, I really enjoy carpet racing. Tires last a long time. You don't have to really work. You know, I mean, obviously you have to work on your car if you want to go fast, but I think this is, I say it all the time on the podcast, I think carpet racing is the future. I think we're going to see the semi-permanent tracks like in the UK and Europe, where they just pop up the school halls, and it's just much more of a sustainable product and a lot easier for a new person to get into.
Yeah, I mean, this is something that's been building for quite some time. And, we're kind of to the point now where if you run, there are exceptions. The guys from Australia, they like to chime in. They have a ton of outdoor racing over there. We're going to do the Worlds there next year. And they do have a lot of outdoor racing. But I think in general, this is what we're seeing a lot of right now is these carpet conditions. And then if you race on dirt, you're indoors, you're pretty much running slicks. So if you're running 10 scale indoors, you're on slicks. If you're running on carpet indoors, you're on the mini pin tires, like we're running fuzz bites and pin swags, that type of thing, that are pin tires. So it's going to be interesting. I think one thing that I think is going to happen is when we run that Worlds next year in Australia, there's going to be a little bit of a love affair again, I think, with some outdoor 10 scale. So we're going to really be prepared for that. Hopefully it motivates some individuals to have outdoor tracks of their own and maybe try to ignite a little bit more outdoor racing for us. Obviously, as we talked about Australia, they still do a lot of it, but we could use a little bit of it too, because I think I do think that we do need a little bit of variety in these vehicles, because we're getting so far down the path of we're designing the cars for this surface and for slicks that we're pretty far down the road with the way the cars are built. And it would be nice to see a little bit of outdoor on dirt where the car gets a little dirty. I mean, I'm not talking about like muddy,
I know what you
but
mean.
a little dirty. I think it would be healthy at some point, but we'll see. Maybe that next year's event will motivate others to have that. I think, viewing it online, I think is going to be big, and kind of that seems to what happens in this a little bit. We were in Japan many years back. We were on AstroTurf, and I think it kind of started a little bit of a revolution for us in the U.S. So we'll see what happens. But I think that this is a great form. But I do think that 10 scale could benefit with an additional adding more outdoor dirt tracks. And I think you got to stay in a certain size range. If you make the tracks too large and too big, nobody wants to work on them. You got to keep it in that 100 by 50, 110 by 55 range in size, and then you can work on it. What I see is people get just kind of tired of working on it.
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. And I mean, here in Florida, you have a couple of outdoor 10 scale tracks. Coral Springs is iconic. We have Newberry, which is, it gets a little rougher than Coral Springs. I made my trip over to Lake Park the other day. I know that used to be.
That was the place.
Yeah, that was the place. So Florida has a big history of RC.
Yep.
I've been coming here a lot now for the last 2 years, pretty much.
You're like a local.
Yeah, everybody's asking me when I'm going to live here, but I tell people all the time, right now I think RC in racing, or just RC period in Florida is great. I mean, you even have pretty good on-road scene here down south mostly. 8 scale is obviously huge with the Florida RC Championships.
Yep.
We have this place, I think, is probably one of the biggest club races as well. We have New Reds. It's a lot of racing going on here, and not only that, but racing we have crawling. I recently went on to the Armageddon, which seems to be taking off the bashing side of things. Even up to boat racing. There's a lot of RC boat racing going on here in Florida. It's really booming. I mean,
well, RC is pretty healthy across the board, and with our weather here, maybe that's what we're seeing is with the ability to do so many different things.
Oh, you're on. There's Ross Johnson. He actually won. He's a 21.5 national champion, if I'm not mistaken. Someone tell him in the chat. All right, so let's talk about the European. So we've got 2 races here. AMS, we had a bunch of Europeans come over. We saw Juan Carlos Canas win E-Buggy and Nitro Buggy. Congratulations to you. We saw Brian Mayfield win Truggy.
Yep.
So now we come to this race, and there are a plethora of Europeans here. So they are coming over to the USA. I love it when they come over. It seems like everybody's game seems to step up. They sound like they're going to be coming even more in 2025. We just had the Worlds. You had some very good insights about the Europeans versus the American racing scene over there.
Yeah.
What have you seen so far at this race that's impressed you with the Europeans coming over?
I mean, it's kind of a little of the same, I think. A little bit of the same as we saw at the Worlds and some of the other races is, I hate to say that there's really I've thought about this before, because we got, obviously it's a hot topic for you, Americans, the Europeans, and there's other places too, just besides Europe and when I raced, Masami was the man, right? And he's Japanese, and he's still the most world titles of anybody. Then there was Craig Drescher, from my time frame, who was the British juggernaut, and I think the question really comes: is there really any difference between where you're from and how good you are at RC? And I don't know if that really necessarily dictates everything. Maybe another part of it is the fact that certain people enter their prime of their racing career, no matter when they started or when they began, and you enter the prime of your racing career. And maybe at times what we see is just sort of a flip-flopping of guys that are in the prime of their career that have this extraordinary talent of RC. So, in my day, you might have had Masami, Craig Drescher, Brian Kinwald, Mark Pavidis, those kind of guys, the Francises, those were the top guys. And then Jukka Stenari came from Finland, who had a nice run there as well. But, maybe another part of it is, what we're seeing here is we got some guys that are definitely capable of running with the best Europeans, Orlowski, Bruno, etc. Like, we have Brock and obviously Tom were the standouts in that first round for the Americans. But maybe it comes down to you enter the peak of your racing career. There's only a handful of guys that have this extra ability, and they're completely dedicated to RC. And when they round into the peak of their career, when does that align with the other guy that's at the peak of their career? And then that establishes the pecking order, right? If we have right now, I feel like on a world stage, you have Davide and Canas, and these guys are 21 and 23 years old. They are just kind of not that far out of their teens, and they're tremendous racers entering or in the prime of their racing career. And in America, really Cavallari, Mayfield, Tebow, Dakota Fend, and Ty Tessman were really the cream of the crop for so long. And especially Mayfield at this point. Cavallari is doing extremely well still, but Mayfield is still winning events.
Yes, he is.
And he's still winning races. And the American drivers that are entering the prime of their racing career, if they want to race with the Juan Carloses and the Davide Angaros, they have to up their game. If they're in the prime of their career of racing, early 20s to 18 to 25 years old, it's kind of when you got to really do your damage.
Yep.
And if those guys want to be on the next level, they have to show that with their effort and with their dedication that they can take down these guys that are been so dominant in the U.S. And I feel like Mayfield is still getting it done. Dakota's still getting it done, and we have these guys haven't quite passed them yet.
I 100% agree with you.
They haven't just completely passed them yet. So it's almost like Mayfield and Dakota and a few of these, they have such a stranglehold on, over the years it's been 10 scale and 8 scale, but recently more 8 scale.
Mm-hmm.
They have such a stranglehold on the top level results. And as much as everybody wants to take them down, they haven't. They haven't completely taken them down. Sure, they get them here and there, and it's like, oh, I beat Dakota or I beat Mayfield. It's like, you beat them once.
It's got to be consistent.
Yeah, you beat them once, and these guys, they don't go down. Like,
No.
you know what I mean? It's like a boxing event where it's like, they might knock them down, but they get back up, and you haven't knocked them out. And so I see it like, of course, I think one thing we have with the European racers is they tend to, in 8 scale, if they're really good at 8 scale, they tend to stick with 8 scale. And I think when they stick with 8 scale, it gives them a lot of focus in that one category, like Juan Carlos, for instance, like Davide, who can really kind of focus on the 8 scale side of things. And I think that's the strength of those guys, being able to, of course, Davide won the 10 scale worlds, but him coming in and doing that was remarkable. But really, for the most part, it's with very little effort. He was just so talented.
Yes.
I mean, he's not putting in a lot of effort to do that.
He's barely races 10 scale.
Yeah. So he's really primarily an 8 scale driver. And so I talk with Spencer about this all the time. What is the most important? What do you want to dedicate your time to? Because Spencer's a guy still trying to and gets paid to race all these classes, and that's his job. And he's trying to be competitive with the best in the world across 3 different disciplines, and it's becoming more and more difficult to do that. There's only a few guys still in the business that are that versatile. Bruno's being one of them right now. Spencer races them all. Ronald Folk is kind of racing them all. I mean, he's going to race more touring car. And Dakota, he's still racing them all. So there's really only a handful of these guys out there that run all these different classes. And I think that we might start to see more specialization, I guess you could say, because this stuff is getting so technical and you have to be very savvy, and you have to run it a little bit. No matter how much talent you have to run it some to come out here and be competitive with the best. So I guess to me, the situation with the Europeans and the Americans, I think we have some great Europeans that are at the top of their game, and they're at the right age, they're in the peak of their career, and they're winning. And I think that's pretty obvious on what's happened the last year or so. But I think we have some others coming up, and there's also up-and-coming Europeans. There's other up-and-coming Europeans as well, but we have some in America too that are coming up. But it's their turn to say, can I beat the other guys that are at the top and take over being one of the top Americans in the game? And you have to take down the Dakotas and the Mayfields and the Spencers and these guys to do it continually. So I think that, to me, it's just kind of a cycle in and out of the guys that have this extraordinary talent, and then they're in the peak of their career, and how that overlaps with another person at the time. And I guess that's kind of my take on it. And if you want to compete at the top level in 8 scale, you better have your ducks in a row to beat these guys. And I mean, we've seen it. You saw Dakota. He gave a great run to Juan. He had a little bit of a pit stop advantage, but he made some mistakes, and he'd be the first to say that's what cost him. But you could see he had the speed and the pace to be there too, and
the fuel mileage.
And the fuel mileage, correct.
You bring up a very interesting point, because this is a question I see all the time. When are these young guys going to get, young racers going to get their beans, I guess, what they're going to get their flowers? Well, you have to go out there and beat the old dogs first. And if you're talking about 8 scale, if you really go back over the last 2.5 years, or since COVID, I would say, Dakota Fenn and Mayfield have pretty much won every 8 scale race out there. The only North American races to beat them in that time has been, in Nitro, has been Ty Tessman, who won PMB, I think 21.
And he's retired.
Yes. And then we saw Brandon Reyes obviously win this year. And it was great, but it has to be a constant battle against these guys. And it has, because now you go to this race, okay, the Europeans have come up and beat them. They're the only other people that have beat them.
Yep.
But there are these young racers like the Fullers. Like I'm a big Mason Fuller fan.
Yeah.
Yes, he's won Truggy. Yes, he's won E-Buggy. He knows I need to get that Nitro Buggy win.
Yeah.
And I think for a driver like him, once he gets that first Nitro Buggy win, then it starts coming a little bit, you get that confidence. Not saying he doesn't have the confidence, but that big win means something. And so when I heard that question from people, well, we got to support the young racers, I totally agree with that. But these young racers have to go out there and start beating these older racers. And Dakota Fenn isn't even that old.
He's in his 20s.
Yeah,
right?
exactly. So you have to come out, but he's just been in Ron for 19 years, I think he told me.
Yeah, and he's racing, started when he was 5.
So you got to beat these guys constantly. I mean, one car, let's use Canas for, and the V-Day. So they came up. The V-Day didn't automatically become a top driver. He took his lumps. Then, he kind of burst on the scene in 2017 at the Neo race, winning a world championships. He's yet to win a European championship in Nitro. Canas has 2. And those are probably the 2 younger racers that we're talking about. Then you have a little older racer like Elliott Boots. Ronald Falk is probably a little bit younger. Who else?
Ronald Falk's almost like a Dakota in a sense.
Yeah, pretty much. Same age. So they have to come up and beat these guys and beat them constantly to get where they have to go. It's going to take more than one race. And that's what I try to tell people all the time.
Yeah, I mean, the Mayfields, Cavaliers, and Tebow, they had to take it from the people that were before them, the Mark Pavitas, the Kinwalds, the Matt Francises. They had to come and take it from them, and it wasn't easy. But they had to earn it on the track, and you have to, and there's a lot of dedication that goes involved in that. And those guys did it. They did the work, and they had the talent, and they had this. They got the support eventually. Mayfield was a little behind in the support, I think, from the rest of the guys because he was just a couple. He was a little bit behind the other guys in terms of where he was at on the teams and stuff. But he caught up pretty quickly. But he's, I would say once they got a little bit of a sniff of it, they overtook, and then it was them from there on out. And that's the situation these other drivers have to know is you're only going to do it by being good. They have good equipment. They have all the track time. I mean, guys these days have so much track time compared to even, think how many laps these guys have, running all these race time entertainments, racing all these indoor races. These guys have laps and laps. Thousands and thousands of laps at the highest levels in this area. And so it's not experience anymore. They have plenty of experience. So now you got to take that support with your experience and add even more dedication. I saw Mike Fuller, they're building a track in their yard, right?
Yeah.
You know what? That's dedication, right? If you're going to, what he's seeing, I think, is he's seeing we're going to beat these guys, we have to do it with a little more work, and that's what it's going to take.
Absolutely. I'm a big proponent. I told Mason here at AMS, I said, if I'm you, next year I go Europe, Spain for 3 months, go hang out, enjoy Spain, go racing with your teammate, and just learn. Because I know you talk to a guy like Degani or something like that. He'll tell you back in our time, in 8 scale, the Europeans were faster. So we would go over there to get better. And then it became a period of time where the Americans were very superior in 8 scale. And of course, we're not going to see, I don't think we're ever going to see 3 racers like Tebow, Cavalieri, and Mayfield together at once.
And they were on the same team at one point.
Exactly, on the same team. And I think where Cavalieri saw a lot of success early out in his career, Tebow did as well. Cavalieri Mayfield had to wait.
Yeah.
And now he's got the longevity. It's like fine wine. He's getting better as he gets older.
Yeah, it's helped him. Because I think he, in a sense, he suffered all the bad things early, and he could only, he had the speed, he had the talent, he had close to the right package. Not 100% the best package of racing products at the time, but he was close enough to be in it. But yeah, in some aspects, it's actually helped him extend his career, because I think if you would have won too early, perhaps you would have not been as hungry or motivated. But I think he's been able to stay pretty focused over the years, and obviously you have that extra little bit of talent that goes a long way to kind of finishing these off.
Hey, on the podcast, he said he's going to do more 10 scale next year, so he misses it. We do have a question. I don't know if it's going to be a hard one. Cody Newmandahl asks, we're in a better better be giving up his top 10 of all time.
I got a list on my phone. I'll have to pull it up here. Let's look.
Awesome. Also, while you pull that up, a few years ago we had an interview with you at J Concepts, myself and Joseph. Well, Joseph mostly. And I remember one of the questions at that time, this was when Proline and AKA was still a powerhouse in the tire game. And it was like, hey, when are you going to go over to the West Coast? And when are you going to go to Europe? And I remember your response, but that was very smart, very calculated. You said, well, we just don't have a base over there. We're based here in the Southeast.
Yeah.
Obviously, Proline and AKA have kind of completely faded here, and now you have become probably the number one tire. Well, no, probably you are the number one tire here in the USA and probably in the world to an extent. Did you expect it to go that way, or was it just kind of when Proline kind of went the way of where it has, and AKA was it like, okay, we see an opening here? Obviously, you got Adam Drake over there on the West Coast, which helps out a lot as well.
Well, it's been, we spent a lot of time, trying to be better overall. A lot of that was spent with Ryan, and we had it difficult from the early going. We had Ryan, of course, he's somebody that had that extra speed and ability to win races, but I think it was tough because Proline was very, very dominant. They're still a great company today that we're in competition with, and I still see them as the leader in the business of RC product and accessories. They've been around the longest. They still have a big product line, and it's popular and in all forms of RC, because that's really I would imagine that's why Horizon bought them because they're not specialized. They have a big lineup of product that's been good over the years. They have some good people running things in those days. Todd Matson, Tim Clark, who's still there. Tim is a guy that I was kind of like a mentor or somebody that I looked up to, Tim Clark. But, they offered us a ton of competition in the early days, and they didn't want us to be around, and they didn't like us being there. And that's how I was kind of brought into this business, was if you have to earn it, and you can't just let, your competition's not going to let you have it. And, of course, then AKA came in, and they had a great natural connection with Mark Pavidis at the beginning. And Kyosho, I believe, was involved. And then they kind of went a little bit separately as we watch Paul Wynn here get a second-round TQ.
He's going to get an interview.
Works at J Concepts here, of course, for a long time. So we're proud of that. He putting in that 18-lapper, so he's going to be happy tonight for dinner. So AKA came into the game and provided us a ton of competition in a different way. So Proline was a big hurdle to race with, to deal with in the market. They still are today. I still see them as being the tops. And it's just with Horizon owning them, the focus is a little bit different these days. AKA, I think, they do own them too, and it's a little confusing what they do with the two brands. But for us to climb through a lot of that was really a tough time, very stressful for all of us. To the point where, you kind of wonder if you're going to make it. Are you going to make it through all this? Because they were so dominant and so good at what they did. And then we were just very new. And then it's a money thing. You got to have money in these businesses to keep innovating, keep developing racers, sponsorships, events. You got to have that. And so we have made it now 21 years, and but we've really dedicated a ton of time, and guys like Paul who are just watching, he's a big time racer. He does a lot of events for us. He works at the shop every day working on this stuff, and we have some pretty passionate people we've had for a good amount of time now, and Allison, my mom, who are there all the time every day doing the things that people don't see, right? And that's really where you can win in this business, is you have to have everybody that buys in to the whole plan. What's kind of the vision of the whole thing. And But you can't bite off too much before you're ready. You know, like we talked about with you and JQ is, you know, it's like, hey, we don't, you know, we're all the way over here in Florida. It's hard to dominate in California when, you know, when we're all from Florida and there's only so many of us. You know, at the time there's fewer employees, fewer people. We had fewer drivers. And so you try to stay in your lane for a while, right? It's like, all right, let's try to be good doing this, and then you can kind of branch out a little bit more and try to get a little bit better. And trying to maintain the relationship with Ryan over the years to where he can be competitive, because, you know, at many races it would be Ryan running J Concepts, and then, you know, 9 or 10 Proline, aka whoever, you know, at the time Pro Circuit, you know, with Robert and them, they were very, very good. And so it'd be basically us against the world, right? And so, you know, and the racer is so influenced by who's winning and who's doing well. It doesn't matter how great they are, how talented they are. If they see somebody else, you know, in our case, say it's a Cavalieri racing against Mayfield, and we're racing 10 scale in those days. If Cavalieri is dominating, Mayfield's not happy. You know, he's like, hey, he never asked for any more money. All he wanted was more better product. You know, he's a guy that's never ever asked me for more money. He's always asked for just have better stuff. And I think, so from that standpoint, that was the motivation, you know. And then from there, it opened doors for us with other racers and having a bigger and a better team, because they saw Ryan's performance, and then they saw the relationship we were kind of building with him through it. And I'm not going to say making him also popular or more famous, but we put it all behind him, right? We said, hey, you know, this is win or lose, we're putting it on this guy. And he had a ton of success doing that. You know, new products. He would debut to wins with new bodies, new tires, new wheels. He would, you know, we'd introduce it. He would race it. He could win with it. People were impressed with his racing. He has a lot of, especially in those days, a lot of flair to his style, and he's a little bit wild in those days, and people liked it, and that added to it. And then you get a lot of people that say, hey, I want to get the Mayfield treatment, right? It's like, give me the Mayfield treatment. I want to be on top. And, you know, and a lot of it, you know, people that are friends of his or people that just respect him, they might not even be his friend, but they spend a lot of time with him in his pits because they just like talking to him. So then, you know, so a lot of it grew through just making better stuff for Ryan, to the point where we have more people and more racers to back him up on the track with good performance results. And you don't win every race, no matter what. Proline didn't win every race, AKA didn't win every race, and we don't win every race. But the idea is that you can be there and you have the right thing for the right time, and that's all you can do.
Absolutely.
So that's where we're at today. We're trying to have the right thing at the right time. We have a bigger group of racers, and we try to establish ourselves as somebody that loves racing. We you know, that's where I'm from, that's where Paul's from, and you try to sponsor these events. You try to put money behind events and series or media companies or you know, whatever, people that are into this and want to get something out of it in the end. That's where we try to focus on, and our racers. So, and over the years, it's been successful from that standpoint.
Absolutely. And now I see this year, obviously, with signing Juan Carlos Canas, you set your focus. Not that you haven't done it before, but I think I may be a little bit naive on this side. I know the J Concepts carpet tires are popular in Europe, but you know, it's like, hey, Europe is a hard nut to crack, and you got Canas in there. He's a European champion. I know you've been over for the Euros.
Yep.
He was just over there for the Worlds. So I guess that's like the new frontier for J Concepts in a sense. How do you go about developing products for that market over there?
Well, I guess what motivates me, and always has, no matter if it was in the U.S., you know, we would set these races, and they would say, you know, we would have a race. I don't know, just for instance, like maybe it was in, you know, Connecticut or something, and we were saying, hey, we're gonna have a J Concepts race there, and they'll say, well, you know, your tires don't really work very good here, so you might want to try to, you know, do something about that before you come to the event. And you're just like, really? And then we come, and then we try to bring in a good driver like a Cody Newmandahl. He went to several races with us in New York and other events, and to prove that, hey, our product does work there. So it's almost like it's kind of another case of that, where I felt like there's people that say, well, your stuff works good in the U.S. and you win races there, but does it work in Europe? And so that's what we're kind of doing right now is with Juan, is we're trying to make better stuff. And so it's like, to me, it's like watching is you want to win, you want to dominate as much as you can, but the reality is you have to watch and learn a little bit too. And sure, Juan is a good enough driver to win these events, but he's going to need better stuff too. That's, so you got to improve, and that's why we're doing it, because I think one of the strengths with Ryan was he could show you the weakness. You could, at times it'd be like, he would say, okay, I think I could do better with this, and he would show you, hey, I could do better with this. So if Juan can do that in Europe, on some level, what Ryan did and is doing here, I think that's the success, is to push the limit of where we're weak, try to fill those holes, and try to make that even better. And I think that's the goal, is not necessarily so much about Europe, but I think if we make the product better in his hands, I think more people are going to want to use it, and they'll recognize that. I want people to recognize that we don't have a weakness, right? There's not a weakness. It's like if you're playing basketball or anything, it's like in kind of some kind of sport, or you're an RC driver, it's like, don't have a weakness. It's like, try to make it look like you're strong across the board. And that's kind of what we want to do with Juan and others, is try to fill those holes or those gaps that you have in the product. And if they can show you and they can direct you to something that helps, that's what they're there for. And not only winning races, but it will help you get into the market eventually. It's not the focus of just, hey, we need to send everything and have all this sales in Europe. We just want to be better, and I think in turn of that, these events and these results that you can get, they open opportunities.
Yeah, absolutely. And you have to kind of develop the products that work for people over there. So
yeah,
you got to start if somehow and somewhere.
Yeah.
But it's really good to see you guys focusing over there. Good to see you going over there as well. I really appreciate that, because I love going over there. Well, I don't get to Europe as much as I would like to, but I love going over there and watching the racing as well.
I've had some of my best racing experiences personally on the track and with the company professionally at a lot of these international events, whether it was Japan or Finland or Sweden or Slovakia, and these places that we've been, Spain, we've had great experiences at a lot of them. We've been to Japan a ton. Really, we haven't been there since 2015 for that type of an event, but we've had great success racing there over the years, and we need some racers from those areas to step up too, right?
Yeah,
it would be nice to see.
It's starting though.
Yeah,
with the ABC thing that Scotty's got going there. It's a nice series, and you're starting to see some more Japanese racers start to filter in. We saw them at the Worlds. Nato was there, and Kauki, I think his name is.
Yeah.
Now we need to get them here.
Yeah, when I was, racing my days, and Yokomo would come in with their team of Masami, and at that time Hara was young, and they had a dynamite team that they traveled with, and it was really, there was a huge Japanese and Asian group of racers that raced then. I remember a ton of that, and it is a world racing game, and you get the world involved. It's nice to see those racers. So,
absolutely. Well, I'm going to break out your phone. Let's get your top 10. And I think we're going to wrap it up. I know you got to go watch some of this racing. Yeah. We got to get some interviews going as well.
So let's see. What do we got here? I hate to put these exactly in order, but So we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I think I got 12 guys, and then I have a big list after that. But so I got Mark Pavidis, Masami Hirosaka, Ryan Mayfield, Ryan Cavallari, Jared Tebow, Brian Kinwald, Joel Johnson, Ty Tessman, Atsushi Hara, Naoto Matsukura, Mark Reinert, Bruno Coelho. That's the 12 I got at the very top. And I guess what I'm kind of basing some of it off of is the guys that did more than one class or one scale. I kind of have it in my mind weighed pretty heavily. Obviously the Masamis, the Marks, these guys raced. You know, the thing about Pavidis I've always thought is he raced at the height of 10 scale buggy, he raced at the height of touring car, and he raced at sort of the beginning of the boom of 8 scale.
The attitude era, I call it.
And he had like major success in all these things. Masami, obviously, 12 scale, 10 scale, and 10 scale on road. I mean, he's got all these world titles. Kinwald, you know, 30 or whatever national titles. The Cavallari's 30 plus national titles. So that's my 12, and then I got kind of the guys on the outside. You know, I got a pretty big list of guys behind that, but they're waiting to kind of like for something to kind of finalize to their RC racing before I think that they, you know, kind of get into that group. But, you know, we got guys like Spencer, Barry Baker, Lamberto Calari, who's won 9 world titles, but they are an 8 scale on road. Not that that's a bad thing, but, you know, I like to give a little more credit to the guys that are racing probably I don't know, to me, touring car, 8 scale and 10 scale buggy is the
like
most.
The upper echelon.
That it is, I think. So then we got Davide Angara, who probably could bump into there pretty easily. Cliff Lett, Matt Francis, David Ronafalk, Dakota Fenn, Adam Drake, Lee Martin, Jeremy Quartz, Gil Losi Jr., Jay Halsey, Rick Howard, Neil Craig, Craig Drescher, Ralph Birch, Billy Easton, Mark Francis, Neil Craig, Josh Cyril, Mike Truey, Jack Johnson, J.R. Mitch, Yuka Stanari, Tony Neisinger, Mike Swagger. Those are the guys I got on my phone here.
That's an impressive list, though.
Yeah, I mean, I did this one day just kind of like thinking about it. I know I'm missing some people. It's not like this is a high level of research, and this is just off the top of my head. But yeah, so it's tough. I mean, you got Hara, who's won a Worlds in both different things. It's crazy that he's racing again. He was in the B at the Touring Car Worlds. He just kind of came out of nowhere, and he's racing Touring Car, being in the B final, which is pretty damn good.
Pretty good.
So he's obviously one of the better drivers of all time, I think. Mark, Bruno. I mean, what Bruno's done, I mean,
it's impressive.
It's like, is he the best driver ever? Maybe, I don't know, maybe.
I feel like if Bruno actually took like some time, like more than just a couple of weeks before the race,
yeah,
and actually put some focus into like 8 scale racing, he could be a world champion.
Oh, of course, yeah. Especially if the track really suited him. I like almost like Radovan, I think, was a good track for him, but you know, things kind of went away. He TQ'd that one round. It was the fastest until Juan's last run. The guy obviously is amazing. I mean, Paul saw him in Kissimmee at the Worlds the first time he went to the on-road world, and Paul came back to our shop and he was like, I think this guy's the best driver I've ever seen.
Really?
Like, and I don't even know who he is. He's like, I don't even know who this guy is, and I think he's one of the best drivers I've ever seen. So, yeah, amazing driver.
He still has a career ahead of him. He's still,
well, that's the thing.
In his 20s, I think, or maybe 30.
Yeah, I asked him. I said, you know, can you get to? I mean, can somebody get to 9 world titles? Is the question. And with Kalari, because Masami, I'm not going to say it's out of touch, but it's pretty out of touch.
Yeah, it was also at a different time.
Yeah,
very different time.
Yeah, I mean, 12 scale and batteries and motors and all that stuff were really in his advantage in those days. But still, you got to do it.
Yeah,
so
absolutely.
And it's not like he was the only one that had that equipment. You know, the guys he was racing probably did too. But yeah, pretty special racer, obviously. So yeah, I mean, that's what I got. I know I'm forgetting some people, but I did that pretty quickly one day, and it was pretty fun to think about. I always say, just to be, for argument's sake, it's easy to say Masami's the best driver of all time because of the world titles, but I always like to say Mark because it really throws people off. and I raced with him and buddies with him, so I thought that was kind of fun. Kinwald, I think it's pretty easy to say Kinwald was amazing, but he was such. It's not that he wasn't good in everything, but he really was amazing at two-wheel buggy. And, I mean, he won in four-wheel and truck, and he did some touring car, but he was really amazing in two-wheel buggy. But these other guys, like Mark, they were really good at, I mean, touring car, they were amazing too. When it came out and it actually made a difference. You know, the touring car scene was so big in 99, 2000, 2001. It made a difference if you won and you could sell cars for the company you represented in those days because car sales were so high. It was important for guys like Mark and these guys to perform. They could sell stuff.
Absolutely, and even Dagani considers Mark to be probably one of the best, if not the best,
Yeah.
when you talk to him, just because he was just the guy.
Yeah.
He was the guy at that time.
He's kind of like, he was definitely, he reminded me of raw skill-wise. He was a Mayfield-esque in a sense. He had, you know, kind of this natural feel for all the vehicles. And the other thing is he worked on them all himself. He didn't have a mechanic. He had a pit guy, but he worked on them all himself. He set them all up himself, and there's a lot to be said for that too.
Yeah, absolutely, absolutely.
Also, a Mayfield trait, right?
Yeah, Mayfield kind of works on his own stuff. Obviously, he brings in a True. He had Tanner Denny at AMS.
Yep.
And yeah, I think
I did so many races with Ryan where he never had a pit guy. We'd show up to the race, and I'm like, "Who's going to pit?" He's like, "I don't know. I'll find somebody." You know, and it's like we would find somebody. It made me so nervous because it's like I wanted to either videotape or watch the race. I didn't want to be down there in the pits. He was tough to pit for because he's like, "Hey, you want me to be perfect on the track? I want a good, perfect pit stop." It's like, you know what? I'd rather watch. But
and you do watch a lot of racing.
Oh man,
you people were watching you at AMS and look at. He's running us up there watching like a hawk, and at the World, you was up in that tower with us.
Yeah.
Pretty much every time the top guys went up there. What are you looking for when you see those guys?
The best perspective I can get of the track.
Gotcha.
And to me, when you stand down here, I don't see anything. I just see cars driving around. But if I get in a driver stand perspective, I guess maybe from being a driver, I want the driver stand perspective of what it looks like because. Even if you're at Redovon, if you're standing down there, you have no idea what's going on.
Especially at Redovon.
If you're in the pits pitting somebody or you're standing trackside, you have no idea what's going on. You don't know what lines guys are taking different than others. You can't see any of that. But when you get up high or that driver stand or the driver's view of the track, that's what I look for because I don't try to tell these guys how to set their stuff up anymore, especially. I just look at what they can do better on the track driving line-wise. I'll say, hey, I noticed this guy was doing this, you were doing this, and that's what I try to bring to them is stuff that maybe they can't see because lots of times you're in the same race with these guys and they can't see what's going on and say, you know, for instance, if on this track, it's like, hey, you drive down the inside of the staircase steps here, they're not there. You know, It's like, hey, you're driving middle to outside, that's not going to work. In 8 scale, that's a big deal. Because it might be all blown out and rutted or something. So that's what I try to watch when I'm up there. Sure, you want the performance side of it, but I try to look ways to help these drivers because I let them on their own as far as, you know, the setup is all them. You know, tire selection, it's nice if they ask us or me and Paul what they should do. But ultimately, I think the racer needs to know their stuff, and they need to make that call because it is you have to live and die with that call you make before a big main. Or, you know, I've helped Ryan win a few races by making a call, and I've helped him lose several by making the wrong call, and he knows that, and he's done it too. But that's, to me, that's the exciting part is, can you make the call that's going to be the winning call? Like, that's exciting to me. A lot of racers want control tires because they want to take that out of it. But to me, I'm like, let me see if I can figure out a way to give somebody an advantage at a time when nobody else figured it out. And you know what? And that goes back and forth. Somebody might figure it out, others don't. And but when I raced, that's how we raced. We'd look at the track. We'd make a call on tires, compound, tread. You had to have that knowledge yourself. You had to if you're pitting there by the track, you'd have to look at it and say, oh, the track changed a little bit. I'm going to do something different. And that's how you got the advantage, because not only did you have to get it done driving, you had to make the call, looking at the track. Are we drier? Is it blue groove? Is it dusty now? And you change and you have an advantage. That's what the racer today has to do themselves, I think, to be better. And that's what I enjoyed. I liked that part because I'm like, I'm going for it. Like, I'm going to try it because I want the advantage. And,
Absolutely.
And it was dramatic in those days, too. You could have a dramatic advantage. And today, everything's pretty, decent, decently competitive. But in those days, you could make a swing at it. That's where Kinwald made his name, right? He's making tires and building treads, and that's what he was after. He wanted that high of creating something and trying something that everybody else was afraid of and blowing them away. That was what he's going for, right? So
yeah,
that's what we try to do.
Yeah, unfortunately, I never met him, so I never got to talk to him, but I heard that same stories about him.
Yeah, I think people exaggerate sometimes, like what his, I see people online and they say, oh my God, he was such a nice guy and is it perfect? And I'm just like, well, I didn't really see him as a nice, open, super talker. It's not like he walked around and just talked to everybody and he was the greatest, like, everybody's buddy. If you went and talked to him, he would tell you what you wanted to know, but he was concentrated on what he was doing, and he was a fierce competitor. You're not going to be a winner if you're not a fierce competitor, so it's not like he's walking around shaking everybody's hand saying, good luck, buddy, I hope you kick my butt. You know what I mean? Like, if somebody asks him a question, he'll answer it. If you asked him to do something for you, he would probably do it, but he's not going to go out of his way either, like any of these guys, and do everything for you. But he was there to win and do his best. But he was a good guy, very funny in his own right, and he always had a group, entourage of people that followed him, and was. That's what separated him, I think, was he had an entourage. He would bring people to races. Many people to races. They would carry his bags for him. They would help him check into the hotel. They would go get him food. They would get him drink, whatever drink he wanted. He wasn't a big, eater. He liked ice cream and, Starbucks Frappuccinos because of his condition.
Mm-hmm.
He's like, I would always ask him, do you want me to get you anything? Like, no. He's like, if I'm going to ask you for something, it's either ice cream or French fries. That's all. That's all I'm going to eat. Because he took pills for a lot of this stuff. So he would just do it because he just liked it. It's not like he needed it, I think. Mm-hmm. Anyway, but yeah, he traveled with an entourage, and that's what was. He would bump into people locally at his track that he would test them, and if they were dedicated, he would help them. If they were dedicated to him, his sponsors, and to racing, he would kind of test them to see what they were willing to go through. And he would find these guys that were willing to do all this stuff just to be better racers. And then they would be better racers. Guys like Sorab Tavakoli, they made at the Worlds, Trevor Adamo, and there's all these guys that were friends with him. Chad Phillips was friends with him. Chad won the Reedy race because he, showed his dedication to Kinwald, and Kinwald, made him disciplined and made him a better driver. And I mean, there's a ton of these guys, Greg Hodap, and I mean, there's a ton of these guys that essentially, and it's not like he was over friendly with these guys. They wanted to be around him. He would kind of make them a little part of his group.
He would haze them.
He would haze them, yeah. He's like, look, carry my bags. We're going to go to Savannah. You got to take this bag, and you got to do this. And in exchange, he would help them with their equipment, and he would find out real quick if they could meet the expectation of the dedication. He would, he would work them, all night long. He's like, what are you going to do? He's like, I'm wrenching. If you don't want to wrench with me all night, then don't stay with me. You know what I mean? Like, he's like, I'm going to be up at 3 a.m. mounting tires and working on my stuff, and then we'll get up at 6 and go to the race or whatever. So he put them through it, and if they stuck it out, they actually were all Mike Truey, Josh Newman, Ryan Cavallari. All these guys are Kinwald entourage. At one point or another, they were part of his group, and he taught those guys a lot. And you could see it in their paint jobs sometimes.
Yeah, absolutely. Speaking of paint jobs, what's up, Luke? How you doing? Ripping Up Films. Mark Moon asks, in your opinion, who from the list you gave has the best paint scheme? He says he always liked Clifflet's cowl paint scheme.
There's something very iconic about the RC10T with the Moo paint job. I think that was amazing. There's something about that time period doing the, because he had always had the, really for the most part, the blue in the back, the orange stripe. Then they added the cow spots, and for whatever reason, in conjunction with that truck, really helped sell it. And I think it is a very iconic scheme. Obviously, the Kinwald one is really iconic, and Cavallari has the same paint job with red in the back. Josh Newman had blue in the back. Greg Hodap had purple in the back. I mean, and so all these guys. There was another guy that never completely made it through the Kinwald Academy. He had a green version, I think, and yeah, so super big influence over these people, but. Mark Pavitas, I think when his paint job was done right, I thought it looked really good. He had kind of a Cliff Lett style paint job when he was kind of just getting going, and then he went to that zigzag pattern, added a little bit more to it, and I think that became a really cool paint job on the track eventually. Billy Easton has a really cool one, as far as if we're talking about old school paint. Masami stuff. The thing that was different about Masami is he just had green. Everything else was different all the time, right? Like, all these cars he won Worlds with, they're all different paint jobs. None of them are the same, which is kind of interesting.
That's like Ongaro. Nav has the same paint job.
Yep. And I think there was something cool about that. And now today, whatever it is, 30, 35 years later, the Masami paint jobs are the ones you see, and the Kinwald one. I think those are the two probably most repainted bodies for people making vintage restorations are either some form of Masami and then a Kinwald paint job seem to be the ones that everyone goes to. Yeah, those are the two, Masami and Kinwald, the Cliff Lett paint job. There's definitely some others. Matt Francis's was really unique. And yeah, that's about what I can think of at the moment.
I'll tell you whose paint job I like right now. I was really at AMS. Look, and you have it here. Juan Carlos Canassa's S-Works, man. You had that on display. And I remember just everybody stopping and looking at that car and they say, what a good-looking car that was.
Yeah, Juan came to me at the Worlds and said somebody wanted to buy that car because we had it out there under his tent. And he says, hey, somebody wants to buy this car. And I'm like, well, I go, if they buy it, then we have to build another one and paint another body. It's like, unless they're going to give us like $5,000 for it or something crazy. Like, we have to just build another one. So I agree. It's the VP, the guy that is his main painter, VP, designs, whose paint, he's doing a lot of paint jobs that I see on social media. Larry happened, we recreated Juan's with Larry because the body was so new. We couldn't get it to Juan, to his painter, painted and back to do the Worlds and our press release. So we have Larry, because he's an hour from us, we can go pick it up. And I did that before AMS. We had Mayfield, Spencer, and he painted a couple bodies for Juan. He knocked them out for us, and they look good. You know, we get a little bit of a hard time sometimes having Larry recreate these bodies, but it's just, you know, for us, we have to keep moving. These guys have to race. They need their colors, and it's like no disrespect to the painter that paints it, but we can't send it over there and back and over here and over there and get it in time. It has to be done quick. And but I would say VP, the one that Juan has from them with the green in it, there's like green and blue in the center. It's pretty trick.
Yeah, pretty trick. Well, Rona, I appreciate you coming up here and talk with us. Appreciate all the support. I was telling you this at AMS. There pretty much isn't an event that you guys don't sponsor. I know you can't sponsor every event. Obviously giving back to the racing community, which is always great. You know, I love racing. I love coming out here and watching this racing, and you guys support us here at the Elite RC Productions as well, so we greatly appreciate that.
Yep.
And
Danny the man over here.
oh yeah, the octopus.
And then we got Patrick. He's
Eating
like
pizza right now.
Patrick's the man too. He's taken over doing some announcing. I'm seeing he did one of the mains at AMS.
Yeah, yeah.
He did the Truggy main at AMS, I think, right?
Was he? No, he's doing. He was doing questions. He does on. He's a roving pit reporter.
We got to ask him because I think he did a full main at AMS.
He might have done one of the.
Did you do the Truggy main at AMS? No. What you announced?
Right. So
Patrick, the big time Truggy A main announcer here.
No, he's the floater. He goes. He can go in every single position in this team. There you go. He loves that. And of course, Lance has had me cracking ever since I got linked up with him. And Gene's our cameraman over there. He's doing a good job as well.
Yeah.
So.
Gene's kind of, to me, the quiet one, but he's always on it. You know, he's moving around, getting photos, doing video, moving the camera. Like you said, Danny, the octopus. I was watching him at AMS, and boom, 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 boom. He's like moving everything around, and
look at him. He's walking around in circles now. He's trying to think what he has to do.
And then obviously Lance, he's just
a machine.
Yeah, he's kind of the guy you gotta have. He can be a little rough on you, but I think when you're doing this kind of game, you can't let these racers walk all over you because they'll take too long. They'll not turn marshal. They take advantage of somebody that's a little too soft up there. And I think Lance does a good job of kind of balancing being the friend of the racer and then saying, "Hey, I'm dad here. Get your crap together and make your race. I'm not waiting on you."
Absolutely.
So that's the ticket.
Nuck says Reinhardt paint needs to be mentioned. His world paint was epic for this year. It was epic. He's also another legend in this area. He can do some off-road too when he wants.
Yeah, I had him on my list just strictly for the on-road dominance. But yeah, we've seen him at EOS's and he ran a couple worlds. He might have even made a world's main, or he won a Euros and off-road something, a 10 scale off-road. One of them. He's been there. He's definitely no slouch in off-road, but I don't think he necessarily wanted to be a great off-road driver. I think maybe somebody just asked him to go and run. And
Probably. All right. Well, Jason, I'm going to let you get back to watching some racing. We want to thank you for all your support here. Thank you for coming up and having a chat. And I'm going to get everybody's asking. I'm going to get him in the podcast. I was supposed to go on next week. It still might happen. We got to see how it all works out.
Okay.
But thank you for coming on. And, whenever you have a spare monster truck, that's what I want to do.
All right.
Yeah, the monster truck stuff, awesome. Last year I was geeking out with Sonny Santucci and talking to him about monster trucks. They couldn't make it this weekend. But it's something I always wondered. I was like, is he really into it? And then I got to kind of watch it, and I've been following it. And Spallone is into it, so he talks to me about it. So it's a really cool segment of RC. And I want to get to some of those events myself at some point.
You'll not to keep extending this too long,
no worries.
but I've raced monster trucks now. I started with that as a kid. I didn't race, but now I've raced them as we've gotten into that market. But it's very nerve-wracking because you only have one shot at it, and the races can be so short. You can get beat by anybody, and you can beat anybody because the races are so short. The timing, the lights, you can red light. Your time matters, and it happens very quick towards the end. These brackets, right? And it's nerve-wracking to me. I think I've been more nervous racing monster trucks near the semifinals and finals than I have in my off-road racing because it just happens so fast.
Okay. Well, we did have a quick question. He says, what does JC say about the most bodies and wings that look like J Concepts? I guess imitation is the greatest form of flattery?
Yeah. I don't know if we have a saying. We write certain things in the press releases that I think it's not so much that we're upset if somebody makes a copy of it, but it's when I guess they don't recognize us as being the one that they're copying. I guess, it's kind of disappointing at times because then they could say, well, it's like, look, you just made an S15 body or you just did this. And it's not like we have all the answers either. There's obviously more than one way to skin the cat with these products and bodies, but when they do make direct copies and direct items, there's a lot of tires out there now that are direct copies of a lot of things that we've made, and it gets annoying because they don't mention where it comes from in terms of the inspiration. I can tell you, there's certain things that we've copied over the years, but I know where it comes from and I know why you do it and why. But when you just do it because you think that it needs to look like that, then I think they don't know exactly 100% what they're doing. If like if JQ's designing a car, or whoever that you're close with, and he can tell you, hey, the Kyosho puts their shock here, we're going to put our shock here because, and he could explain to you why, and I think that's what we would be in the tire and body and wing side of things. But if you just see something and you just knock it off for the sake of knocking it off, I don't think there's a lot of credibility there, because and that's what's tough about this is you just wish you would get a little bit of the credit of where it came from, and then the people that are sharing it and promoting it, it's like, hey, don't you recognize this looks a little bit like what we're doing, and then sometimes they'll argue with it and you're like, okay, I'm not gonna argue.
There you go. That's me. Well, Jason, we appreciate you coming on. It was a great chat as usual. We're going to have you on the podcast for another chat. It's been quite a lot of episodes since you was on there. Episode 14, I checked the other day.
And now you're 300 and something?
302.
Yeah.
302. So
every 300 episodes we'll get on.
And congratulations to Rip, $1 million. First podcast I ever listened to.
I ask him, he sends me those numbers, and I'm like, how in the heck does this have 1 million downloads?
I probably have more.
It's like, who's listening to this?
No, there's some. My favorite, God rest his soul, he's not with us anymore. When David Church called in that time, that was probably the most epic I've ever heard. It was.
Well, yeah, it was because it was completely out of pocket, as people say today. He's like, yeah, I got kicked out of the Worlds, and it's like, yeah, because you started a fight in the bar. And it's
pretty much.
Yeah, I mean, this is real.
Yeah,
that was real.
Absolutely.
As you can get. All right, we'll see you soon.
All right, see you later.
Thanks.
Have a good one. Enjoy the rest of the race. All righty. I am back, and we're back to our regularly scheduled program. I missed some of you guys' questions. I do apologize, John Skidmore. What's up, John Skidmore? How's Johnny doing? We got Gloop David. Advice on how to pick a starting point of shock oil and piston. Oof, that is a question probably for JQ. We'll get the Invisible Speed book. Point 2 book. It's actually very good. Should 17.5 be fixed gearing? That's a good question. So basically eliminate the power or the speed advantages of the motors. Right now we're watching intermediate 17.5 two-wheel drive buggy brought to you by the man who was just here. J Concepts. We have Carlos Santiago, Rafael Quinones, Mike Mikel Hoodie, Michelle, Rivera Brian Thomas, Tori Santiago, Eduardo Rodriguez, Blake Salmon, Rafael Sabatier, Bruno Turo Elita, and I think we have somebody on standby here, Patrick says. Okay, all right. Just checking with our producer. All righty. All right, everybody. I will be right back. Patrick, can you put Lance on for a quick sec?
Rafael Quinones right now leading the way, 15.509. TQ time trying to beat 15.503. Carlos Santiago now going to move up to the 1. Rafael in number 2. Tori 3. Isla Rivera in that number 4. Blake Solomon in the 5. Brian Thomas in the 6. Rafael in that number 7. Hootie in the 8. Bruno in the 9. Rodriguez in the 10. Race number 11, you're coming up next. Race 11 up next. Tori Santiago with the race lead, 1.4 seconds up on Rafael Quinones.
2 minutes
Rafael
left.
Sabateri now in that number 3 spot. Now Maisa Rivera now going to move up to number 3. Tori with the race lead now, 3.1 seconds up on Rivera. Long lap though for Tori, minute 40 left to go.
All right, we're here with Brian Shoemate, the reigning 21.5 champion from
Rivera
last year.
top of the leaderboard. Rafael holding on number 2. Brian Thomas into 3. Quinones into 4. And
All right, we'll
Hootie
start
now
over.
into 5. Your top 5 currently separated by 2.5 seconds. You're all chasing the time.
All right, we're here with Brian Shoemate, the reigning 21.5 champion from last year. He just TQ'd round 2. Looks like you're coming back to do it again.
Oh, the car was really good that time. The X-ray car was good. The exhaust power was really, really good. Hopefully to get lucky like that again.
Nice. You also did very well in round 1 of four-wheel drive. Yeah, almost getting the win in that one as well. So Brian's on the gas this week, guys. So we're going to be seeing a lot of him, I assume.
And Chase, for sure. Chase is right there.
Well, we'll see. We'll see.
Thank you.
But Brian's always fun to race with. Great guy. Go check out his hobby shop, GS Hobby. What state is that in?
Arkansas.
Out in Arkansas. GS Hobbies. He's got a carpet track and saw. When you talk, it makes me stutter. But anyways, thanks, Brian.
Yeah, thank you.
All right. Bye.
Check. Rafael, Brian, Maisa 1, 2, and 3.
Rafael Sabatier done. Rafael Quinones done. Carlos Santiago done. Eduardo Rodriguez done. Big B done. Bruno Toro Lira done.
Got a few
Tori
of you still
Santiago
left
done.
to finish. Keep going, guys.
Michael Hudi done.
Waiting on
Misael Rivera
Rivera
done.
and Solomon
All
for the
drivers are
finish.
finished.
There we go, guys. That's
Blake
the race.
Salmon done.
Everybody is done. Rafael Sabateri going to take the race win, 15.509. All righty, race at number 11, taking a stand.
45 seconds to the start of the race.
All right, everybody. I am back. Brian Shoemate, owner of GS Hobbies over there in Arkansas. I know it's 20 Arkansas. All right, we got the Jake Paul, Mike Tyson fight tonight. That should be good. I don't know if we'll even be able to watch that. We'll just have to wait for the results. Up next, we have the penultimate heat of the intermediate 17.5 two-wheel drive buggy. Mark Summersgill, Jim Merritt's, James Kirby, Mike Walford, Chris Ciofari, Alan Kraus, Tommy DeSantis, Ross Rhodes, Kevin Castillo, and Nick Christopher. What's up, Joey Fisher? You're not here this year. All right, so they are starting to get on the clock. We are following Mark Summersgill. What's up, Frederick? Thank you, Frederick. We appreciate it. We appreciate it, my friend. Oh, hold on. Patrick has something. He's touching buttons. Oh, no. Ooh. Oh. All righty then. So, everybody, we have another waffle up. You can go over to, you can scan that QR code right down in the left-hand corner. Maybe Danny's going to get the Elite RCP address in the chat like we did yesterday. But up for Waffle right now is an X-Ray. Where is it? The X-Ray, not the 25 because it's not available yet, but it's a X-Ray two-wheel drive car that is completely signed by, let's see, we have David Runnerfolk, Chase Lemieux, Max Gotzel, Bruno Coelho, Martin Beyer, Mario Hudi, Tom Rinderneck, David Runnerfolk, of course. The box is signed. The kit was bought right here at the hobby shop from Robbie, so we supported him as well. And this is the X-Ray XB2, so we have a two-wheel drive X-Ray up for grabs here. If you scan that QR code down in the bottom left-hand corner and you go up over to, or go to EliteRCP.com and buy yourself an e-ticket and you get put in the draw for this. All funds go to producing this awesome live stream that you see. We've had 2 successful waffles. We greatly appreciate all of the help from you guys. Help us out one more time and win yourself an X-Ray kit. Awesome. Thank you, Jason Ross. 1 second. So, Chad Newweiler, thank you very much for your ticket purchase. We greatly appreciate it. John Copeland, Ashton Bristol is from the Pacific Northwest. I think you're a few races back, John. So that happened in round 1. Patrick's just got these 2 giant pieces of pizza that he ate. So go scan that QR code or go over to EliteRCP.com and enjoy it. Wow, John, you are way back. So you are way back. So Ryan Rivas is from Washington. Okay, I wasn't sure if he's from Oregon or Washington is from the Pacific Northwest. So you're way, way back there. You got to come up a little bit. We're on, we've had an hour break and everything else. It is actually, we're on 17.5 two-wheel drive intermediate buggy Q2. Alrighty then. So we're watching Chris Ciofaro. No, who are we watching now? Chris Ciofaro. I recognize that paint job from earlier. He's currently up front. He's on a 16.507 pace. This is the penultimate heat of the J Concepts intermediate 17.5 two-wheel drive buggy. Excuse me, everybody. Alan Cross, James Kirby, Nick Christopher, Jim Merritts, who is your 21.5 national champion, Raw national champion at the moment, Kevin Castillo, Ross Rhodes, Mike Walford, Tommy DeSantis, and Mark Summerskill. Thank you, Kyle Murphy, Senflow RC. Thank you for your ticket purchase, and we wish you all the luck of the Irish with that one. He's participated in both of our waffles that we had earlier. Ashon. Okay, Flint Nash. Ashon. That actually makes Ashon. That makes sense. Thank you. If we're wrong, let us know. Ashon. That's actually pretty cool. I like that. So right now, though, we're following Mr. Chris Ciofari, and I'm pretty sure I got his name. Ooh, that was great driving by Ciofari just now. He flirted with disaster and won. So may the force be with you, and may you win yourself an X-Ray two-wheel drive buggy. All right, Ciofari is making his way through the dog leg and up and around. Down the stairs he goes on the inside. Over the little hump. Speed bump, we're calling it. Well, I mean, if you win it, we'd have to figure out how to ship it there. It's going to be expensive to ship it to the EU. So you can try. John Copeland, you are way behind, dude. Way behind. He's on Q1. Ciofari coming by. That was a 19 flat for him. He's on a 16.505. He's got a 10.4 second lead up on... Oh, Rug Burners RC Raceway. Thank you for your purchase. You definitely could use... Oh, he bought 5 tickets. So congratulations. May the force be with you on that one, too. And I'm sure you can use X-Ray carpet car at Rug Burners RC Raceway. Alrighty, so Ciofari going to take that new TQ pace of a 16.505. Kevin Castillo, Ross Rhodes, Nick Christopher, Jim Merritts, Mike Walford, Alan Cruz came in 6th, Nick Christopher 7th, James Kirby, and Tommy DeSantis. Mark Summerskill did not start, or did not get a lap in. I think he started. Richard Raybach, thank you for your purchase. We greatly appreciate that as well. May the luck be with you as well. I need to come up with some new luck phrases. I need some, Patrick. May you find that pot of gold as you follow the little leprechaun over the rainbow. All right, so we got the age-old. What's up, RMGK? I am not even getting onto that debate with Joey Fisher and Nick Reppin. Can you get JQ on to commentate with you? No, JQ's in Finland. All right. All right, Kenneth Samick, thank you very much for your purchase. Good luck with your drawing. And, yeah, I don't know. Maybe you will have a new X-Ray two-wheel drive car in your garage, your RC garage. All right, so up next we have Fabrizio Martella, Jenny Roper. That was a good battle. Buddy Hall, Dylan Bontranger, Ryan Joyce, Art Screamo, Seth Patton, Garrett Lundry, Jonah Martinez, and Alan Holiday. So we saw a great battle between Jenny and Fabrizio. I think some lap traffic got in the way or caused her. Man, was it two-wheel drive or was it four-wheel drive? I can't remember. All righty. So we are on board with Curtis Gingerich. Thank you very much for your purchase. We greatly appreciate it. May you also be the lucky winner of a new X-Ray two-wheel drive carpet car. If you guys would like to purchase an e-ticket, go over to EliteRCP.com and you can purchase a ticket and get enter it into the waffle for the X-Ray XB2 with an autograph box. All right, so we are following right now. Who's this coming through the small double, ski double? Let's see. That's Jenny Roper, who is currently in 7th. Well, she moved up to 6th, so it's Garrett Lundry, Dylan Bontranger, Ryan Joyce, Jonah Martinez, and Alan Holiday, your top 5. All righty, so we are following this all-white car. I'll figure out who he is when he comes across the loop. It should be Garrett Lundry, and it is Garrett Lundry from Wisconsin. As he makes his way through the dogleg, up to the steps he goes, and a good line. And we are back with this pink and yellow car of Dylan Bontranger, who is in 2nd. He's flip-flopping between 2nd and 1st with Ryan Joyce. Dylan, a real full-time drag racer, coming to do some RC racing with us. Says, Lefty, I've been drag racing, making some money at the drag strip. I said, I don't blame you. Sounds good to me. And around that 180 and across the loop he goes, an 18.7 for Dylan. Ryan Joyce with an 18.488. They're separated by 0.2 of a second. Both of them on the only two on 17 lap runs at the moment. And Dylan all right, so it looks like we have Dylan on the left, if I'm correct, and I don't know who that is on the right. Is that Jenny Roper? Is she up in the... Who's this car with the red wheels? Okay, so that's he's currently in 3rd. Ryan Roy 4th. So it's Dylan Bontranger, Jenny Roper, Garrett Lundry, Ryan Royce, and Art Screamo, your top 5. And we're following Jenny at the moment as she makes her way across the loop. No, one more time, and Jenny up to 1st. Jenny is having a good... No, let's stay on Jenny. Jenny is our leader with 1 minute and 45 seconds left to go. I don't hear her dad clapping. He is... Oh, there he goes. I just heard him clapping. Jason's out there supporting his daughter. Awesome family here. As she makes her way across the loop, it's going to be 18.4. She's on a 17.5, 16. She's got 0.7 of a second lead up on Dylan Bontranger. In 3rd is Garrett Lundry, Art Screamo, Ryan Joyce, your top 5. Jonah Martinez, Buddy Hall, Fabrizio Martillo, who actually won this in... who actually was your TQQ1. I'm in my buggy yet. The force is strong with you. It is, Lefty. Thank you, oh Rory Yoda, submarine guy. Strong the force is with you. I'm a Star Wars fanatic. Jenny Roper still up front. She is currently on a 17.516 flat. She has a just under a second lead over Dylan. There's Jenny, fully concentrated, locked in. As she makes her way over the ski double into that single, almost right into the face of the double. We've seen the mod guys jump right into the face at some point. And over that tabletop she goes, through that little chicane and the dog leg. And let's watch her line very smooth through the tilted stair steps. You see her car slightly getting disrupted. Long Island Ricky, who's that? Alrighty, so Jenny on her 15th lap. We got 12 seconds left to go. Like I said, only her and Dylan are on a 17-lap pace. If it stays like this right now, it will be Jenny, Dylan, Art Screamer, Garrett Lundry from this race, pipping Chris Ciafari's 16.505 pace. Uh-oh. That sounds like Danny Pasdarn getting excited about a pit stop. Go, 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 go. Jenny Roper on her last lap. She had some she had some lap traffic. Well done, Jenny. As everybody here, oh, they're just celebrating. We should catch that on camera, everybody. She's a local, so everybody excited for her. Her dad is, where's her dad? There he is, in the gray hat, racecraft hat. Jason Roper. Well done, Jenny. Hey, Lefty, if I win, please put it up for Raffle, and all the money goes to Shane to help with his doctor bills. Okay. So Joseph Fisher said, hey, Lefty, if I win, please put it up for Raffle, and all the money goes to Shane to help him with his doctor bills. I don't think you're allowed to have an X-ray either, Joey. You're a Schumacher diehard. Oh, we have an interview of Jenny Roper.
All right, we're here with Jenny Roper, who just took the Q2 TQ in two-wheel drive, sorry. A little bit of an upset in the first round, a little tangle up there, but man, you pulled it off and showed him who's boss.
Dude, that was like, I crashed on the first lap and I got so scared, and then like, I just went for it, and I was consistent, and I had my new bodies, and it just felt hooked.
Well, everything's clicking and hooked for Jenny Roper. Great job.
Thank you.
Back to you guys.
Alrighty, up next is our first heat of the Coastal RC Expert 17.5 two-wheel drive buggy. We have Andrew, I Love Antenna Tubes, Skrekovich, Shane McCall, Eric McCrimmon, Dylan Coe, Ty Trailer, and Don Cutlip. Alrighty, so Andrew Skrekovich is out front. There he goes with the antenna tube. I think he's from up the northeast. I know I've talked to him. Yeah, he is from up the northeast, up there in Connecticut, I think he's from. Very rare to see antenna tube. Oh, Greg Farber, thank you for your purchase of the e-ticket. And may the pizza crust be with you. Because Patrick's got 2 big giant pieces of pizza crust right next to me, right here. All right, yeah, we want to say a big shout out to Shane Alberico, who unfortunately snapped his leg in 2 places yesterday here as he tried to climb over the fence, and his leg got caught in the fence. And it was almost near the end of the race yesterday, and we had to take a break. The EMT services were here extremely fast, and we wish him all the best. Stan Lucy, thank you for your purchase. May you find fortune in winning an X-Ray XB2 carpet car. And the box is actually worth something too. Not much. Flint Nash, I absolutely agree with you on that. Make antenna tubes great again. Who won the B7? It was, Mr. Steve. So 2 Florida guys actually won. Raymond Gaginski won the Rona car, and Mr. Steve won. And Mr. Steve is going to use that B7. Michael Kreiner, may the RC gods be in your favor, and may you win an X-Ray car. All right. So Ty Trailer from the Pacific Northwest in that all-pink car. We greatly appreciate you guys' support with the waffles. I'm telling you, it subsidizes the costs that are coming. And one thing I'll say about my teammates are at the Elite RC Productions team, we are uber passionate about RC. Patrick is over here typing away on the iPad. He has another name for me. Jeremy Chrisman, thank you, sir, for all of your support. We greatly appreciate it. May the luck of the iPhone be with you. I don't know. I'm just looking at random items and trying to figure out something. Mag Petroselli is, I believe, isn't Skrekovich from Connecticut area somewhere? All right, but we're watching Ty Trailer in that ES, that he's actually running an X-Ray. He is from the Pacific Northwest, but out front is Shane McCall, followed by Eric Grimmin. I think Eric is from Texas, if I'm not mistaken. Mr. Steve. Mr. Steve wants to have a variety. He wants a B7 and he wants an X-Ray. All right, from Long Island. That's it. Yeah, you guys just lost your track up there, I believe someone was telling me, unfortunately. So that's a shame. Hopefully you guys get another track as well. And there's Nick Saltu. He's really not here, though. You know, Mike, new job for Nick. Unfortunate that he isn't here. Nick was down here before us last year. So it's Shane McCall, Eric McGrinnan. We are following Shane McCall right now as he makes his way up and over the double. This blue and white car. Ooh. Very deft feat by Mr. Alan Holiday. Shane just threw down an 18.9. He's on a 16.507 pace. Eric McCrinnan is 1.8 seconds back. Dylanko and Skrekovich, 4th, and Ty Trailer. Yeah, I don't know that. Mike could help you out with that. So she'll let you know. And Lindsay says, I'm supporting Bombshell Racing. Eric Coleman, we thank you here at the Elite RC Productions crew for all your support. May you, too, have much luck in the drawing. Oh, we have another one coming in from my good friend, the Toby Master, who is an avid Star Wars fan. I have to do this. May the Force be with you, Toby, and may you win a plethora of X-ray stuff. All right, so Shane McCall making a mistake. That's going to cost him quite a bit of time. Alexander Strathopoulos. I almost got it right. It's almost similar to our Arthur Strathopoulos. No, actually, is it? No, No, Strathopoulos. All right. Alexander Strathopoulos, a distant cousin of our good friend Arthur Strathopoulos. Thank you for your e-ticket purchase, and may the Greek gods with you, and wish you luck. All right, so we're following this orange, this all-green car, who is Dylan Coe. And I believe it's an S-Works car. And he comes across the line. It is a 19.5 for Dylan. And that will be the turn. This will be his last lap. Joey Larry Fisher, thank you for your purchase. Joey says if he wins it, he wants us to re-raffle it and give all the proceeds to Shane Alberico. Awesome gesture. Awesome gesture. Mike Hosler, just joining in. What is the waffle and where can you get tickets at? So I'll tell you what, once we get this on, well done, Dylan Coe, followed by Eric McCrinnan, Shane McCall, Andrew Strakovich, Ty Trailer, and Don Coplet, Nick Salto, and Vin are not here. So, Michael, if you go, can we put up the QR code, please, Patrick? If we're going to put up a QR code. If you can't get it there, its QR code will take you to the Elite RC Productions website or elitercp.com. You can go over there, purchase yourself a waffle ticket, and you'll be entered into the draw. We have already done a drawing for the 2 cars we had up there earlier. Make sure it's for the X-Ray car, because we did have a waffle for Jason Rona's associated car and a brand new B7. Both of those kits were purchased right here in the Beachline Hobbies shop down below. Up next, we have my good friend and former mechanic who's left me behind because I did not make the A final last year, Dalton Hashberger, Nicola Maroni, Robbie Smith, Donato Trattadari, Sven Rudog, the owner of Rudog. We have Chris Jennings, David Witten, and Brandon White. What up, Joao Figueiredo? Boa tarde. Toby Hampson. May the force be with you. Love your Boba Fett cutout. I'm going to be moving into a new house. I need to get some, Joao Figueiredo. Patrick says hello. Bon dia, boa notte. Boa notte. It's late there yeah, but he's here to watch Nicola. Dude, I didn't know Nicola never raced 10 scale. I said, Nicola, you raced 10 scale before? Never, first time. That's exactly what he said to me. Never, first time. And he just started driving. He's there for stick radio. Nicola's in that all-white car, testing on his new hot race tires. Jason Farlett, thank you, sir. We greatly appreciate the support. We wish you all the best, and may you be the proud owner of a new X-Ray XB2. And we are off. We're following Dalton Hashberger, my mechanic for my 21.5 campaign last year. And he said, Lefty, you didn't make the A-main. I'm not giving you a car this week to race. And I was like, oh, no. No, that's exactly. He just said he didn't have a car, and he wasn't even sure if he's going to race. He hasn't been racing much. Hola, Santi Almeria Medina. Oh, it's Alnira. How are you? ¿Cómo estás? Luke Olson. Thank you, sir. Any relation to David Olson? Okay, well, thank you, sir, for your purchase, wherever you may be. And if you are related to David Olson, he's a pretty good racer as it is. May the luck be with you. Nicola Marone is out front. I know Joao wants to see Nicola. Hey, Joao, Nicola can drive. Absolutely. Hey, Lefty, when is that 4-hour patron-only podcast with you and Max about whether or not Mayako need a top driver coming? You and Max bring boxing gloves, and I'll bring popcorn. You know what? Max actually agreed with me off camera on that one. All right. Racer, all I saw was that Taco Bell down below. Muy bien, está bien. Me aplace, está muy tarde allá en España. Pero aquí es la carrera. Tiene que venir para Estados Unidos a correr una vez. Nosotros espera con los brazos abiertos. That's a young racer from Spain that I met named Almira. I met her at the World. She's very young. And she's an avid RC fan. There's Nicola. Look at his sticks going. Woo! Nicola's going. Thumbs are going. That's Nicola. Looks of concentration. Driving his own tires out there. Hot race getting into the 10 scale carpet and dirt game. Look at him go. Joao Figueiredo, a good friend of mine from Portugal. What up, Kevin West? Pimp on a blimp, y'all. I like that. What up, Hunter? Can't get over how sick the track is. Dude, you got to come here with your dad one time and race. Haha, Max admitted he was wrong. Doesn't sound like him. Not at all. Not at all. We are currently following Dalton Hashberger in that blue and white and yellow car. Michael Smith. I went to school with a guy named Michael Smith. Thank you, sir, for your purchase. May you be the proud owner of an X8, an X-Ray XB2 with a fully autographed box. All right. Griffin says, I tried to drive F-124 with a PlayStation controller. Yeah, dude, school's important. School is important. I know it don't feel like it right now, but it's important. And it's the best time of your life. Best years of your life. I wish I could go back to school. And be young again. All right, so Nicola, he is currently in the lead. He's in the 17.506. First time racing 10 scale. He comes from the 8 scale world. 8-scale onward world in his driving ability, and you can see he's very smooth, lots of corner speed. And thank you, John Gonzalez, for your purchase. May you too find great use for the X-Ray if you win it. All right. Nicola looks very smooth out there, Joao. Joao's a very good driver. Critique his driving, Joao. Joao's probably going to message him and say, it was not fast enough. Nicola Maroney, Dalton Hashberg, Robbie Smith, Sven Ruduk, Dylan Coe, Chris Jennings. This is the second heat of the Expert 217.5 two-wheel drive buggy, brought to you by Coastal RC. And Patrick is typing away. Chris Reynolds, thank you for your purchase, sir. We greatly appreciate it. And may you two all find the luck of the four-leaf clover in your future. Hey, we got Big Daddy Tom Sherman in the house at What's Up from the Hot Tub. Joe, he's doing pretty good on the jumps, man. He's got good corner speed, though. So I know a few of the guys are running the hot race tires. I was having a look at him, and Nicola was talking about some changes he wants to make. So he understands that this is the long game, and he's coming in. It's kind of like what Jason was talking about here earlier. It's not about just instant gratification. You got to kind of play that long game, watch, and that's exactly what Nicola's doing. Oh, this is two-wheel drive. It's a little, yeah, I guess. Nicola, Joao says, got to take the jumps out for Nicola. Let's see, does he go nose high? Oh, yeah, he was a little nose high, but he landed it, no problem. Okay, that was bad, but he pulled it off. Dalton Hashberger out front, followed by Nicola Maroney, Robbie Smith, Sven Rudolph, Chris Jennings, David Whitting, Donato Tradari, Braden White. We are currently on board with our leader, Dalton Hashberger, a good friend of mine, going to do some 8-scale racing next week with a nitro engine. I said, okay. Said he's got a Techno. He's going with, I think he's going to drive a Techno that Ryan South Harris has, and we'll see those guys at the Exalt race. So it's Nicola Maroney, Dalton Hashberger, Robbie Smith, Chris Jennings, Sven Rudig, David Whitted, Donato Tradardi. Okay, that's how you say it. Braden White. Woo! All right, Joey Fisher. One of these times, Lefty won't stumble in his words about the X-Ray. One of these times, the X-Ray XB2, Joey Fisher. Griffin NPCs, if he can make some reinforced sidewall tires that don't need glue, he'll win my business. All right, up next is, we have another one. Tim Larson. Thank you for your purchase on the e-ticket. May you too find some good use if you should win the X-Ray XB2. Wow, Patrick's busy. All righty then. So Talon, we have the penultimate heat of the 17.5 two-wheel drive Expert Buggy, brought to you by Coastal RC. Talon Henley, Tyler Hooks, McCoy Martin, AJ Marasco taking a little break from drag racing. Unfortunately, Shane Alberico had to go home. He's the one who broke his leg last night. Michael Russell, Tegan Hornacek, Creed Nally, and Dagan Bledsoe. Gavin V, cheering on Talon Henley. Julian Taylor, thank you, sir. We greatly appreciate your purchase. And may the luck of two-wheel drive be forever in your favor. And may you win many races with your X-Ray, if you shall win it. I wish he would, but I know he won't. Yeah, Dan Marino says, wishing him a speedy recovery. This would have been his heat. Absolutely. Hope he does. Speedy recovery. He's young, so he can recover from it. There's Talon Henley. Molly McGowan, thank you, too, for your purchase. May you, too, find some luck. I mean, McGowan seems like an Irish name, so. McGowan. There we go. I'm sorry, Patrick. McGowan. You know, it's all the same to me. Molly, may you, too, have all the luck of the Irish and find yourself the new owner of the X-Ray XP2 with the autographed box from some legends. Alrighty, so we are currently on board with the green and blue TLR from Talon Henley. Works at, well, his father and everybody owns the Hoosier Hobbyplex, which will have the Clash race as well as the Nationals. Big Daddy Sherman, thank you for your purchase from the hot tub. He's an X-Ray driver as it is, so he'll use that for parts. Michael Hauser, no, we're actually typing them in manually. Zach Riggs, if you go to elitercp.com, EliteRCP.com. You can purchase an e-ticket there. We'll have the QR code up after this race. Right now, we're watching Talon Hanley make his way through the dog leg. Up and over the steps he goes. And he's going to make his way through to the ski jump. Talon is actually in fourth. McCoy Martin out front. So maybe there's McCoy just making his way over the speed jump. Talon Hanley for 19.6. Let's pick up McCoy Martin. He's absolutely flying right now. There we go. Asking you shall receive. Bradley Overrocker. What a great name. You know what? Just for having a cool name, you are going to have a lot of luck. Thank you for your purchase. We greatly appreciate it. There's Tyler Hooks and there's McCoy Martin. There's actually first and second. Tyler in front with the pink and white and McCoy with the pink and blue. Tyler making a trip back over from Texas to come race with us here in Florida as McCoy makes his way up on the dog leg. He goes wide. You saw how unsettled that car went. Hooks just had an accident. That's going to allow McCoy by 13-year-old McCoy Martin. Awesome young man. Him and his dad and his mom and have the Bombshell Racing. Great family. Matthew is an avid G.I. Joe fan like me. McCoy is very impressive out here, and he's coming to do some 8-scare racing now. I haven't seen Eddie Henley today. Have you seen him? I have not seen him today. He is not showed up for any of his races. So, alrighty. Christopher Craig. That's my boy. How you doing, man? It was good to see Christopher at AMS. Thank you, man. I wish you all the luck, and may you win that as well. I hope to see you at some more races next year, you and Ashton. So it was good to see you. All right, one ticket left. We have one ticket left, everybody. One ticket. All righty then. There's McCoy Martin and his J Concepts floor. I have one of those shirts on today too. J Concepts gave everybody one of these shirts. We also got a nice hat from TJ. It's pretty awesome. As McCoy's driving very well. He's about to come up into some traffic. How will he navigate this? Very good by McCoy. Patiently, traffic parting the seas for him. Driving a very smart race. Talon Henley right behind him. He's got a very fast Talon Henley. 900th of a second back of him. Oh, yes. Very good driving by the lap traffic as well as McCoy. As he makes his way up and over that little hump. And to the speed jump he goes. Great lines. He is a local here, so he knows this track by heart. But it is a new track for everybody. It's going to be a 17.5. Talon Henley is now to the front of a 17.1. They are separated by 0.4 of a second. There's Talon in that green and blue TLR as he makes his way over the first single. And there we go. We got McCoy on the right. We got Talon on the left. My eyes are split. I don't know who to follow. Talon making his way over that tabletop through the dog leg. And there you see McCoy coming onto that same tabletop. Talon having a good line through the steps. We don't have a picture for Talon. Don't know what happened there. We did take a picture. Danny was supposed to fix it. Anyway, McCoy with the purple and blue, and Talon with the green and blue on the other side. There you see young 13-year-old McCoy. Talon isn't that much. Talon's about 17, 18, 19 maybe, I think. More of a dirt racer. That TLR, that flow yellow and blue. And we got, I don't know what McCoy runs. It might be a Schumacher. Yeah, there we go, Schumacher. And he is locked in. This young man, he's a very nice young man, too. Very smart. Around that 180, it's going to be a 17.7 that time by for him. A 17.6, he is 1 second back of Talon Henley. It's Henley, Martin, Hooks, Moresco, and another great young man, Dagan Bledsoe, Michael Russell, Reed Nally, and Tegan Hornacek. Alrighty then, there is Talon Henley. Look at the utter look of concentration on his face. And up and over that W goes. I'm sure his mom is watching at home or at the track, Miss Angie. And Talon is done. He's going to finish on a 17.5. Ooh, he really needed that 18 lapper in my opinion. So it's going to be Talon Henley, McCoy Martin, Tyler Hooks, AJ Morasco, Michael Russell, Dagan Bledsoe, Creed Nally, Tegan Hornacek. So Talon was 0.4 of a second off an 18 lap pace. 0.5, half a second. All right. RC Racer. Yes, TJ is running mod 2-wheel drive, I think. So don't quote me on that, but I think he'll be coming up soon. Yeah, I have not seen Eddie today. I saw him yesterday. It's like Chris Dosick. He was here, and now he's gone. There's no idea where these guys went. Hey, Checker Pass, is anyone giving you a car to take a few laps? Well, I can't really drive on her, but I did drive this track. I did drive yesterday, and I had a blast. I did drive last year in 21.5 and loved it. I actually want to build a 21.5 car just for this track. Cindy Witten, Lefty. The Bermudians say hello and are watching. They recognize your accent. Oh, wow. You got some Bermudians there. Where are you guys to? What part of Bermuda are they from? Let me know. So, awesome. Way to go, Talon. He's from Peru. Awesome. Yeah, that makes sense. He had an IGT8 hat on, and I know that. Right, yeah. He's probably from Lima. I love Peru. You know, Peruvian food is awesome. Smith's Parish. I'm from St. David's, which isn't a parish. It should be, though. But, yeah. Yeah, Eddie was racing yesterday, but he has not raced today. So, let's go Pocket. Come on, Revis. Hot Pocket. I said that to him this morning, Chris, and he looked at me like, yeah, don't give me a nickname because I will run with it. All right, this is our top heat of the Coastal RC Expert 17.5 two-wheel drive class. We have Nate Sutherland and Max Gottsel, Dustin Fox in the Yokomo, Jeff Stakowitz, Doug Leverrier, Ryan Hot Pockets, Revis, Danny Chavez, Kai Goff, and Martin Beyer. All righty, so big shout out to our cameraman. Everybody say good hello and good job to Gene Strout Jr. He's been up on that driver's stand all day doing a great job. And it's good to have Gene back with the team. He had some struggles with his house catching on fire, and he's back racing, back here with us. And we're having a blast here. All right, so we are looking at Nate Sutherland in his war paint. Okay, I probably shouldn't say that, but he's got his racing colors on. Dustin Fox on the clock. Everybody's getting the clock. A 17-1 from Nate. Nate's very fast. And he makes his way up with the single and the double. Let's see what his second lap is going to be. Nate comes by. It's going to be a 17-2. Nope, 17-4. Dustin Fox clips in with a 17-2 and takes over that top spot. It's going to be Fox, Sutherland, Revis, Stakowitz, Gottsel, Leverrier, Barra, Chavez, and Kai Goff. We're following Sutherland in that white car. Behind him is, nope, sorry. Up front now, there's Max Gottsel, and there is Dustin Fox, the sole Yokomo here. Dustin Fox with the green wheels up front, white wheels in the back. He says, I'm not getting in that age-old argument. I'm running both colors of wheels. From Indiana, so he does race at Hoosier as well. Gottsel has an off-track excursion somewhere down in Tokyo. And there he goes around that 180 and there to the chicane to the dogleg. I love this section of the track. Up to the twisted stir step. And Dustin Fox, who was our top seed in seeding round one yesterday, showing some great pace. Let's see what type of lap times he has when he comes by. That was a 17.4. He has 1/10 of a second lead up on Nate Sutherland. Ryan Revis 2/10 back, 0.03 of a second back of Sutherland. Jeff Stakowitz 1 second back, and Martin Beyer 2.1. And we are on board with Ryan Revis, Hot Pockets from Washington, the Pacific Northwest, having a good contingent here. Revis comes by. That's a 17.3. He is currently 0.2 of a second back from Nate Sutherland, 0.3 of a second back from Dustin Fox. So Revis can put in some very good heaters. He's got just under 3 minutes left to go as he makes his way up with that ski double, sends it. Perfect jump over the single. He goes in the double. Woo, right in the middle as he comes across the line. That he's now into second. 2/10 of just shy of 3/10 of a second of Dustin Fox. Dustin Fox about to have some company. Ryan Revis has found the flow like Bruce Leroy. Up and over that ski jump he goes once again. And there is Dustin Fox. Dustin Fox going through that dog leg. Last time by was a 17.3. Revis with a 17.2. What can Dustin... Oh, Dustin has a little bubble. That's going to be that 10th of a second right there. Gone. Let's see. Will it be enough for Revis to capitalize on? 17. Yes, it is. A 17.7. Ryan Hot Pockets Revis to the top. Oh, no, but Revis has a 17.5. They are separated by 3/100ths of a second. And there is Dustin in that green-wheeled, white-wheeled Yokomo, and he backs that up with a 17.5. No, a 17.4. Revis going to answer him with a 17.3, separated by 1/100th of a second as they come up and over. Let's get on Revis if we can. Can we go camera in camera? So there we go. There's Revis as he's flying over the ski jump into the double. He goes around the 180 and across the line. Revis going to answer him back with a 17.3, separated by 1/10 of a second. Dustin Fox with a 17.2. It's a battle of tenths of a second between these two stock drivers. Revis from the Pacific Northwest, Dustin from Indiana as he makes his way. Then we're following Ryan Revis right now. And Revis comes by a 17.299, still 1/10 of a second. And we are back on board with our leader, Dustin Fox. Dustin Fox is not one of those cars. Sorry, that is Rivas. I thought we switched over to Dustin Fox. And here we go. There's Dustin Fox. Oh, he clips that pipe. Will that be enough for Rivas? Rivas is currently up front by 2/100ths of a second. So Rivas has the ball in his court. Can Dustin make up for that small bobble? Let's see what he does. Let's stay on him for a second. Dustin Fox answers with a 17.5. That gap now 0.2 of a second. Let's go back to Rivas. Rivas on our left. Dustin Fox on our right. Fox with those yellow wheels up front. Rivas, that yellow and blue paint job. So there we go. There's your battle for first right now. TQ of Q2. Up and over that ski double goes Rivas. We see Dustin going down the straightaway. What is Rivas going to finish it up with? A 17.1 that time by. A 17.3 this time by. Fox with a 17.6. 0.7 of a second separates them. There we see Rivas making his way through the dog leg. We see Dustin Fox making over the ski jump. Down the hill he goes. They are separated by mere 0.1 of a second. Fox going to throw down a 17.190. What can Rivas do as he comes around the 180? A 17.3 still holds half a second lead on Dustin. Nate Sutherland in third. Jeff Staffordwitz in fourth. Max Gotzel in fifth. Right now we see Rivas going through the stair steps. We're going to see what Dustin Fox does. A 17.1, consistent 17.1s. What can Rivas answer him with as he comes over the line? It's going to be a 17.4, but Rivas is still holding on to that lead. This will be his last lap, an 18.5-12 pace for Rivas. Can he hold off a very hard-charging Dustin Fox? Let's see when it comes to the end. This will be a great run for Rivas. There's an awesome dude from the Pacific Northwest. Oh! Dustin Fox gets him in the air with a 17 flat. 9/100ths of a second separate them. Wow. That was a great qualifying effort. That was awesome. We've seen some great qualifying here in stock. We've seen some great qualifying here in mod. Well done, Dustin Fox. Well done, Justin Rivas, man. Hot Pocket was on it. What up? Christopher Craig, final ticket purchase. My dude, I wish you all the luck. And everybody, thank you guys for the support with the waffle. We might have to do another one tomorrow, Patrick. You know what? Let's ask the chat what they'd like to see raffled off tomorrow. Ooh, would you like to see a Schumacher go up? What do you guys think? Should we waffle off a Schumacher tomorrow? Let us know in the chat. Or should we do another Associated or X-Ray? We have a whole bunch of Schumacher drivers over. Maybe we'll get them signed it for you. Awesome. Well, you know what? Well done. Do we have an interview coming up? All right, we have an interview coming up. Raymond says an NT48 2.1. Oh, man, that was a great race. Great race. A Traxxas Bandit 8. There's no 2025s out. Do we have an interview? Okay. Wow, that was a good race. Man, I enjoyed that. Woo! All right, let's go over and have our interview.
We got Dustin Fox that just snuck that one in right at the last minute there. Your car was ripping. You were there, but you were looking like you were going to be in second for that first half, and then bam, right at the end, dude.
Yeah, car was good. I kind of made some bobbles. They were kind of like mid-end, but I thought I was closer than that, and then someone told me I got it right at the end.
Awesome, man. Well, great job, and good luck in Q3.
Thank you.
Say Kawabunga, dude. Have you had a Kawabunga, dude, yet? We don't have any 25 XBTs. They're not out yet. Yeah, we'll give it to Gabe Raymond. No problem. So, Patrick, remind us that we have to take the Jason Rona's car to Exalt next week. You're not going. Well, it'll be in the, yeah. There are no 25 XB2s unless we go down there and snatch one of the guys who are driving the car. Nobody said Schumacher. Everybody said Associated or X-Ray. Mm-hmm. Oh, should we do a four-wheeled car? What do you think? Dominic says snatch Bruno's car. I was going to say something to that, but I'll keep my comment to myself. Griffin says, seems like a plan. No, they want us to go down there and pilfer somebody's XB5 2025. Raffle off Patrick's browser history, says Joey Fisher.
I clean it every night.
Oh, you know what, dude? I'm having a blast here today. I am having so much fun. Thank you, guys. You know what? Now let me check this like count. Let's see. We want to thank you all for the support. It's been awesome. You know what, Danny? Danny Paz, we have timed out on Facebook. Let him know that. I don't know if they have any Mugans here, to be honest. Yeah. We have some one-word cars. Let's see. Pekko Evening says, of course Pekko's going to say Schumacher. Hold on. Oh, my goodness. I don't play Fortnite. My son does. He's really good. Pekko says, I need your left hand. Of course you do. Oh, Tom Petrella says, just when I thought I couldn't like you anymore, Lefty, you threw out a Last Dragon reference. Awesome. That's actually on Netflix. I want to watch that next week. A Noble Pro? Maybe. We need something that's good. Maybe. He does have one downstairs, but does he have the new Pro? Which one? Okay, maybe. Sure enough, I got the flow. What's up, Liam? You're up late. Throw tires at him, says Pekko. Throw tires at JQ. Matter of fact, throw concrete tires at JQ. That'd be great. Iron tires, too. Chad says, yeah, he does. We'll see. We'll talk. We'll think about it tonight. We'll take you guys' suggestions. And I had a Noble Pro Plus. I actually sold it to Raymond Gaginsi. A one-off Noble Pro with the NNRC logo etched in it. We could do that. I don't think it's as cool as the NNRC Fly Sky Noble Pro Plus that I've sold. You know, it was engraved. Well, you know, the people at Fly Sky and I are pretty friendly. He says, Lefty, we can't give you a radio without an NNRC logo etched in it. Paul Wynn is using one, absolutely, and we're watching Paul Wynn out there. He also, Paul Wynn, great catch by that Marshall. That was a good catch. And we're watching Paul Wynn out there. Sorry, we guys got excited about the waffle. It's Paul Wynn. Oh, Eddie's out there. All right, so I just got word from our fearless leader, NDL, Never Doubt Lance. We're going to get a Schumacher tomorrow. And that's what we're going to put up. So we're going to do every brand here. What? We have Cavallari, Kobovic, Orlowski, Champlin, Daniel Chavez, Trish. We know you know whose signature we need that will probably devalue it. Joey Fisher. Patrick went quiet. C. Dudley, Lefty, I'm sure you have enough RC stuff going on, but you should try to check out. I want to go to Motorama so bad. I want to go to this race so bad. And it's the week after I leave her, so I need to figure out how to get me up there and do. I work with the stream or something. I know Tub is doing the stream. We just got to figure out how to get me up there. I already even had my buddy Alan Placer say, hey, Lefty, if you come, we have a room for you. So, I don't know. They also want me to come to the MKGP, Montpellier. I wonder about Motorama's definitely one of those. Oh, Paul Wynn jumps off the side again. 15 seconds left to go. He's still out front. That was a 19.6 for Paul. Marco Steinbuchel says, let Bruno sign a Schumacher for the raffle. Oh, my gosh. I love the chat. It makes me laugh. Yes. If I can come up there and work with Toby on the stream, I can definitely come up there. We can do some NNRC content. And it's e-buggy, so it's all electric classes. And then, of course, you have all the other full-scale events going on. And Bless will pay for you to come up. Now, Bless has got all them big bucks. You know, tell him come out of pocket. Bless be hitting me up. Every few weeks with some ideas has got. Told me I'm not part of the revolution anymore, but I love Bless. That's my boy. Still need to get with him and do the whole history of RC in New York. Man, I got so much stuff to do, like interviews to do. I just run out of time. You last time you was in the podcast, you was all shy and quiet. You was not Wheezy Squirrel. Yeah. We got to have Wheezy Squirrel in there. Oh, oh my God. What up, Marco Steinbucher? We love you too. Awesome. Yeah. All right, so up next we have our second heat of the Team Associated Modified Two-Wheel Drive Buggy. We have Brandon Foote from the Pacific Northwest, Phi-Long Win, Julian Oliveras, Juan Lopez, Brent Dalkey, Rhett McNair, Ashon, Bristol, Paul Ciccarello, and T.J. Bradley. Someone was asking about T.J. Bradley earlier. Shadow Specs, if Joey Fisher signs the Schumacher, you'd have to pay someone to take it. I'm surprised Joey hasn't chimed in yet. Hey, Daddy Sherm sends me a picture of him and Mama Sherman in the jacuzzi. We gotta go check out. He always invites me over to the house. We got for some frosty beverages. I gotta go over there and have some frosty beverages with Daddy Sherman. He's an awesome dude. He is. Raymond against it, dude. It's actually getting cool up here now. I love it. This weather's great. I'm loving the weather. It was warm the first couple of days. Now it's good. Oh man, I'm having fun. Florida weather. It was hot and humid 2 days ago. Now it's nice and cool. Ash is easy. We have an Ash at RC Racing TV. He's a professional camera guy. Joey, so we're gonna we're gonna waffle off a Schumacher car tomorrow, and we're gonna get all the signatures. And I said, well, if we get Joey Fisher to sign it, it might devalue it. And then Shadow Speck said, if Joey Fisher signed a Schumacher, you'd have to pay someone to take it. I'm sorry, I had to go that way. I do apologize. All right, Brandon Foote in this blue and white car. I believe he's definitely from the Pacific Northwest. Which state? I'm not sure. I'm sure one of the PNW guys will chime in. It's got to be either Oregon, Washington, or no, he's from Pacific Northwest. Pekka says, "Can I have it?" You have enough. Schumachers, Pekka. Oregon. Thank you, Thomas. I met his dad here 2 years ago. Oh, my goodness. I don't know if Paul Bunyan was from Oregon. Brandon making a mistake. That's going to cost him big time. Julian Oliveras behind him. Juan Lopez behind him. Ashon or Ash Bristol. Oh, you must be his father. Ashon. That's actually a really cool name. Paul Ciccarello, Brandon Foote, Rhett McNair, Brendan Dalkey, Phi-Long Win, and TJ isn't racing. Not sure what happened to TJ. We are now watching Floridian. I wonder if his mom and dad are watching. If he is, his mom's probably anxious, and so is Jose. I'm sure they'll be here tomorrow. Yeah, they never miss a race with Julian. All right, so this is the white, yellow, and blue car of Julian Oliveras, who actually drives reverse on the Ashun. Yeah, that's a cool. I actually think that's a really cool name, to be honest. But I'm not having any more babies, so I won't be naming anybody that I know of. Or that I'm not trying to have. Julian Oliveras, Juan Lopez, Brandon Foote, Paul Ciccarello. Foote now back up to second. We're currently following Oliveras, who got a 700th of a second lead up on Brandon Foote. Juan Lopez, Ciccarello, Rhett McNair, top 5. Julian currently on an 18.506 right now. Julian, Brandon, Juan, and Ciccarello all going faster than Paul Wins time. We got 2 more heats of modified 2-wheel drive. Then it's right into 4-wheel drive. Ashen, that's cool too. Ashen, that's much easier. We made his life difficult. I wanted to call my son Jedi. My wife wouldn't let me do. But his middle name is Anakin. He doesn't know how great his second name is. Brandon Foote, Julian Oliveras, Juan Lopez. Brandon Foote now got a 0.3 of a second lead up on Julian Oliveras. Julian Oliveras Just threw down a 16-7 lap. But Brandon Foote has the fastest lap. There's Brandon Foote in that blue and white car. Man of very few words. I thought Cole Caston barely spoke till I met Brandon Foote. He just about said hello to me, and I've known him for 3 years. He's actually a very awesome dude, him and his dad. So Brandon Foote, Julian Oliveris, Juan Lopez, Cheeky in fourth, and BT, Rhett McNair. Feelong. So Feelong not having the best weekend here so far, but he does have 2 more qualifiers tomorrow. Thank you, Tom. Joey Fisher. Hey, one thing you are is definitely fun. Joey Fisher, extreme fun. Dominic Valentine cheering on Juan Lopez. Juan Lopez currently in fourth. He's on an 18-lap run, too. We're currently watching the Oregonite, person from Oregon, Brandon Foote. There he is. Oregonite. I like that. Oregonite. There we go. There is a great line right on the inside. I am definitely a nerd, but that's all right. We're all nerds at some point. I'm nerdy. That's all. I love it. Alrighty. So there we go. Brandon Foote. I almost said Brian Foote. Up and over the ski jump he goes. He is currently on an 18.504 pace. Julian Oliveris just doing a 16.7. Julian 1.6 seconds back. Juan Lopez, he's on an 18.513. Paul Ciccarello on an 18.516. So we're getting into that upper 18 lap times, but we're going to see 19 lap times from the top guys here shortly. Josh Deere tuning in for Pockets. Absolutely Nicholas Kokinas. I do understand that he barely runs 10 scale. He was just at AMS. But he has 2 more qualifiers. He didn't have really good practice. He was, I get it, man. Getting rid of that nitro throttle finger and coming out here to run some carpet. Really fast, high traction carpet racing is definitely a big switch. So it's going to be Brandon Foote who takes the win of this race and sets a new TQ place, followed by Julian Oliveris. Phylong Wing gets up into that 18 lap pace with a 16.64 second lap on his last lap. Nope, sorry, that was Juan. I got him confused. That was Juan Lopez, Phylong Wing, Paul Ciccarello, Rhett McNair, Brent Dowkey, Ashen Bristol. So Brandon Foote, Julian Oliveris, Juan Lopez, Phylong Wing, Ciccarello, all going faster than Paul Wing. We are all nerds in the field. Right now we're watching, I'll never JQ's funniest quote. We went to the European Championships, Max and I, and there was no churn, there was no noise. It was just nerds in the field watching hair dryers go around the track. And he made this funny noise. Oh, my goodness. That's probably one of the funniest moments ever on the NNRC. It was epic. It was so funny and so true. All right, up next is our B sort, the penultimate heat of the Team Associated Modified Two-Wheel Drive Buggy. We have Spencer Rifkin, Dakota Fenn, Ryan Cavallari, Aaron Kothman, Ben Smith from the UK, Chase Lemieux, Davey Bada, Moritz Lottenbach from Germany, and he's an NNRC driver, but he might get demoted because he's just not doing good. Matthew Gonzalez. Should have ran stock this weekend, in my opinion. Marco Steinbacher. That was one of the funniest quotes, JQ. It was so funny how he said it. I laugh to this day when I think about it. I don't even know what episode it's on. Please chat. Cheer on Danny Paz to hold the X-ray drawing tonight. Danny Paz. So, if you guys want to do the XB4 drawing, XB2, sorry, Danny Paz wants some pickles. He wants some pickles. And some eggs. So maybe we'll do it at the end of the race. So we'll see. Alrighty. So we're watching Spencer Rifkin in the Associated. He did strip a gear in four-wheel drive, if I'm not mistaken. At the very end of the race, he was on a very good run, and something broke in his transmission. Might have been two-wheel drive. I can't remember. Aaron and Chase. Alrighty. So Kothman out front. He just threw down a 16.7. Everybody on the clock. Ooh, Ben Smith having a long lap. All right, so Aaron Kothman's out front. Oh, no, he's not. He's in third. Spencer Rifkin, Ryan Cavallari, Aaron Kothman, Chase Lemieux, Davey Bada, Dakota Fenn. Let's show some Cav. We haven't showed barely any Cav. In my opinion, the GOAT, one of the best all-around drivers ever. Oh, yeah. 4-time Reedy champion, 4-time world champion, 31-time national champion, Neo Buggy champion. Yeah. So we got Rifkin, Bada, Chase Lemieux. Let's show Chase Lemieux. We haven't seen him go around. Dakota Fenn moving up to that 4th spot. All red car. Red and white and silver, more red than anything. Son of Paul Lemieux. We're starting to see generational racers. He's one of them. Marcus Carp's another one. And there's Chase in that X-ray. Ooh, that was an interesting turn. It's almost like he stopped mid-turn. I don't know how he did that. Hey, Met Savage, the waffle is over for tonight. We are going to do a Schumacher 2-wheel drive car tomorrow. All right, there's Chase. He is currently in second. He's on an 18.501 pace. He's 1.3 seconds back with Spencer Rifkin. Spencer just threw down a 16.4. Spencer, I can't remember if it was in 2-wheel drive or 4-wheel drive where he stripped something in the transmission of his car. Oh, Chase gets it wrong. Over the big jump. That's going to be a long lap of 17.5. Going to drop him down. Dakota Fenn now into second. We're halfway through this qualifier. 2:30 left on the clock. Dakota Fenn finding some pace. There's Cavallari. There's iconic colors. We're talking about paint jobs and where they get their paint jobs for. And Cavallari was a Kinwald, part of Kinwald's entourage, apparently. Oh, thank you. It was 2-wheel drive at the 5-gear transmission. Thank you, Liam. Thank you, Chad. I forget those things. My brain's full. It's just not big enough at all. I set myself up for that one. Alrighty, so we're going to pick up with Spencer Rifkin, who's on a good run right now. He's currently on a 19.513 pace. He's got a 2.8 second lead up on Dakota Fenn. There's Spencer Rifkin making it. Wow. That was fast. He pretty much just landed into the face of that second jump and just goosed it right over there. Awesome driving by Rifkin. Let's watch his line. Oh, my goodness. I don't know how he didn't clip the pipe. Rifkin is absolutely flying. He's on the terrace. He makes his way smoothly, lands the down grain a little bit, backs it down. That's going to be a 16.2. He's got a 3.4 second lead up on Dakota Fenn. And, man, Rifkin's looking great as he makes his way up over that speed bump onto the launch ramp. Oh, perfect. Gets on the binders just in time. Rifkin was very wide, brings that car back over the center. That is going to be a 16.3. Dakota Fenn is trying to catch him up. He's got a minute to go. Fenn just threw down a 16.6. He is off pace, 3.7 seconds back. Aaron Copeland, Ryan Cavallari, Davey Bada round out your top 5. Chase Lemieux, Maurice Lautenbach, Matthew Gonzalez, and Ben Smith. All right, so I don't know who we're going to find now. There is Dakota Fenn going to come across the line in that prototype 2-wheel drive Losi. Fenn making his way through the dog leg. Oh, clips that pipe. That's a 10th right there. And through that section he goes. And over the ski jump. Fenn was at AMS, had a very good, finished second, but a very interesting, very good 45-minute A final. He finished second at Masters with the dirt prototype. Hello, Soul68. Another shout out from the UK. It's late over there in the UK. London, I believe. What part of London you from, if you are from? Oh, Essex. That's what you told me. Essex. I remember where the Essex boys are from. That's an awesome movie. Oh, Fenn clips that pipe. He gets too close, and that's where, oh, he almost gets collected. So Fenn just trying to push too hard, and that's a big mistake. That started with just cutting it too close to the pipe and getting it flipped over. So Fenn going to drop down to 5th. It's going to be Spencer Rifkin, Davey Bada, Ryan Cavallari, Aaron Kothman, Dakota Fenn, Chase Lemieux, Maurice Lautenbach, Matthew Smith, and Matthew Gonzalez and Ben Smith. Noah, you're up late too. It's got to be 12 o'clock over there in France, but it is Friday, so you guys don't have to go work tomorrow. Yeah, it could be. England is 5, so France might be 6. I don't know. We did go daylight saving time, so it might be different now. All right, so Spencer Rifkin sets a new TQ pace. That time to beat is a 19.512. But up next, Una Hotnan, who was on fire in seeding. He starts first, followed by Bruno Coelho, Brock Champlin, Mikhail Orlowski, Tom Rinderneck, Daniel Kobovic, David Ronnefalk, Mika Widemeyer, Brennan Schimmel, and Jorn Newman. Huh? All right. Daniel Kearney says, after 7 a.m. here in Western Australia, well, how's it over there in the future? Cass RC, last one, I'm going to bed. And there is Yuna with that ice stare. Yuna Hotman. We had a good chat about him and Brent Delkey, and he says how COVID kind of affected Yuna's career and disrupted it for a while. But now he seems to be back on track. I'm sure all of Finland is watching at the moment. I know Pekka is up watching this. Pekka is probably there having frosty beverages and up watching this. All right, Patrick, let's get the overlay off. And let's get these guys. They're about ready to go. 2 a.m. in Finland. It's Friday night there, so you guys are partying. X-Tech cheering on Viking. He's from Sweden. Daniel Kearney, Sonny, I'm about to be in a bed in a minute. Just finished work. Okay, night shift for you. And Scott Hines says, big shout out to the 1066 RC team in the UK. Big shout out to you guys. That's a whole lot of pizza crust right there, Patrick. All right, there's Yuna Hotman. He's off first. We're going to follow Yuna for some laps. It's 20 past 12. Oh, you're still watching over the guy who got disqualified from the Euros. Well, good luck. You're a big boy, Pekka. I'm sure you can handle him. Sayskew is cheering on Yuna Hotman, man. I would like to see Yuna do well. Yuna making his way up through those steps. Let's see. His first lap was a 16.7. Coelho for 16.4. Let's see what Yuna answers him with. Yuna, going a little bit wide. Yuna, a 16.3 that time by. Tom Rinderneck in second. Bruno Coelho in first. Mikhail Orlowski in that second spot. Yuna bumps up to third as Rinderneck has a 16.5. So we'll follow Yuna for another lap or two here. Yuna going to answer that with a 16.2. Currently in second. Yuna up to that top spot. Brock Champlin now up to second. Mikhail Orlowski in third. Bruno Coelho fourth. Tom Rinderneck in fifth. David Ronnefalk sixth. No, David Ronnefalk drops down to seventh. Brennan Schimmel in sixth. Daniel Kobovic, Mika Widemeyer, Jorn Newman, David Ronnefalk in 10th. All right, so who are we going to pick up now? Are we going to find Brock Champlin? All righty then. We're going to get our two cameras here going here in a second. And there is Brock Champlin. Brock Champlin as he makes his way up over that big double and around the 180. It's going to be a 16. That is Mikhail Orlowski, not Brock Champlin. All right, so Brock is just ahead of him. They have very similar paint jobs now. All right, as we try to find our leader, Brock Champlin, followed by Bruno Coelho, Yuna Hotman in fifth, Tom Rinderneck in fourth, Mika Widemeyer in fifth. And we are on board with Brock Champlin as he makes his way through the dog leg. Let's see what he does. Brock absolutely on it right now. Can he hold off? We got 2 minutes and 50 seconds left to go. There's Bruno Coelho right in front of him. Brock going to come across the line. It's going to be a 16.2. So Brock got half a second lead up on Bruno, and Yuna is 0.2 of a second back of Hotman. Orlowski drops down to fifth of a good lap from Daniel Kobovic from Norway. We're currently following the green and blue car. Oh, that was Brock Champlin. Now we're back onto the across to the camera as as Coelho makes a mistake, and Orlowski is right behind him. We all know what happened at the Touring Car World just over a week ago. Orlowski has a look on the inside, wants to get by his nemesis, and he does on the inside. Great pass. Sorry, that's Brock Champlin, not Orlowski. I do apologize. Their colors are very similar. All right, thank you, Patrick. So Brock has more yellow. Right there is Bruno Coelho. Coelho is currently in fourth. Yuna Hotman to that second spot. Yuna now 0.3 of a second back of Champlin. Bruno Coelho in third. So we're watching. Bruno Coelho is actually 1.2 seconds back. He's 1.7 seconds back of this gentleman in front of him, which is Brock Champlin. And we are back on with Yuna. Yuna going to come across the line. It's going to be a 16.4. So Yuna now just 0.4 of a second back. Coelho is now 1.1. Yuna kind of good to go. And Yuna smacks the wall, and that's going to be over for him. Oh my goodness, Yuna goes wide and he goes on his steps and he smacks the wall, goes for a wall ride. So Yuna's going to drop. Brock Champlin still out front. Coelho's going to take second place now as Yuna's going to drop like a stone. He drops all the way down to 6, but we've seen him get his way back up to that top 5. We're currently following the yellow and blue Schumacher, the cat of Brock Champlin, as he makes his way over that double. And there we go. He has Bruno Coelho right behind him. We have Schumacher versus X-Ray, the age-old European battle of brands. We're watching Brock Champlin as he has a great line coming through the dog leg. He goes wide of that pipe. We saw Dakota fan clip that pipe and end his run. Brock absolutely on it, having a good run here as he makes his way around the 180. That was a 16.5 for Brock. The gap between him and Bruno is 2 seconds. David Runoff out now up to third. The Viking making a charge, putting it in berserker mode and chasing down his competitors. But he's about 0.7 of a second back of his teammate, Bruno Coelho. And now we're following Bruno Coelho, and behind him that's Brock Champlin right behind. No, that's Yuna. No, that's Yuna right behind him. Sorry. Trying to figure out things. It's so fast. Right in front of him is Brendan Schimmel. Bruno Coelho in that orange and white car makes his way around the 180. That is a 16.2. Brock Champlin just threw down a 16.2 as well. Brock is just in front of Bruno there, in front of Schimmel. So we got first and second in our scope, and there we see Brock fully concentrated as he makes his way. Great save by Brock. Oh, he clips that pipe. It's going to be a 17.4 for Brock. Bruno had a 17.1. Daniel Kovacic up to third. Rinderneck in fourth. Vernon Falk in fifth. Yuna back to sixth. Mika. Mikhail Orlovsky down in eighth. Brandon Schimmer and Jordan Newman. I'm sorry, everybody, running out of breath. Brock Champlin out front. Spencer Riftenheim is going to hold up for a second, it looks like. Let's see. So there's Brock Champlin, I think. Yep, Spencer Hecker. Okay, so it's going to be Brock, Bruno, Daniel, Dom, David, your top 5. But Brock Chaplin's going to take over TQ. Spencer Rifton's going to finish second. Bruno Coelho, Daniel Kovacic, Tom Rinderneck, David, Ronald Falk, Davey Bada. Yuna Hotton's going to finish 8th overall. Cabaret 9th. Brandon Foote 10th. Good run for Brandon Foote in 10th. Well done to Brandon Foote from the Pacific Northwest. All right, Will Ivy, Brock for the dub. If I tell you it's going to rain, bring your umbrella. I have no idea what that means, Will Ivy. Ask Alex Strafapoulis. Brock has yellow rims for speed. Thank you. Their colors are very, very similar. Dale Hines. That was Yuna that gassed into the wall. Wouldn't expect to see any of these drivers doing something like that. So what happens, Dale Hines, is he actually got very high up on his steps. And as you go up higher on those steps, they get steeper and longer. And he basically, it gets very hard. So it looks like he got disrupted, turned around, and went up the wall. We're going to go over to Chase and see what he has to say.
Right on. We're here with Brock Champlin holding it down for USA in this multifaceted field here. Ripping again, fast as hell. What's up?
Yeah, I tried to give that thing away with like 2 laps to go. I hit like 3 different pipes, and I think I was on a really low 11 or maybe even a high 10, and then, yeah, almost gave it away. But just the adrenaline dump, I had a lead in the heat, but I was chasing Spencer's time, so I didn't really know, like, you're just chasing a ghost. But my car was awesome. We changed just one super small thing, and it was easy to drive, fast. So, yeah, looking forward to it.
Right on. You look really smooth and fast out there, man. Good luck with 4-wheel.
Yeah, thanks.
Back to you guys.
Alrighty then. So let's have a look at our qual points after 2 runs for 2-wheel drive, and well, let's look at Expert 17.5. Oh, no, that's there we go. So Dustin Fox currently will be an overnight TQ, followed by Nate Sutherland, Ryan Reeves, Jeff Stakowitz, Doug Leverrier, Coy Martin, Martin Byer, Talon Henley, Max Gutzel, and Kai Goff. And modified 2-wheel drive buggy, it's good. Oh, no, it hasn't updated yet. Give me a second. So up next we have Heat 2 of 6. Give me 1 second, everybody. Just going through the starting lineup. Qual points. Give me a second. All right, so team associated. No, it still hasn't updated, so. Oh, no, it has. All right. So Brock Chaplin is your overnight TQ with a 0 and a 0. So he's doing very well. Daniel Kobovic with a 4 and a 4. Tom Rennick with a 3 and a 5. Spencer Rifkin a 7 and a 2. Bruno Coelho with a 8 and a 3. David Ronafalk with a 5 and a 6. Una Hotner with a 6 and an 8. Mikhail Orlovsky with a 2 and a 13. Davey Bada in 9th with a 9 and a 7. That's silent. Ryan Cavallari with a 15 and a 9. Brennan Schimmel, Dakota Fenn in 12th. Aaron Kothman, Chase Lemieux, Mika Wittemeyer, Brandon Foote, Julian Oliveris, Maurice Lottenbach, Yor Newman, Ashen Bristol, Ben Smith, Juan Lopez, Brent Ducky, Paul Wynn. All right, so lots to go. Hey, Brock, well, he's doing well. He's fast in two-wheel drive. He can win two-wheel drive. He has won the overall here twice. But he has to do well in two-wheel drive and four-wheel drive to win the overall. So lots of racing left to go. All righty. So up now is our Heat 2 of the J Concepts Intermediate 13.5 four-wheel drive buggy. We have Hector Cordero, Grace Laundrie, Sean Demick, Vladimir Rodriguez, Robert Smith, Matei Hudi, Michael Dickerson, Ross Gonzalez, Alan Fawley, Gilbert Gonzalez, and no start from Michael Kreiner. Brock was absolutely on it just now. Like I said, he is a two-time Florida Carpet Champion, back-to-back Florida Carpet Champion. All right, so we have about 11 heats of four-wheel drive, and then we'll be done. And I'm trying to convince Danny Paz to do the waffle. We've seen some exciting qualifying in stock, in intermediate, and especially in mod. It's great to see. There's Matei Hudi in that all-red car. He's very young. I'm not sure how old he is. We want to thank you all for joining us all day in the chat. It's been awesome talking to everybody and just having fun. So, all good. So Sean Demick out front, followed by Hector Cordero, Gracie Laundrie. I'm a little confused. It says Heat 2 of 6. It should be Heat 1 of 6. 1 of 5. So there's something going on. Hope you guys are doing all right in the chat. We got 433 people watching. I do know that our Facebook chat went down. Our Facebook Live went down. Danny Paz has been busier than a one-legged man in a butt-kicking competition today and yesterday, so he's not here to update it. Big shout-out to our cameraman, Gene Stark Jr., who's been on it all day. Uh-oh. Somebody almost got taken out. All right. Alrighty, so we are currently following, Hector Cordero from Puerto Rico. So we do have a guy from Peru, Fabricio. I need to ask Sergio about him. So it's good. This race is truly becoming international. Now we need to get the Asians over here. Oh, Gavin, man, you almost got clipped in the head just now. We'll see, Will Ivy, if Brock's going to win. We'll see. He can win two-wheel drive, that's for sure. 2 more qualifiers tomorrow plus Super Bowl. So it's not over yet. Even if you qualify, you got to go it's going to be a Super Bowl run, fastest lap. I think they get 3 laps to do their fastest lap, and it's actually really fun. Everybody's quiet and watching them. You'll let Lance call it because he's really good at that. He makes it super exciting. Alrighty then, we are watching Hector Cordero, Valdemir Rodriguez, Sean Dymick, Robert Smith, and Matei Hudi are your top 5. This is your J Concepts Intermediate 13.5 four-wheel drive buggy. All right, so Hector's going to take the win and set a TQ pace of a 15.505 pace, followed by Waldemar Rodriguez, Sean Dymick, Mateo D, Robert Smith, Grace Lundry, Ross Gonzalez, Michael Dickerson, Alan Farley, and Gilbert Gonzalez. All righty. It's been a good day of qualifying here at the 2024 Florida Carpet Championships, brought to you by J Concepts. There's Una Hotman, probably mad with himself for running up off too wide and running up into the wall. That's Daniel Kopovic, I think. Yep. That's Kopovic right next to him. Sam Squatch Racing, who's never watched Trailer Park Boys, but happens to know who Sam Squatch is. Never drove on carpet, but I want to try. I love it, dude. It was awesome. I raced her last year. I sucked, but I raced. It wasn't too bad. I mean, it was like third in the B main. They do have bump ups too, so you can bump up from your lower mains. I think it's 1 or 2 that bump up. I'm not sure. Carpet's fun, a lot of fun. Car comes off clean. It's super twitchy. You actually gotta dial your car down quite a lot. You dial down your EPA, dial down your steering. You don't want too much steering, and it's really good. It's twitchy, but I like it. If you set your car up for it, it's like being on rails. I tell you, that Danny Paz, he sets me up for failure, he does. All right, so there's the Cougar LD3. We're going to go over and get it signed by all the Schumacher guys. So tomorrow we'll be raffling off a Schumacher Cougar LD3 bought right here in the shop, supporting the shop that's supporting us. We greatly appreciate everybody's support with the waffles. So tomorrow we'll be raffling off a Schumacher LD3. We're going to go down and get the box autographed by all their drivers. And there we go. I have the Facebook chat up. We got Chris Van Eer. How you doing? Hey, CJ, so I actually missed Danny restarted the Facebook feed without telling me. So we shall see. I am monitoring it now. Sam Squatch Racing tomorrow in Moses Lake, Washington on dirt. I've been to Moses Lake, to that track. I have. I went there in 2018 after DNC. It's a horse stable, right? A horse arena, if I'm not mistaken. All right, so this is your third heat of Intermediate 13.5 four-wheel drive buggy. We have Richard Long, Tim Raskin, Misael Riviera, Stix Bailey, David Meeker, Carlos Santiago, Victor Santana, Eduardo Rodriguez, and C. Dobson. Richard Long currently out front. That's who we're following at the moment. Richard Long, followed by Tim Raskin, Carlos Santiago, David Meeker, Victor Santana. Richard Long and Tim Raskin going faster than Hector Cordero's time. They're knocking on the door of a 16-lap run.
It's Tim Raskin, Richard Long, Carlos Santiago, your top three. Victor Santana working the 4. David in that number 5. Rivera holding on to the 6. Stix Bailey in the 7. C. Dobson in the 8. Rodriguez holding on to the 9. Tim Raskin, 3.8 seconds up on Richard Long.
2 minutes
Carlos
left.
Santiago working at number 3. David Meeker at number 4. Tim Raskin right now out in front with Richard Long working in that number 2 spot. Richard 4.4 seconds up on Carlos. Raskin coming back across the line, working over on the right-hand side of the track, coming in through the dog leg in the back section of the track. At the staircase now. Here he comes in through the chicane, up and over the first double, around the hairpin, to the ski jump now. Down the front straightaway for Tim. 16.5.15 is 13.5, four-wheel drive, intermediate. Stock
1 minute
buggy
left.
presented by J Concepts. A bit of a long lap here for Raskin, waiting on to come back to the line. There he is. 15.503 is his pace. He's 2 seconds to the good right now on pace for TQ. Here's Tim, Richard, Carlos, your top 3. 10 seconds left to go. Tim Raskin now just 2 seconds up on Richard Long. Carlos Santiago right there in that number 3 spot, 0.2 of a second back. Race clock expires. Tim looking for a 16-lap pace here. Going to be close as he comes
Carlos
back
Santiago
to the line.
Richard Long done.
See if he can make it. We've got to have a solid lap here at the end. Here he comes onto the front straightaway. Will he
David
make
Meeker
it?
done. C. Dobson done. Misael Rivera
Oh
done.
boy, I don't think he will. Nope,
Sticks
he's
Bailey
not
done.
going to make it.
Tim Raskin done.
It's going to be Richard Long holding on for the win here on the last lap. 15.503
Santana done.
as he resets TQ.
All drivers are finished.
That's a race, guys.
Eduardo Rodriguez done.
Everybody is done. All right, guys, race 23. Put your cars down, guys. Come on
45
out and
seconds to
get
the
a
start
turn
of the
marshal
race.
spot. Race number 24 going to be coming up next.
.30 seconds to the start of the race. Nick Christopher. Alan Holliday. 15 seconds to the start of the race. Mike Wolford. Big B. Rafael Sabatier. Rafael Quinones. James Kirby.
All right, waiting to check from Mark and Blake.
Blake Salmon. Mark Landre.
24 on the track. Hootie, you're in 25, buddy. 25. Hootie, you're in 25. All right, guys, starting order is going to be Nick, James, Mike, Rafael Quinones, Rafael, Solomon, Michael Andre, Brian Thomas, and Alan Holliday. All right, guys.
Mic check, mic check. Oh, was Lance still on? Ha! Sorry, guys. I am just now filling in. I just talked the whole time. I didn't realize that Lance was still on because I'm smart like that. Anyway, here's our C group of intermediate 13.5 wheeler about to get underway. Let's go to the main camera. Gene, you're going to lead us off. All right. So Gene is on the camera. So Nick Christopher going to lead us off from Tone. Hello, everyone in the Book of Face and the Tube of You. You should, Raymond. That way we're not the post office. You can come pick up your prize. Well, RC Racer 37, I will let him know. Mr. Steve, congratulations on winning the B7 carpet. Another little Papa Smurf. ride. Or is that going to be a display model? What are you going to make of that one? So let everyone get a few laps in. We'll call out the running order. Good morning from Australia. You are in the future. Hello, Lee. Thank you for tuning in. Whew. We are on race 24 of 32, and then race 33 will be us getting in the truck and going to dinner. That is race 33, and trust me, we are going to TQ that run. I promise you that. So right now it is Nick Christopher showing the way. I believe this is Nick we are following. Now let's pull it up here. There's Nick Christopher in the, what we call the purple nurple. Coming down across start finish line. Actually, we're going to call that's the Grimace Mobile. That's what that is. Oh. Lefty comes with apple juice. You have big boy apple juice. Of course. No, you're not going to say no to that. Good night, Pekko. Get some sleep, buddy. Thank you for tuning in. Griffin NPC, Purple Rain. Yep. I was going to say Grimace from the McDonald's cartoons. All right, so it is Nick Christopher out front, got a 0.3 of a second lead up on Blake Salmon, Brian Thomas in that number 3, James Kirby 4, Rafael Sabatier in the top 5. I truly want to give a shout out to Team Puerto Rico. They came here in full force this weekend. So give a shout out to Team Puerto Rico. I tell you what, that group photo that Team X-Ray took, I mean, they took up the entire top left corner. I mean, the entire stair section was just covered in X-ray people. It was just incredible. We have done the waffle, CJ, for the for the associated kits, the B64 and the B7. The X-ray waffle has sold out. We are going to try and squeeze that in tonight. Our very own Danny Paz has to get that situated, but currently he is doing some picture uploads for J Concepts at the moment. So as soon as he gets some free time and he is able to squeeze in the waffle drawing for the X-ray, we will do it tonight. If not, we will do it during shakedown practice in the morning. So you guys just stay tuned. I know I put a message up earlier saying, cheer on Danny. Make him do the waffle tonight. Let's make him do it. Currently, the waffle has sold out, Customs. It has sold out for the X-ray. Leader upside down. Oh, no, that's going to be a big cost for Nick. That's going to give the lead to James Kirby. So we're going to go to overhead cam 3. So see if we can find, oh, man. GoPro's starting to get really hot as the GoPro we have as the static cam is right next to one of the lights as it's in the center of the track. So it is a little spotty. All right, so we're going to find our leader, James Kirby. Let's see. I believe this is James right here. No, Rafael Sabatier now to the race lead. So there's Rafael down the front straightaway. That's a old school like JRX2 paint job. I like that. So Rafael, part of Team Puerto Rico, holding it strong here in the C seed of intermediate 13.5 wheeler. The waffle for the next drawing is not up yet, guys. The X-ray drawing we just did, it is already sold out. So we've now had 3 waffles that have sold out, thanks to you guys, the viewers. We are doing a waffle for a Schumacher 2-wheel drive buggy tomorrow. But as far as the drawing for the X-ray, it is either going to be tonight or first thing in the morning. We will have everything posted tomorrow. What we do, Luke, is we put QR codes on the screen, and it gives you a link to our website. But for future reference, our website is EliteRCP.com. That stands for Elite RC Productions. But it is EliteRCP.com. And that new waffle link for the Shoei 2-wheel will be put up tomorrow. We'll get that situated soon. All right, so final lap here for Rafael. He's going back and forth between James at the line. James comes across line 15.501. Rafael's going to get an extra lap, so he will get a 16-lap run and take the race win. He is going to reset TQ so far here for Q2 of intermediate 13.5 wheeler. John, I mean, it's touring cars with jumps, but oh no! Raphael didn't know he was still on the clock. He pulled it off early, poor Raphael. He didn't realize he wasn't done. There he goes. Oh, well, that is going to cost him a little bit, but he's still going to set TQ. He's the only one to get 16 laps so far here in 13.5 Wheeler Q2. Raphael Sabatier taking the win. James Kirby in the 2. Nick Christopher 3. Raphael Quinones 4. Brian Thomas going to round out your top 5. Alrighty, guys, coming up on the B seed of intermediate 13.5 Wheeler, it is Jonah Martinez going to lead us off on the tone, followed by Ryan Joyce, Blake Ryan, Ross Rhodes, Tommy DeSantis, Dennis Covage, Kevin Castillo, Billy Womack, and Michael Hootie. Michael being the older grandson of the one and only Mr. Uri Hootie. So we'll let these guys do their warm-up. Keenan, would you like your chair back, sir? Yes. The fact that you had to think about it, here is your chair. Would you like to get back on? Would you like to get back on? Okay. All right, guys, I'm going to turn it back over to Lefty. I will get back on the switchboard.
Thank you, Patrick. All right, everybody, we are back for our second to last heat of the J Concepts Intermediate 13.5 four-wheel drive buggy. All right, thank you, Patrick. All righty. There's our guy, Gene Stout Jr. He has been feverishly on the camera for you guys. Make sure to show some love to our camera guy. He's an awesome dude. And, yeah. Johnny says, it is late in Sweden, 1 a.m., but I need to stay awake to watch at least when the Vikings racing Q2. Well, he just missed two-wheel drive, but four-wheel drive will be coming up here shortly in 7 races, so 7 times 5 times 6, 7, 35 minutes, 36. Awesome, Raymond. Come down and say hello, and you can pick up your car that you won. CJ Craig, we do a waffle. We've done 3 so far. We got 1 more going tomorrow for a Schumacher LD3. I just gave it to the Emperor of Everything, Martin Owen, to get it signed by the Schumacher boys, to get the box signed by the Schumacher guys. Alrighty, so we are currently following Jonah Martinez in that all blue car. Makes his way. Jonah was here busy working, putting up. He was working hard. He was one of the crew here working on the track, working on the outsides. It's really good to see the members here putting in a lot of work to the track as well. Oh, you're going to like it, Ray. And all the international guys are here too, so you get to see them. Excuse me. Alrighty, so Billy Womack out front. Jonah Martinez gets back out front. Billy Womack, Ryan Joyce, Blake Ryan, Kevin Castillo. They're chasing down the 16.529 set by Raphael Sabatier. And right now, Jonah, Billy, Ryan, and Blake are all going faster than him. This is your J Concept Intermediate 13.5 four-wheel drive buggy. Up next is the top heat. Steve Donnie says, I'll pick up mine tomorrow. I'm looking at yours right now, Mr. Steve. Oh, did we get the LD3? No, that's associated. Oh, no, we got it back. Thank you to the Emperor for getting it signed by the X-Ray guys. Jonah Wilson out front. He's currently got a 1 point. Excuse me? Oh, I'm so used to seeing Jonah. Jonah Martinez. I was about to say Jonah the Fish Wilson. All right. Alrighty then. So we're following Martinez in that blue car, yellow wheels. I do apologize for calling him the Wilson. And he comes by. That's an 18.7 for him. Billy Womack is now 3.8 seconds back of him. Blake Ryan, Kevin Castillo, Ryan Joyce. They are separated by 10.2 seconds to first. Ross Rhodes, Mikael Hootie, Dennis Kubich, and Tommy DeSantis. Alrighty. So one more heat of intermediate, and don't go anywhere. We'll have I think we have 3 heats of, actually this says heat 6 of 6, so I'm a little confused. I think our heat numbers are off here. So we're on race 25, and should be the last race of, nope, I'm right, I'm right, you're wrong. No, you're wrong, I'm right. No, I'm wrong, you're right. I was a little confused. It must be getting late. Jonah Martinez looking to take the victory here at 44 seconds left to go. He'll set a pace of a 16.505. So that will be the time to beat for that A group. We saw Jenny Roper have a great run in 2-wheel drive. She's trying to back it up in 4-wheel drive. I just went and had a chat with her. She's getting in the zone, getting the flow. And what a great sprint by that turn marshal. That was a great hustle. I think that was the gentleman from Wisconsin. You got that right, checkered pass. Lefty is only wrong. I'm wrong many times, don't get me wrong. But I'm only wrong when I'm debating with JQ or Max, because JQ and Max are never wrong in their world. All right, congratulations to Jonah Martinez. Up next is our top heat. We have Fabricio Martello, who's from Lima, Peru. Garrett Lundry from Wisconsin. Jenny Roper, a local here. Brian Schumet from Arkansas. Chris Ciafari, not sure where he's from. Dylan Bontrager from Texas. Seth is a local here. Art Screamo and Buddy Hall. Buddy Hall is a Floridian. Rory Harler, I win my buggy yet? No, we haven't done the drawing yet. Danny Paz. Let me ask Danny Paz. I'll be right back. Danny Paz just looks at me and says, yeah. Danny Paz needs some pickles and eggs tonight. Okay. Awesome. So we're on race 6. Up next, we have 3 heats of 13.5 4-wheel drive buggy. You won't want to go anywhere because that's going to be a barn burner as well. And then we have 3 heats of mod class. Alex Sweeney, what happened to Shane when he got hurt? He's apparently he snapped his leg in 2 places.
He broke his leg in 2 places.
Yeah. So unfortunate for Shane. We wish him a speedy recovery. All right. That's Fabricio in that all-gray car. And he throws on an 18-1 to start it off. Brian Shoemate, Garrett Lundry, Jenny Roper. Jenny with a 22-2. She's going to have a lot of time to make up off of that. Thank you, Greg Taylor. Chris Ciofari is from New Jersey. Thank you, sir. Jenny, that lap, very bad. She's going to have a steep hill to climb if she wants to have a... Oh, her and this gentleman from Fabrizio has been battling it out since seeding. Fabrizio is a Peruvian national champion? I don't know. No idea. He might be in on-road. I saw that he had an IGT8 hat on, so that's the GT car. They also have an off-road car. I know that Paulo or Timo Lino or Tino Lino or Paulo. No, it's Tino Lino. He's from Peru. I've been to Peru. I like it there. Twice. Lima's awesome. Traffic sucks. Food's great. All right, so we are currently following, I believe this is Brian Shoemate from GS Hobbies. So he makes his way up and over that double. And Shoemate going to throw down a 18.5 now. It is Fabricio from Brian from Art Screamo, Dylan Bontranger, Garrett Lundry, Seth Patton, Jenny Roper on the move, Buddy Hall and Chris Ciofari. Dustin Fox. You're kind of back there, Garrett. You got to go back. You're a little bit back in time. We're currently on Heat 6 of the J Concepts Intermediate 13.5 four-wheel drive Buggy Q2. And here's Fabricio Martello. And he is going to throw down a 21 flat. So that's going to drop him down to second. Shoemate's going to take over that lead by 1.1 seconds. It's Shoemate, Martello, Screamo, Lundris, Bontranger is now currently, that might be Dylan. Oh, wow. So, Shoemate going to have a long lap, and he is going to drop down to 4. Fabrizio back out front, followed by Art, Garrett, Lundry. Brian Shoemate, Jenny Roper now up to 5th. So she's on the move. There is Fabricio. Oh, Fabricio clips that pipe, gets it wrong. And Fabricio coming by, that's going to be 18.4. Art Screamo, last lap was 18.4 as well. That gap was 3.1 seconds. Garrett Lundry, by 18 flat, 2.9 seconds back of our leader, Fabricio, in this gray car. You can see him in shot. Fabricio 18-1 that time by. He now has a 2.8 second lead. Jenny Roper is absolutely moving a 17.5. Let's find Jenny with just under 90 seconds to go. She is on the move. She's now 2.3 seconds back of Fabricio. Jenny putting the Eco Boost in. Oh, and here's Jennifer as she comes across the line. That's going to be 18.5, now 3.1 seconds. Oh, she just clipped that turn, and that's going to end her campaign unless Fabricio makes a big mistake. Oh, no. Jenny, did she break? Oh. So Jenny is going to fall down. She's just pushing too hard. So she's going to have to try and do it again. I'm sure we had a picture of Fabricio. All right, Garrett. He's just excited for extra. Hey, dude, I'm telling you, I don't blame you. 17.5 and 13.5 have been awesome, as well as mod. All the classes have been good. There's been a lot of close qualifying. We got 2 more rounds of it tomorrow, plus Super Bowl. I think Super Bowl is only for mod, though, if I'm not mistaken. We do apologize, Garrett. You are on top of it. There's Fabricio. Okay, so Fabricio's flag has been refreshed. He's now rocking that red and white Peruvian flag. Yep, you are absolutely right, Garrett. He is the only person running Yokomo, sir. He has very little support with that car, and he's doing very well. So, and there's Fabricio. And Fabricio is going to take TQ of four-wheel drive here. Well done, Fabricio. Fabricio, Art Screamo, Garrett Lundry, Brian Shoemate, Jenny Roper, and Dylan Bontranger top 6, followed by Jonah Martinez, Billy Womack, Kevin Castillo, and Chris Ciofaro. Seth Patton in 11th. Alrighty then, so I believe Chase is going to have a talk with Fabricio. There's Brian Shoemate, there's Jenny. She does not look happy. Uber competitive. There's Seth giving a fist bump to Fabricio. Seth gave me a Blue Mountain too. He makes sure I'm hydrated. Seth's awesome. I pitted with him a few months ago when I came here for racing in Florida.
All right, we're here with Fabrizio. I think we're just going to start calling you the Breeze because you're making it look easy out there, man. Another great run. Did the temperature affect your car at all? Did you do anything?
I did a couple of changes with my tires, pretty much glued the sidewall a little bit more. I was having some issues with traction rolling, and it pretty much solved it. So yeah, pretty good run for me.
All right, Fabrizio goes 2 for 2 with the 4-wheel drive and the Facebook Marketplace car.
Yeah, it's running really great, so that's good.
Awesome, man. All right, well, thank you for your time, and we'll see you tomorrow.
Thank you very much. See you tomorrow.
Back to you guys.
All right, so we're back on the far first heat of the Exalt Expert 13.5 4-wheel drive buggy. All right, so Renata is front. All righty, so out front is Nick Sava, followed by Shane McCall, Donato Tradardi, Ty Trailer, Andrew Skrakovic, Braden White, Chris O'Neill, Braden White. Renato is now down to 8th. Don Cutlip. Greg Taylor, don't underestimate the Yokomo. No one underestimated. We just said not really nobody running it anymore. Nick Sava. Man, we're missing a lot of pictures, you know. But Nick Sava is the gentleman in the Adidas shirt, if you wanted to find him. Shane McCall currently in 2nd. Donato up to 3rd. Andrew Skrekovic in 4th. Ty Trailer in 5th. Nick currently on a 17.514 pace. So tomorrow, 2 more qualifiers, Concourse and Super Bowl. You don't want to miss Super Bowl. It's pretty awesome. And there's Nick Sava. He never came for his picture. Well, there's your picture right there. We don't need pictures now because we got them on screen to screen. All right, so Nick Sava comes by. That's going to be a 19 flat for Nick. He doesn't want to do any more laps like that. He's got a 1.3 second lead up on Donato. Shane McCall. Andrew Skrekovic, Ty Taylor. Chris O'Neill, Braden White, Renato. So it's father and son racing against each other. What up, Christian? All righty. So we got 2 minutes and 16 seconds left in this heat. And is Gene okay? Is he ready for some supper? Okay. He's probably concentrating, Patrick. Well, we all know that your concentration span is full of squirrels. And Patrick will be like, hey, squirrel. Oh, man, Patrick, you have some funny ones. These are some quick one-liners. All right, so we're currently watching Nick Sava in that black and pink car, white wheels. Purple, looks like, as he makes his way. That's going to be 18.4 for Nick. He's spread that lead out to 3.1 seconds over Shane McCall. Donato is currently in 3rd, followed by Andrew Skrekovic. And good, having barbecue chicken and dirty rice. Awesome, Rory. Oh. 1 minute and 10 seconds left to go. We are following our leader, who just sent it into the cone. You can see that disappointment on his face, like, I can't believe you just done that. I know how you feel, Nick. I say that to myself quite often. There you go. Full concentration for Nick. All righty. So we got 22 seconds left to go. Don't go anywhere, anybody. We're getting into our B sort next, A sort, and then, of course, we go into our mod class. All right, so Nick Sava gonna take the win and set a TQ pace of 17.517, the only person to get into that 17 lap run. Donato Tradari, Shane McCall, Braden White, Chris O'Neill, Andrew Skrekovich, Renato Tradari, Don Cutlip, and Ty Trailer. All right, B sort up next. Hello, Lee Grace, tuning in from Australia. All right, up next, your B sort. Kai the Hat Golf, Mackay Martin, Tegan Hornacek, Dagan Bledsoe, Michael Russell, Creed Nally, Nicola Moroni, Sven Ruddick, No Shane Abarico, and I don't think, and Robbie Smith. We got 1, 2. Yep, Robbie Smith's up there. We got 9 drivers. I mean, you could race that carpet car right, ramming. The car is complete. You got to put a fly sky receiver in there, but you can race it. They even got tires. There's Kai Goff. All right. This should be fast. There's some fast dudes in this race. There's TJ Bradley. RC Racer. I actually want to build a AE car to race her as well, or just a 21.5 car. All right, Kai is starting up front. He's that green, aqua, gray. I really like his paint job on this car. I think my next paint job is going to have some aqua teal in it. Get some red, yellow, and green somewhere in it. All right, so Kai bounces it off the pipe, and you saw that affected his run up to that jump. And Kai with an 18.5 with that mistake. McCoy with a 17.7. Tegan with a 17.9. Dagan a 17.7. Creed Nally 17.659. I would like to do some dirt oval too. I like the sprint cars. Hard to drive, but they're awesome looking. Not hard to drive. Just take some getting used to. I only did about 10 laps on one. All right, Creed. Oh, Kai Goff a 17.2. He has 0.06 of a second up on McCoy Martin. Dagan Bledsoe 1/100th of a second back, 200th of a second back. McCoy Martin now 4/100ths of a second back of Kai Goff. So this is going to be tight. Kai makes his way up the ski jump. Perfect landing. He's a local here. McCoy as well. Kai going to answer that with a 17.1. That is the Jacksonville Jaguars. He said, trying to tell me he had 20 hats. I laughed at him. I have way more than 20 hats. Patrick said, I think 15 of them on the red trailer. Oh, my goodness. We kind of got loopy near the end of the day here at the Elite RC Productions team. All righty then. Thank you, Daniel Paz. You're a gentleman and a scholar. Well, not so much a gentleman, but definitely a scholar. Danny looks tired. All right, so Kai Goff out front, followed by McCoy Martin. And there is young McCoy, 13 years old, in that pink and purple car. Schumacher. Ooh, oh, McCoy. Great recovery and great pass by McCoy, actually. He turned those two bubbles into a great pass. Let's see how much time that's going to cost him. Great driving by McCoy. I mean, the bobbles turned into something great. That was a 17.5. He didn't lose much time off it either. 16.9, the fastest lap learned by so far by Kai Goff on lap number 7. There we see McCoy. Oh, that was a great line around that 180. He didn't even, man, he just hugged that little dot and perioded that car on that 180 so fast. All right. So we're following McCoy, Martin. 9/10 of a second back of Kai Goff. These guys are raced against each other plenty of times at this track. And McCoy making his way through that dog leg. And McCoy gonna throw down a little bit of a case. Kai made a mistake. McCoy now gonna inherit that top side. McCoy of a 17.4, Kai Goff of a 20.3, 1.8 seconds back. So Kai making a slight bobble, and that's going to cost him quite a lot of time. Nicola Moroni behind him, Dagan Bledsoe, Michael Russell, your top 5, Robbie Smith, Tegan Hornacek, Sven Roddick, and Creed Nally. McCoy having a good run out there. He's on an 18.5-14 pace with just over a minute left. Oh, so Kai broke, unfortunately. Oh, wow, this is going to be his throwaway. He can't afford that anymore. Oh, McCoy just casing that jump ever so slightly. That cost him a few tenths, a 17.7 just now. McCoy has not dipped onto that 16-second lap. The only person was Kai Goff, and he is out, unfortunately. 390 people watching. Let's see how many likes we got here. So McCoy got a 3.5-second lead up on another young racer, 14-year-old Dagan Bledsoe from Virginia. Coaster RC is his home track. Coaster RC, one of the sponsors. Oh, no! McCoy got a lucky bounce. Looks like he's trying to get through some traffic. And he got a lucky bounce. Let's see how that's going to cost him in time. As he comes by, it's going to be an 18.9. What can Dagan answer that with? Let's see as Dagan comes by. Oh, a 17.7. He's still 2.5 seconds back. Nicola Moroni still in third. Robbie Smith, there's Dagan and McCoy. So race clock has expired. McCoy had a few bobbles. He had a few chances, but he was able to make his way through it. He will finish up on a 18. I'll let you know in a second here. At 18.515. So great recovery from McCoy. He had to face some adversary in that race, and he was able to pull it off. Good job, McCoy. Smiling. His parents are cheering him on. Bombshell Racing. There's Nicola Moroni. There's Dustin. There's Lil Bump. He's happy. That's good. I love seeing that. Always good to see. Alrighty. $303 likes. Can we get up to 400? Smash that like button. I know, but it's as we're getting to the top heat of the Exalt Expert 13.5 four-wheel drive buggy, that was pretty exciting. Let's see. Which one? Schimmel? He's running the old car, apparently. No checkered pass. We ain't doing that. All right, so we have Martin Beyer, Max Gotzel, Jeff Stakovitz, Ryan Hot Pockets, Revis, Daniel Chavez, Doug Leverrier, Nate Snotherland, Dustin Yokomo Fox, Tyler Hooks, and Talon Hoosier Henley. Oh, you like that one? I like it too. All righty, Patrick.
Next time, just call Talon Little Eddie.
Well, who's There's Eddie Hanley. Does he have a Pepsi in hand? Yeah. Oh, Nate. Something on with Nate. You know what? Let's have a look at four-wheel drive round 1. Let's see. I forget things so fast. You talking to me, Patrick? Patrick's are having a whole conversation. Sometimes I think he's talking to me. Okay. Well, that's very mean, Patrick. All right, let's see. Max Gotzo actually took round 1. Martin Beyer, Dustin Fox, Danny Chavez, Ryan Rivas, Doug Leverrier, Kai Goff, Jeff Stakowitz, McCoy, Martin, Tyler Hooks, Talon Henley in 11th. All right, we're on board with our 2023 champion in two-wheel drive and four-wheel drive, Martin Beyer. Everybody cheering on Hot Pockets. Ryan Rivas. Gotzo, 16-9 for him. Ooh, Beyer is out and is going to let his protege Gotzo by. So Max Gotzo in the yellow and green. Ryan Falk and him are having a debate about who had that color first. And Gotzo says, well, I was the first X-ray to have it. And Ryan Falk says, I had that color before you was born. Gotzo must be about 19. Danny Chavez in second. Dustin Fox now up at the second. Danny Chavez, Doug Leverrier, Ryan Rivas, Nate Sutherland, Jeff Stakowitz, Talon Henley, Tyler Hooks, and Martin Beyer. So Dustin Fox in the Yokomo up to that second spot. Max Gotzo looking to go in as your overnight TQ and have a great start going into Saturday morning, Q3. And that is Tyler Hooks right there. And that is, that's Dustin Fox. He's not running his yellow wheels up front, only all white wheels. So he switched over to white wheels. Dustin Fox making his way down those steps, down the drop down. He goes over the speed bump into the speed ski jump. Single, double, over the big double around the 180. Who are we following now? That's Danny Chavez, who's currently in second. The big time race promoter. Max is upside down, I think Patrick said, and he's going to drop all the way down to 8th. Danny Chavez to point. Doug Leverrier now up to first. Winner of Masters of Dirt. Stock class a couple of weeks ago. Danny Chavez, Ryan Rivas now up to third. Dustin Fox, Nate Sutherland, Jeff Stakowitz, Max Gotzo. Rivas up to point. All of Pacific Northwest is celebrating. Doug Leverrier takes it back. They're separated by just under 0.2 of a second. Chavez 0.5 back from them. Dustin Fox 0.6 back. Our top 5 separated by 1.2 seconds. Stakowitz not too far behind these guys either. Here we are on board with Doug Leverrier as he makes his way over the tabletop, over that little hump, into the dog leg. Let's watch Doug's line. Ooh, Doug is a little higher than most people, but no harm, no foul. Over the ski jump he goes, wing high. And there is Rivas. Right behind him, Rivas, that yellow and black car. No, let's drop back. Which one? Daniel Chavez up to the top of the leaderboard. Let's see what Rivas answers with. And Rivas with a 17.03. Rivas to the top by 0.8 of a second. Danny Chavez has an accident. Let's find Ryan Rivas is currently in first. And that's going to promote Dustin Fox up to that top spot after that mistake by Chavez. And there is Rivas catching it. And Rivas had a long lap too, a 17.1, not too long. And Chavez is going to fall down the ladder. Ryan Rivas out front by 0.2 of a second on Dustin Fox. We're currently following Ryan Rivas at the moment. Rivas going to make his way around that 180, and he's going to cross the line. It's going to be a 16.8 for Rivas. So Rivas putting on that afterburner, the Eco Boost even, and absolutely flying. Over to our right, we have Dustin Fox in the red and blue Yokomo. And to our right, we have Rivas from the Pacific Northwest, Indiana, Pacific Northwest. There we go, back with our leader. Rivas now has 0.8 of a second up on Nate Sutherland as he moves up to that top spot. Justin Fox in third. Doug Leverrier in fourth, and Max Gotzo climbing his way back up to fifth. Right now we're looking at Nate Sutherland. He makes a mistake, and that's going to cost him quite a few tenths of seconds. And there we see Rivas. He didn't make no mistake. 16.8 for Rivas. He's up by 0.7 of a second. Rivas making his way up those steps, down the steps. He's about to be embroiled in some lap traffic. They part the ways for Rivas. Oh no, Rivas jumps off the track. He jumps off the track into the infield, but he catches it. have a good bump, and he bumps back over the pipe. That's going to be a 17.8 for Rivas. Dustin Fox is right behind him, 1/10 of a second back. What is Fox going to answer that with? A 16.9. That gap is 3/100ths of a second. Ryan Rivas still out front. That mistake costing him quite a few tenths. Oh, no, I thought that lap traffic was going to get in his way. Rivas did too. And there's Dustin Fox now up to point. Dustin Fox in the front, and that's Rivas. Dustin Fox is a few car lengths behind him. Rivas got a little bit of work to do. With 11 seconds left to go, he mixes it up over that ski jump, and there is Fox. Rivas going to answer that 17.2 with a 17 flat. What will Dustin Fox do as he comes around the line? Dustin Fox answers. Oh, he is on fire. He's got a half a second lead up on Rivas. Nate Sutherland right behind him. Max Scott with Doug Laveria. I think that's Nate Sutherland right in front of him. And he lets him by. Great driving by Nate Sutherland. Can Dustin Fox secure this TQ in Q2 as he comes across the line? It's going to be a 16.9. Wow. Separated by 0.5 of a second. Dustin Fox, Ryan Rivas, Nate Sutherland, Max Gotzel, Doug Laverrier, Jeff Stakowitz, Martin Beyer, Jano Chavez, Tyler Hooks, Tyler Henley. There's Hot Pockets in the one-up shirt. There's Dustin Fox giving Nate Sutherland a congratulatory pat on the back. And there we go. Derek Poe, how you doing, man? Good to see you. Almost checkered pass. Almost. Almost. What's up, Terry Brooklyn? All right, let's head over to Chase Ehrlich. And he's going to have an interview with RTQ, Dustin Fox.
We're here with Dustin Fox. Just took the TQ in Q2 of four-wheel drive. Great drive, man.
Thank you. Yeah, car's been a struggle all weekend, but I'm glad we're finally able to find some pace and some consistency.
Yeah, it definitely seems like it's coming together. We definitely dropped a lot of temperature between Q1 and Q2. How did that affect the car? Did you make any changes?
No, I haven't made changes from Q1 to Q2. The cars were better in Q1, so I was really, really happy with them. Temperature definitely changed it a bit, but I didn't think it was much.
Right on. And now that you're solidifying your spot up top, pretty much in both classes, what are you running?
Yokomo, JC, Hobby Wing. Yeah.
Right on, man. Well, good luck tomorrow.
Thank you.
Back to you guys.
All right, everybody. We are on our WITS Modified four-wheel drive buggy heat 1 of 3. We have Mika Wittemeyer, Jorn Newman, Maurice Lottenbach, Julian Olivares, Juan Lopez, B-Rad Borneal, Jay Broad. And unfortunately, David Albarico had to go home with his son. All right, so let's follow the man from Germany, Mika Wittemeyer. Maurice Lottenbach is now in second. We're going to have an interesting podcast with him coming out in the next few weeks. So Mika down to second. We have Maurice Lottenbach out first. There's Maurice in the LRP shirt. He is the son of Jürgen Lottenbach, the owner of LRP. Maurice coming up over the big jump now. And he comes by, and we are on board with Maurice in the S-Works. Nice gentleman, very smart. Physics major is what he's studying. He says, I'm going to be the boss of LRP. Working with LRP now. Lots of cool, he said, we're working on lots of cool stuff. Up and over that tabletop he goes. Ooh, clips that little dot. Marit's having a good run. Mika is not, ooh, Mika has a long lap. I think Mika might have broke. Marit's jumping off track. Mika won't be happy about that. So, Mika out of this race. It's going to be Maritz, Juan Lopez, Jorn Newman, Julian Oliveras, Brad Borneal, and Jay Broad. Mika is out. Let's go beat Rad, says Josh Deere. We're currently following Maritz Lautenbach, who's in front with 2 minutes and 8 seconds left to go. He's currently on an 18.510 pace. He's got 0.3 of a second up on Juan Lopez. Jorn Newman is in third. There's Jorn. There's iconic colors. He's a GT world champion. It might have been a World Cup. Yeah, I know, but it might have been the World Cup for electric. Not an official Worlds. Excuse me? Yeah, it was Tony Gruber. Longnor. But I'm not sure if it was an official IFMAR Worlds or it was a World Cup. Like, Juan Carlos Canas won the E-Buggy World Cup this year. No, it's IFMAR recognized, but they have to have a World Cup race prior to having a Worlds. It's an old rule from the 70s that your track has to be able to have the race, and pretty much. But it's a World Cup, they call it. All right, we're following Jorn Newman, who's currently in second. Maritz has dropped all the way down to 5. He had a very long lap. And unfortunately for Maritz, he's driving very well. Don't go anywhere after we finish, everybody. We will be doing the draw for the X-Ray XB2. Juan Lopez making his way up and over that big ski jump. Very fast jump. And we're looking forward to a barn-burning next. We got, that's race 32, so we got 30. $31 next. I think we're off or something. Confusing. All right, sorry. Was wandering for a bit. We're currently following Juan Lopez from the Northeast. I think he's from New York or Jersey, one of those two. And he's going to take a win here and set a TQ pace of 18.56. I mean, it's not often you can say you beat Jorn Newman on a qualifier. And Mijo, Julian Oliveras in third, Jorn Newman second, Maritz Lautenbach fourth, B. Rad Borneal in fifth, and Jay Broad sixth. Mika Widdemeyer out. When does the B71 come out? No idea. No idea. Juan's car is fast. Yeah, he's from the Northeast. New York. Thank you, Dominic. All right, up next, our B sort. We have Dakota Fenn, Davey Bada, Phylong Win, Brennan Schimmel, Ryan Cavallari, Ben Smith, Aaron Kothman, Ashen Bristol, and Brandon Foote. All right, this is our penultimate race of the night. We will be doing, after the interview, we will be doing our drawing. May the RC gods be forever in your favors, and may the best person win. We're not calling him Baby Daddy, Patrick. We're not. We're calling him the Phenom. We'll just stick with the Phenom. Well, we can do that too. Phenom Senior. He said he pretty much thinks it's going to be a boy. So, will he be a protege like him and start at 5 years old? So it's Dakota Fenn, Davey Bada, Phylong Win, Brendan Schimmel, Ryan Cavallari, Ben Smith for the UK, Aaron Kothman, Ashen Bristol from the Pacific Northwest, and Brandon Foote from the Pacific Northwest. Oh. I almost fell out of my chair just now. That wouldn't have been fun. All right. So a penultimate heat of the day. Don't go anywhere. After this, we have a four-wheel drive battle on our hands. There's Fend getting on the clock. All right, let's see what's going on in four-wheel drive here. Mikhail Orlowski, Spencer Rifkin, Tom Rinnick, Taylor, Ranafok, David, Dakota Fan, Bruno Coelho, Chase Lemieux, Ben Smith, Daniel Kovacic, and Brock Champlin from round one. Here's Dakota Fan. All right, so Fenn comes by his second lap of 16.114. You can never count out Dakota Fenn out of any race. Guy's a machine. Guy was like starting next to last in the LCQ twice at the Worlds and won both LCQs. He won the last LCQ in the last half a lap. Dude's an amazing driver, man. Absolutely amazing driver. He's a good dude, too. Always got time for an interview. He's, you know, he carries himself very well. I don't know if he's a dude's dude, but he just carries himself very well. I think you need some sugar. Patrick he needs some sugar. Well, that's doing you good. But I didn't say you needed sugar. I just said, I said you needed I didn't say you needed a soda. I just said you need some sugar. All right, so Dakota Fenn currently down in fourth. Davey Bada out front, followed by Ben Smith, Dakota Fenn, Ashton Bristol, Brandon Foote, Ryan Cavallari, Brendan Schimmel, Aaron Kothman, and Phi Long Win. Uh-oh. We're going to get off that overhead cam. It's freezing up. And we are on board with Davey Bada, our leader. Coyote Hobbies in the house. He, too, is of Mexican descent and cannot speak one word of Spanish besides C. Shame, shame. Him and his mentor, Matty G. Ooh, great reflexes from Davey Bada. He was almost driving into that cone. He flicked the wheel to the right just now and avoided that. Bada jumping almost right into the face of that jump. Bada going to click off a 16.2 to Dakota Fenn 16.3. Fenn is now 7/10 of a second back of him. Ben Smith having a good run. He's 5/10 back of 1/10 back of Fenn. Foote is in fourth. Ashen is in fifth. Brendan Schimmel, Ryan Cavallari, Philo Win, and Coachman. Coachman moves up to eighth. Woohoo! May the force be with you. There's Bada. He's had that jacket on all day. It's actually cool, but he had it on earlier. We did the team associated drawing already, Rory Harler. It's going to be X-ray after this. Oh, good line for Bada as he makes it. He just misses that cone. Bada on it. This is going to be a good lap. Let's see. Last time by was a 16.3. What's it going to be this time by? A 16.274. He's going to 19.510 pace. So Bada, Smith, Foote, Schimmel. Foote having a good run. Dakota Fenn on in fifth. Cavallari 6th. Ashen 7th. Feelong in 8th. And Aaron Kothman in 9th. We got 1 minute and 38 seconds left to go in this race, and Davey Bada is looking locked in and dialed. Davey starting to stretch that lead out by 1.7 seconds this time by 1.8, a 16.407. Ben Smith. Oh my goodness, Dakota Fenn throws down a 15.8 on lap number 13. So Fenn trying to rally the troops and trying to catch up to Davey Bada. There's Ben Smith, the man from the UK. I forgot what part of Nottingham is he from? Yeah, from Nottingham. So the land of Robin Hood. I hope Ben Smith wins something and celebrates like crazy in the driver's stand. Is he a big-time celebrator? Oh, he went nose high just now. Ben Smith comes by a 16.6. He's 2 seconds back of Davey Bada. He's currently in a 19.513 pace. Here's our leader, Bada. Woo! Bada was very well wide. I thought it was going to be I thought he was going to jump off the side of that jump, but he brings that associated right back to the center of that jump. He's got Dakota Fenn behind it. Dakota Fenn just threw down a 16.3. Dakota Fenn has the fastest lap of this heat so far for 15.8. Nobody's dipped onto the 15-second lap. Fenn, a 16.1. He's actually 2.1 seconds back of Davey on the clock. But Davey got some great lines around this track. Nope, he's not the driver who got penalized, Flint Nash. It was Noah Ben Muhammad. All right, up and over the double one last time for Ben Smith. And, oh, Davey Bada, sorry. Davey Bada clicks off his fastest lap of the race of 16.1. He's going to finish for 19.11, followed by Ben Smith, Dakota Fenn, Brendan Foote, Brendan Schimmel, Ryan Cavallari, 5-long win, Ashton Brimble, and Cothman out early. Ashton, Bristol, everybody from first to eighth went faster than Juan Lopez. Yeah. No, it was Noah Ben Muhammad from France, X-ray driver. So he was in here earlier with his dad. Good job, Davey Bada. Very quiet young man. Austin Cracknell, what's up, dude? How you doing? We missing you here, man. Haven't seen Cracknell in a minute. Hope all is well with you up there in the PNW, man. Hope to see you at some races next year. What you think of this track, dude? It's awesome. All right, up next we have our ace swap. Bruno Coelho, David Ronneval, Daniel Kobovic, Mikhail Orlowski, Spencer Rifkin, Tom Rindenek, Brock Champlin, Una Hotland, and Chase Lemieux. Yanni Timmerson, okay, tired as poop. You know what? Just for you, Yanni, he's been waiting up. He's in Sweden. It's now 1:45 in the morning there. He's waiting for Ronneval all the time. Let's follow Ronneval. And people are going to say, Lefty, you just want to follow Ronneval because you like him. Well, you know, we got a Swede in here. He's been waiting all night. Let's show him. Thank you. All got it set up for you, Johnny, so we can give you some David Ronneval time. Hello, Doctor. What you doing up this late? It's late over there in Portugal, man. Hope you're doing well, Alexander. Congratulations on the top 5. Patrick says hello. Patrick is convinced that he wants you to run off-road. I told him, what you want to do is run nitro touring car. Alrighty then. There is Bruno, and here is the Viking in the iconic yellow, white, and lime green. We'll watch him for a few laps. Oh! Oh no! This is going to be a bad lap for David. Curse of the camera. That's going to be a 17.8. Even though all those bubbles is still a 17.8. Us mere mortals would have had a 26-second lap time by that time. So Brock chased Lemieux. Oh no! So Ronneval having a bad few laps, opening laps. We'll watch him for one more lap. No, Citra leader, his teammate. We're not sure how long they're going to be teammates. Bruno Coelho. We're going to raffle off an X-Ray XB2 here. Sorry, waffle off an X-Ray XB2 here shortly, Hagberg. So don't go anywhere. We got to see Alex here in November for the World Championships. Uh-oh. Bruno flipped, so Bruno's going to drop. Tom Rindenek has been impressive today. So now Rifkin now up to the 2. It's Coelho's going to drop after that mistake. So it's going to be between Rifkin and Rindenek, Daniel Kobovic, Brock Champlin, Mikhail Orlowski, David Ronneval, Una Hotland down in 8th. All right, so there's Rifkin right behind Bruno. Man, Tom Rindenek to the point. He's got a 2/10-second lead on this man right here. Spencer Rifkin, Brock Champlin into 3rd, Kobovic 4th, Morlowski now moving up to 4th. Kobovic drops to 5. And there's Tom from R1. That, man, you know what? I'm really proud of Tom. I would not be mad if Tom won this. He's absolutely flying. Mike Hunt, how you doing, sir? All right, so we're going to find somebody right now. There is Mikhail Orlowski, 2-point. Rifkin gets back in point. Rifkin throws on a 16 flat. Kobovic had a 15.9. Who are we looking for, Pat? There we go. Here is Brock Champlin, who's currently in 5th. Spencer Rifkin out front, Mikhail Orlowski, Tom Rindenek, Daniel Kobovic, Brock Champlin, Una Hotland in 6th. Oh, Brock's off the track. So let's find Rifkin or Orlowski. Well, Tom Kobovic having a good run now up to 3rd. Tom drops down to 4th, so it's Orlowski. Kobovic up to 2nd. Tom Rindernick takes that second back. He's now 4/10 of a second back. Let's just find Tom. He's red and white. Easy to find. And there is Orlowski. Orlowski going to come by. That's going to be a 16 flat. He had a 15.9 that last time by. Orlowski makes his way through the dog leg. Up and over the stirs. He makes easy work. A quick work of that C-section through that. And over the ski jump he goes in the big double. And Orlowski going to click off another 16.1. This man is on fire. The man from Poland, the Punisher, Michał Orlowski. Very stoic in his answers. Stoic in all his forms. We did see some emotion from him when he won this race back in 22. Yes, he's also a world champion in 12 scale. I know what I said, Gavin. I got it wrong. That's all right. All right, up and over that double he goes, and it's going to be Orlowski, Kobovic, Rinderneck. Sorry, Spencer Rifkin and Brock Champlin. Yuna up to 6. Coelho, David, and Chase, 7, 8th, and 9th. All righty then. So, Michał Orlowski absolutely on rails. I think he took TQ of round 1, if I'm not mistaken. I just looked at it. Orlowski absolutely on it. 6/10 of a second up on his teammate, Daniel Kobovic, the man from Norway. Tom Rinderneck doing it for X-Ray. Rifkin holding in for Associated. Brock Yuna now up to 5th. Brock Champlin in 6th. So it's Orlowski, Kobovic, Rinderneck, Spencer Rifkin, Yuna Hotman, Brock Champlin, Coelho, David Ronnefalk, and Chase Lemieux. Chase is out, unfortunately. Right now, there you see, these two have had many battles. Orlowski and his teammate, Brock Champlin, right in front of him. Orlowski with the blue and yellow. Blue in the rear. More yellow car is Brock Champlin. Kobovic now up to, no, that's Kobovic, sorry. That is Kobovic. These guys need to change their colors. This is all too equal. All right, Kobovic comes by. It's going to be a 16-2. Orlowski with a 15.9. He did start at that 52nd. So Kobovic's the car in the back now. Let his teammate by. Orlowski is faster. Good driving by Kobovic. It's Orlowski, Kobovic, Rinderneck, Rifkin, and Hotman. Kobovic, a 16.7 to a 16 flat by Orlowski. Orlowski making his way through the dog leg. Over the steps he goes, down that drop down around that section. Over the speed bump and through the speed double he goes. Kobovic in second, Rinderneck. And we're going to see Orlowski come by a 16.1. Kobovic crashed right there on his last lap. Rinderneck. Yep, it's going to be Orlowski, Rinderneck, Daniel Kobovic, Spencer Rifkin, Yuna Hotman, Brock Champlin, Bruno Coelho, David Ronnefalk. Orlowski, Rinderneck, Kobovic, all going faster than Davey Bottle. Good run for him. 4th. Spencer Rifkin finished 5th. Yuna Hotman, Ben Smith 7th. Dakota Fenn, Brandon Foote, and Brock Champlin. Woo! Man, Rinderneck, very impressive today. Very, very impressive today. Otis says, even my wife heard it and laughed. Hey, man, I don't know. Oh, my gosh. Oh, my goodness. We'll do another waffle tomorrow. Greg, for a Schumacher car, we've done 2 waffles today. 3 waffles altogether. Oh, man. What some great qualifying we've had here today. And guess what? We have 2 rounds of it tomorrow plus a Super Bowl for mod class. So very good racing today. We can't wait for tomorrow. We're going to have an interview with Michał. Then we're going to do the drawing for the X-Ray XP2. Thank you to everybody that participated in that waffle. There's Damon Borkowitz. There's the Emperor of Everything, Mr. Martin Owen. I think you'd like to meet the Emperor of Everything, Patrick. Sam Squatch, do they race stadium trucks and carpet? Yeah, I raced one here in June. But I'll tell you what. No. Not at Carpet Champs. No, only 2-wheel drive and 4-wheel drive. But I raced. No, we got to have an interview with Michał, right? Yeah, but I had a dirt stadium truck, and I needed some parts. I didn't have them. But I still had fun. Are we not interviewing Michał?
Right on, Michał. You did it again. Good job, man.
Thank you.
Right on. So last race of the night. And are you going to make any more changes to the car, or you think you're happy with it?
The car was pretty good now. I think the track is changing every run since the breaks between runs are really long. So the temperature changes, humidity changes, and the grip changes. So my forward drive was still quite edgy. Yesterday evening the car was, or today morning the car was actually the best. But I think the track also changes. So I don't know. We'll see tomorrow morning. We'll think of something. Maybe I'll just go back on a few things because I made the car more aggressive to how it was previously. So I may go back on a few things, but happy to get 2 TQs.
Yeah, I mean, you can't really do any better than that, right? So how do you like the track? Do you like the track better in the morning or in the evening like this when it's a little bit colder out?
I don't know. It's just different. I like it when my car works on it. So my forward drive was good all day. 2 drive is it's been difficult so far this weekend, but I'm confident for tomorrow.
All right, right on. Thanks for your time. Have a good day. Back to you guys.
All right, congratulations to Mikhail Orlowski. He is your overnight TQ, I do believe. Tom Rendenek been very impressive. He's actually probably been the best American so far today. We want to say thank you to everybody that participated in the waffles today. We'll be doing another one tomorrow. Thank you, Gene, for all your hard work. Great work today. Everybody say thank you to Gene, your cameraman. We're going to do the drawing for the X-Ray XP2 e-ticket waffle as soon as Danny Paz gets her. He's taking some pictures. What do you guys think about the race today? Have you had fun? I've had a great time here chatting to you guys all day. It's been fun. We'll be starting at 9 a.m. tomorrow morning. I don't know if we're having a shakedown practice tomorrow. I'll have to look at the schedule, but we're going to get ready for our drawing. Thank you, everybody, for the support this week. This is for an X-Ray XB2 with signatures from all the top X-Ray guys. It's actually right there. We got a whole bunch of kits up here. We're just swimming in kits. Mr. Steve's coming tomorrow. He's going to get his associated car. We haven't given away the X-Ray yet. We're going to do that right now. And tomorrow we'll start a waffle for the Schumacher car. All right, there we go. All our names. And I'll go ahead, Danny Paz. Spin the wheel. Spinny, spinny. Actually, he's here. Michael Kreiner, congratulations. I think he's here. You are the winner of an X-Ray XB2 with the box autograph by all the top X-Ray drivers. Thank you, sir, for your support. Thank you all out there. We're going to sign off today. Tomorrow we get started at 9 o'clock. Remember, it's 2 rounds of qualifying, followed by a Super Pro. Let's give a shout out to our sponsors before we leave, please. So none of this is possible. Obviously, our main and title sponsor, J Concepts. We had a great chat with Jason Renner earlier. This is the 2024 Florida Carpet Championships brought to you by J Concepts. Of course, our other sponsors are Exalt Team Associated, X-Ray, with RC Racing Products, Coastal RC, LRP, TZO, Power HD, Hot Race Tires, Trueform, BeachRC.com, Racecraft, USA, JDR, and Bombshell Racing. From myself and the Elite RC Productions crew, we'd like to say thank you for all your support and fun in the chat today. We'll see you all tomorrow. Don't forget to smash that sub button and notification button. We will be going live at 9 o'clock. I am Left to the Great of the No Name RC Podcast and Elite RC Production. We'll see you all tomorrow. Have a good evening, everybody. Ta-ta for now.